1-0 to Morocco. This is incredible that they're leading at the halfway point. I mean, it is half-time at the moment, so we are about to go over to the second half. I was just in the process, actually, because of all of our stuff being down here. I didn't have TV. I haven't seen the game. I haven't seen anything yet, so I can't even tell you what the goal was like, so genuinely don't know. I haven't seen it. So I don't even know who scored it. It's En-Nesyri getting the goal. So En-Nesyri, let me put that down in the goal scorer chart. And as we said, we will be going over to the second half very, very soon. So En-Nesyri scoring in I think it was like the 42nd minute I just saw. Yeah, it's on screen. The 42nd minute, and it is Ali that picks up the assist. Hello. Yeah, big shout out to everyone. And as I said, a big apology as well for not being around. I don't know what it was in the local area, but there was no 4G, no 5G, no phone reception. So I was struggling to get onto my phone. Sometimes I would get a signal and then I was getting a message out, and most of the time my phone was just completely dead. So feels like they were maybe doing something before the England game. Maybe getting something sorted, but whatever. It's up. It's working. I'm not anticipating any issues now, so we are live. In regards to the England game, obviously, we can talk about that when we get to it. Rumours are England are going to line up exactly the same as they did the other day. Obviously, no Ronaldo in this one. That's a big talking point because Ronaldo is obviously one of the biggest names on the planet. He got took off in the last game. Not took off, but didn't start. And they did really well. And now here they've started this game not so well. If you look at the statistics, it's quite even in regards to where the game is being played. And if you look at the stats, you can see that both teams have had roughly about the same shots and roughly about the same shots on target. So, as we said, quite an even encounter at the moment. Francesco said, have you heard that Southgate's lineup has been leaked? He's going to make no changes for the back four. Hang on, let me just... You can see that we're still fixing things. That's nicer. Yeah, I heard it was leaked. I heard there was some frustration about that. There was a player that commented about it. I can't remember who it was. I think it was maybe Calvin Phillips or someone. And they were just saying that, they don't understand why these things leak, why the British media want to report these things, because it doesn't help England. It doesn't help our chances. Any, element of surprise goes out of the window. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's the right team to play, I think. I've really gone back and forth on it, but just watching a lot of interviews and judging the mood of the nation, I think that the fans want England to attack here. They don't want England to be timid. They don't want England to sit back, absorb pressure, ride out. They want England on the front foot. They want England going at France, giving France something to think about. If we're going to concede, doesn't matter because we're going to score too. And they want that kind of mentality. So this is big. It's brave. It's giving the people what they want from Gareth Southgate if he is going this way. I mean, honestly, there'll be people, if we lose, there'll be people saying we should have played a back five. The guy ain't going to be able to win. He ain't going to be able to win. He has to do what he think is right. And listen, if he thinks this is the right way forward, then I trust him in that. And this is... I've really gone back and forth as to whether we should play a back five or a back four. But I'm down with the back four. I'm nervous, but I'm down with the back four. So I was feeling really good yesterday, and I'm still feeling really good. I'm still feeling confident. I am leaning towards England winning this still. But definitely the nerves are starting to come in now that I'm looking at the clock and it's less than 3 hours till the game. I can feel the nerves approaching. But that's because it matters and it means something and it's, massive. The Mbappe fella better calm the hell down in the England game, said Jilly. Jilly, shout out to you. Trini, hello, hope you're well. I watched your England-Senegal stream last week, says Ellie. Ellie, shout out to you. I appreciate that. And this one, we're going to go to a different level on this one. The nerves are very real. So, but the excitement is very real as well. So it is believed that it's going to be the exact same England team as when they played Senegal. I think that, as I said, is probably the right thing. I have really gone back and forth on a back five, back four. But if he wants to stick with the same side that did so well against Senegal, I mean, yeah, they had a rough 20, 30 minutes. But I think, every team's going to have a passage of play like that. Every team's going to have a bad spell and concede goals. And, these things happen. It's two great sides battling it out to see who's going to go through. So I think it's a bit much to expect England to be perfect 100% of the time. But in all fairness, they're going to have to be close to that today to get past France. But right now, we have got a free kick for Morocco. So Morocco finally finding a goal just before half-time. And now they've got a free kick here. If they get a second, this will be a real hammer blow to Portugal. Ball being whipped in, and a great save. And it goes wide. And it goes wide. Yeah, I tell you what, that was close. That was close. Ball is whipped in. Keeper had to deal with that and had to get in the way. And the ball ends up going wide. Yeah, it actually hits off his forearm by the looks of it. I made a video for you, said Gaming with Great Fish. Okay. What is the video of, please? And where have you sent the video? Why is Ronaldo not playing Set of Cash? Ronaldo isn't playing because he's rubbish, and no, I'm joking. He's not playing because he said some stuff about the manager. Basically, he got took off, and he was muttering some words, and there's been this falling out. The manager said that he didn't appreciate what Ronaldo had to say, and so as a bit of a punishment, he got dropped in the last game. And the person that came in to replace him scored a hat-trick, got 3 goals and 1 assist, and looked absolutely like one of the best players in the world, Ramos. So as a result of them beating, Switzerland 6-1, they have kept the same side. And to be honest, I don't think you can really blame him for doing that. I don't think you can really turn around to the manager and say you should play some different team, because they were so good in that last game. So good that I think a lot of people, in fact, I think I saw a poll that it was about 70% of Portuguese people that had voted in this big national poll, right? It's this big, I think, national newspaper. They had voted that they didn't want Ronaldo to start, and that was Portuguese fans. But it doesn't matter that he's not started, because he's on the pitch right now. Ronaldo is on the pitch. So Ronaldo has just come on. That's a big moment in this game. Cancelo is on. Guerrero is off. And I didn't see who else came off for Ronaldo, but Ronaldo is on as well. So there we go. Ruben Neves is out, and Ronaldo is on now. Ronaldo is built for these types of moments. These are the stages that Ronaldo is definitely built for. Ball being whipped in straight to the hands of the keeper. That wasn't bad by Ronaldo, though. Probing little cross, hanging in the air. But straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Do you think Portugal will score a penalty, says Ellie? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I certainly don't think they're out the game. Whether they'll score a penalty and get back in that way, I'm not sure, but with Ronaldo dancing around the penalty area, there is every chance that they do get a penalty. I do think that Morocco are likely going to need a second. I can definitely see Portugal scoring. I mean, this game has been quite close, actually. I know that possession is very much with Portugal, but if you look at number of shots and shots on target, it's actually Morocco that have got that slight edge. So the game itself has been largely even. I could see Portugal getting a goal, getting back into this. They are a great side, and they were so irresistible the other day against Switzerland. I keep wanting to say South Korea. Against Switzerland, they were so irresistible. I can definitely see them scoring and getting back into this. So Morocco will need a second, I think, or it'll probably go to penalties. Martin, shout out to you. Glad that you got your broadband sorted. Yeah, apologies. It was out of my hands. It was just in the local area. My phone was dead. We didn't have anything coming into the house. Just a horrific time for it to be done. But I do wonder if it's got something to do with, like, England and whether, like, they're just preparing for a surge. I really don't know. But either way, it's good. It's stable. It's sorted. We're here. We're ready. England are ready. Gareth Southgate says England are confident and ready. So what more can you ask for? Lots of pundits going both ways. What we might do, actually, is I'd be really interested to know your thoughts. We can put that up in the chat right now. So who will progress? Who will progress? Will it be England or will it be France? Who will progress? So we'll put that in the chat. We'll keep that up, obviously, until the game starts. Game doesn't start for another 2 hours and 45 minutes, but we've still got about 35 minutes left. We've had about 10 minutes already in this second half. These guys are fragile, said Sam. Name the left wing. Oh, ball coming into the middle. Name the left wing for Portugal. What? Felix. Talking about front player or midfield? Otavio is it in midfield and Felix? I don't know quite how they're shaping up now that Ronaldo has come on, but he tends to play down the centre. So I don't think that he's moved on to one of the wings. But at the moment, it's a bit hard to kind of read the shape because they're a bit all over the place. Although what I will say is they have got two wide players. Looks like they're playing with a front four at the moment, but Morocco have just picked up the ball. Now we're coming forward. Now they're looking to break. Shot from outside the box by Morocco, and that was pretty poor. James said, England, LFG. Yeah. Shout out to you, James. Hope you well. Dragon Slayer said, doesn't Alexa Bliss have a jacket kind of like LA Knights? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, LA Knights says LA Knight written all over the top of it, so I don't think so. She might have like a leather jacket, but his says like LA all over this part here. That's what I was saying. As long as Daisy's here for the England game, that is all that counts. We all want to watch England together as a community, says Jilly. Yeah, you know me. I'm always desperate. If I'm not streaming and I'm meant to be, I'm always desperately trying to get it done, but there was nothing I could do on this one. Every router I tried was dead. My phone wasn't even getting reception, and I think, I rely on the local mast. The local 4G, 5G mast, and so clearly there was work being done on that. In fact, I know there was work being done on that because I actually checked, and EE are very good at giving you updates and things. Either way, we're here. I hope England can beat France. My prediction is 1-1, but I think it will end on penalty kicks. Peter said England wins, but you forgot what a horse is forever. Whenever you see one, your mind blows. Hang on, what? England wins, but you completely forgot what a horse is forever. Peter, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Easy99, hello. Says, cannot wait for NXT deadline. Are you seeing Sol Ruka's finisher? No. I haven't seen, I don't watch NXT Level Up, to be honest. I don't even know when it's on. Is it? I feel like it's a Friday. At some point. If it's on before SmackDown, then maybe, I don't know. I don't know when it's on. Maybe I should be watching it. I know that Thea Hale has been having some matches on there, so I am certainly open to the idea. Here's Portugal. Ball coming down the right-hand side. Being dinked forward. Nice into the middle. Lovely little pass in here by Portugal. Ball being whipped over. Headed towards goal. And it's just wide by Ramos. Just wide. They've kept Ramos on the field. Oh, that's unlucky, that is, you know. That's he's done well to leap there, get on the end of that, but he's just steered it wide. He'll be upset with himself. Like, he really should be getting that on target. We've got a Moroccan player who is out at the moment. It is Seiss. Yeah, he is in quite a bit of discomfort by the looks of it. Can Morocco hold on for half an hour? I feel like Portugal will score. Oh, Ziyech trying to weave his way through a few Portuguese defenders. Not able to. Ball being brought down. Now it's being knocked forward. There's a counter on. Portugal looking to counter. They're really throwing players forward here, you know. Portugal, edge of the area. Knocked over. Oh, Ronaldo just lets the ball get away from him. Ronaldo lets the ball get away from him. That's a good tackle in the middle of the park there. I tell you what, this is a spicy game, man. This is a spicy game. They wanted an offside, and it was given. NXT Level Up is straight after SmackDown. It's the same time as Rampage. Oh, that's why we don't watch it then. I always go off to do, like, videos about what's happened on SmackDown and, like, reviews and things. So that's a shame. If it had been before SmackDown, I would have been really open to watching it. Martin says, our broadband usually works flawlessly, but when it does go down, it is like the end of the world, says Martin. Oh, mate, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I would say Wi-Fi is the biggest headache I have. I think lag and stuff like that is just where we're in the countryside and like the signal drops out sometimes. By and large, if you think about the amount that we stream, I suppose I shouldn't really complain. Like, we stream all the time, and yeah, we have lag from time to time, but it's not like, I think it could be a lot worse. But yeah, this was clearly an upgrade or a repair or something. Portugal have got the ball on the right-hand side. And switching the play over to the left. Gets chested down. Knocking the ball back. Here's Portugal. Trying to drive forward. Plenty of red shirts back, but they're defending for their lives here, Morocco. Morocco are defending for their lives. And it really, really feels like this is the 90th minute, not the 60th. You've got loads of fans that are like whistling away. As if like, it makes me think that they want the full-time whistle. You've got Portugal just pouring forwards. You've got Morocco like sat in a block in their penalty area. And as I said, it feels more like the 90th than the 60th. This is not pressure that I think Morocco can withstand for half an hour. The video I made for you is on YouTube. Okay. You'll have to send me a link to it. Or let me know where to find it. If you look at my Twitter account, I retweeted the finishing move everyone spoke about. Okay. Is it good? Is it bad? You'll have to let me know. I mean, you'll have to excuse me. My focus right now is literally on the build towards England. But if tag me in it or something, or ping it over, I will quite gladly have a look at it at some point. How are we not talking about these Portuguese kits, says Dragon Slayer. Yeah, they're nice. I must admit they're not my favourite personally. And so their home one I really don't like. But this away one is a lot nicer. A lot nicer. I do agree it's pretty sharp. I really like the Switzerland ones, to be honest. I really like those. And I really liked, I can't remember if it's Ghana or Senegal. I think it's Ghana's. I really like Ghana's as well. But I must admit, the England one has grown on me. I'm not saying that the England one is, like, one of the best. I'm just saying that when I first saw it, I was very like, yeah, it's all right. Don't hate it. But as I've seen more of it, it's grown on me. And if we flip and win the World Cup with it, it'll be one of the most iconic shirts ever. So... it's a high risk, high reward, said huge MMA fan. We can't stand back and be scared of France. We need to put pressure on, and especially when they have players like Mbappe, you can't just stand back. It's true. The only thing I would say is that, like, I think England have got a very good counter. So to keep France just inside England's half, just there, not around England's penalty area, but just inside England's half, try and keep the game in that area. Make sure that Mbappe has got a few players on him by, maybe going 5-3. Oh, Fernandes takes a shot and it goes over the crossbar and he is livid with himself. He is livid. 5-3-2 and see if you can utilize the counter. But to be honest, I mean, that is very... I agree with people when they say you're showing France you're scared of them and you are changing a team that performed so well against Senegal. You're changing that team just to try and neutralize, like, Mbappe, really. I would only be doing that to neutralize Mbappe. Because in my mind, I would want Walker there, I'd want Trippier there, I'd want Henderson close by. And by going with a 5-3, you can do that. I can see Henderson, I can see Walker, I can see Trippier, I can see where Mbappe would be. And it still gives us our two centre-backs to deal with Griezmann and Giroud with Rice in there as well. Problem is, when you're putting so much resource over on certain players, you're creating space for other players. And I think, like, go 4-3-3, stick with what worked, know that it's going to be uncomfortable, know that you might lose, and just go for it and see what happens. And I'm on board with that idea. I'm on board with it. And that is a really brave call from Southgate. It's really brave. It's one thing to sit there and say, look, this is what we should do. It's another thing to actually do it. I think the easy thing for him to do would go to a back five. That would be the easiest thing. Because that makes sense. And it gives you extra protection. And he is defensively minded. So very brave if he sticks with a back four. It'll be a gamble. It might be a gamble that doesn't pay off. I don't know. It's close. It's really close. Ronaldo losing would be beautiful, says Carlos. Days, who do you think will win the World Cup? I genuinely don't know. My thoughts were Brazil. That was my honest thoughts. Before the tournament, I said Brazil. I thought they had so much depth. I thought that they had been playing well. They just seemed to be in a really good place. And I thought that Neymar this was his last tournament. He'll have a big tournament. Who knows what Neymar could have done if he hadn't got injured in the group stages. We saw that moment of brilliance, that goal, which was so impressive. Like last night, I thought that was great. Casemiro, I just thought was, one of the best maybe the best defensive midfielder we've seen. I think if you're going to do a team of the tournament, for me, there's definitely a few Brazilians that are going to get into that at the moment. But obviously, didn't work out. They ended up crashing out on penalties. They couldn't get it done, though. You've had 120 minutes. It's your own fault. If it goes to penalties, then it's your own fault. You either wanted it to go to penalties because you're, a weaker side and you think that's your best chance, or you just weren't able to get the goals in the normal time. So I thought Brazil, but clearly it's not going to be. And now I genuinely don't know. I mean, I think the easy answer would be France or Argentina. Those would be the easy answers. But I mean, I'm hoping that England get France knocked out today. And Argentina have not looked that great. Who knows? It might be Morocco by the looks of it. At the moment, we're in the 67th minute, and the ball is inside the Moroccan half. But Morocco are just defending for their lives here. I thought Argentina, said EZLFC. Ruth Maddox from Heidi High has passed away. I did see that news. That's sad. 2-0, said Jesus. Right, here we go. Ball in the middle. Headed clear there by Morocco. Comes back to a Portuguese player. He plays it over to the right-hand side. They're just camped in Morocco's half right now. So we are just inside their half. Ball being played down the line, though. We are sneaking our way towards the edge of the penalty area. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Morocco are going to be okay, but it's all getting a little bit close. Ball being played in the middle, straight to the hands of the goalkeeper. Bruno Fernandes looking very frustrated. He did just put a little bit too much on that. He tried to get it to drop into a pack of players, but it went over everyone and straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Ball is launched forwards, and I think it goes straight out of play. And we've got a couple of Portuguese substitutions right now. So we are seeing the youngster come on. Ramos has come off. Otavio has come off. Leo has come on. And I think it was that Vitinho. So we've had a couple of changes. I really don't like France, says Redemption. I just hope someone can stop them if England don't. Huge MMA fan said, I also think people focus too much on just Mbappe. France are well-rounded with great potential to win this for a second time in a row. Tariq said, why didn't you start the stream earlier? We had technical problems, buds. So I couldn't get any internet whatsoever. So my phone internet kept coming in and going back out again. And so I was able to get a couple of just messages into the chat, but actually streaming was not possible. But thankfully, it all just came back into life. I had heard that it was meant to be done before the game started or before this game started, but it looks like they encountered a few issues. So we ended up sadly missing the first half. And literally, I missed it. I haven't seen any of it. I couldn't watch any of it, so I haven't seen, because we get our TV and everything through the internet. There's a big challenge there, and there's going to be a free kick, and there's a yellow card given. I think, is that a yellow? I thought it might have been to Hakimi, but I think it's been shown to number 20, Dari. So Dari gets yellow carded. We've got 20 minutes to go. Yeah, I mean, it is a yellow. Comes in and wipes the player out. Okay, so free kick. It's like a corner, basically. Just further forward. There's so much pressure here. I feel like Morocco needs this second. I really feel like they need this second. It is very, very tense right now. Fernandes over the ball. This could really be something because there's plenty of white shirts in there. Oh, plays it. Oh, he didn't whip it in. He played it along the ground. It went to feet, but the Portuguese player just could not control it. Wow. Wow. Time is ticking away. We got less than 20 minutes to go. That was cheeky, you know. That was cheeky. That was a good idea. It was just too far in front of the Portuguese player. It's going to be a throw in here to Morocco. Morocco getting it down the line. Chest in down, ball in the middle. They need to make sure that they're getting out from the back, really. They're sitting a bit too deep for me. I do think we're more well-rounded because of our subs. I think it's really close, yeah. I mean, we've got a good bench, you know. We can always turn to Rashford and Grealish. We can always turn to Phillips if we want a bit more steel. We can always add a bit of Eric Dyer in there or, you know, who knows, Trippier, of course, can always come on. There's options for England. Plenty of options. You can change shape. You can, you know, you've got so many different great players. England have got options. I think the biggest concern is, and I do agree with this, I don't know that Gareth Southgate, during a game, has got the best ability to look at what's needed and then apply it. If there's one criticism I've got of Southgate, it's his in-game management. I think that his motivation, his setting up of a team, his just everything about him, like his relationship with like the fans and what's been built there. And I know that you might not think that's important, but it has been very toxic at times. But Southgate has done a lot of work with that. And I think he's done loads of great stuff. I think the one consistent criticism is that during a game, if things aren't going right, he will obviously turn to his assistant manager to get advice, and they'll try and come up with a plan. But sometimes it's too late. Sometimes it's not quite right, or it doesn't have the desired effect. Although we are seeing better results from that. We are seeing like substitutions coming into the game now, having a much bigger impact. So it's really interesting, because this is going to be a big tournament for him personally, not just England, but for him personally. Because if we are able to get past France and he's able to do some really smart substitutions, it might just quieten down some of that noise. Big game for him. It's a big game for England. It's a big game for Gareth Southgate. It's one of the biggest games I've ever seen in my life. I mean, for nothing else, it's a quarterfinal of a World Cup, you know. And trust me, England don't get here that often. Ball being played into the middle. Ooh, goes everyone's head. So that was a corner by Portugal. Went over everyone's head. And it went out. I think the keeper got a touch on it. So it might be another Portuguese corner. It is. It's another Portuguese corner. We got 16 minutes. Retribution said it's the biggest England match since the Euro final. How are we feeling? I'm feeling... If I seem a little quieter or a bit more distracted, it's because I've got like a billion things going on in my head about the game, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. I really do think England can do it. I'm not just saying that. I genuinely mean that. I do think they can do it. Here's Morocco. Ball being played forward. Edge of the area. Bouncing around. And it goes out. And that's going to be a goal kick. That's unfortunate. Morocco getting into the Portuguese penalty area. Trying to juggle the ball and get past a few defenders. But it ended up going out. So, yeah, to answer your question, I'm feeling good, feeling confident. I genuinely think England can do it. I'm looking at it being 2-1 England, maybe 3-2, and that could be extra time. And I think that it's going to be a fantastic game. I think that there could be moments where they cancel each other out, of course, because they're two great nations that don't want to put a foot wrong, and it's high stakes. But I do think it'll be a great game. Ronaldo trying to get onto the end of a ball there, but no joy. Morocco launching the ball forward. Gets chested down. They wanted a handball for that. They're going to get it, Portugal. But, of course, my concerns are the same as everyone else. You know, I feel like France... I just feel like France could be awful for 89 minutes and then just provide a moment of magic and win it 1-0. I feel like they could easily do that. That is as easy or as likely as all the other outcomes. France at times have just not looked good in this World Cup. And I think and at times they've looked like the world's champions that they are. And I just think that like you can do everything right for like 89 minutes and they can just create something and just kill you. And just like, that's it, bang, goal. And that'll do. So, yeah, nervous, but I can't even talk. If they go out, I am going to still be proud and I'll be all right with it. There won't be any crying, or at least I don't think so. Ball coming over to the right-hand side, ball being played low and it goes out. I've tweeted you that Sol Ruka move. Okay, thank you. Huge MMA fan said, I feel if England stay calm and composed and use their great counters and pressure the French side, they have a good chance. Oh, that's wasteful by Morocco. Last night's games were incredible, said Thruka. I agree. If England wins, you should shave that beards. No. Dragon Slayer said, hot take, England have to play like the USA did against England if England want to beat France tonight. Thoughts? yeah, they're going to have to play with that. Do you know what I want to see from England, actually? For me personally, and maybe I shouldn't want to see this, but I want to see heart, and I want to see grit, and I want to see fight. I want to see battling for second balls. You know, that's what I saw USA do. USA, in order to do what they did against England, they had to work and fight and battle and really win the midfield. And they did it. I thought the USA performance is the best performance of any team that we faced at this World Cup. I mean, like, it's not really much of saying much because we've won every game except for the USA one. But that should tell you how great of a job the USA actually did. Like, a lot of people in this country just say that England had an off day and that England were boring and they just couldn't get into their rhythm and all of this, right? That was kind of what was being said here. And I actually think that's doing the USA a massive disservice because I actually think the USA prevented England from playing. I actually think they managed to neutralise us in midfield and didn't allow us to get going. You know, you kept Jude Bellingham quiet, and that is amazing. He is on track to be the player of the tournament. Like, he's in the running. He's up there with the likes of Mbappe and everyone. So, yeah, I thought the USA performance was fantastic against us. And if we could show that sort of heart and battling, then, you know, fantastic. That you would think would give us a big boost, a big advantage. But, you know, there's a lot of great teams that don't have to do that because they're just so good. There's a lot of good teams that can just pass the ball around. They don't need that getting stuck in. But that's always been the English way. But the English way has never really worked for us. We've won one World Cup with the English way. You know, we're very proud about, God, I mean, Stuart Pearce, Terry Butcher, blood pouring down their heads. And, like, you know, Paul Ince in Italy, exactly the same. Like, I see these images of England players from the past where they've, you know, had their heart on their sleeve and they've dug deep and it's like a war. It's like they're in the trenches. Do you know what I mean? And we're very proud of that. And there is an expectation that, you know, the England players give us that. But this is a different England team, man. This is a different England team. This isn't Steven Gerrard. Like, this isn't Stuart Pearce. Like, there are some of those characters in there. You see it when you look at Henderson, you know? When you look at Henderson or when you look at maybe Carl Walker, certainly Trippier, and you look at some of these players, you can see that bulldog spirit. But I do just think, like, well, yeah, I feel like we're going to need to use some of that against the French. But that bulldog spirit has never got us a flipping World Cup win since '66. It's never got us a Euro win. And I wonder if we need to be a bit more skillful. I wonder if, like, the bulldog spirit was always to hide the fact that we weren't the most skillful of players. Whereas now, I think we've got skillful players. I look at Bellingham, I look at Foden, you know, I look at Declan Rice, one of the best defensive midfielders. You know, I look at Harry Kane, one of the best strikers. I look at Saka doing amazing stuff on the wing, and we've got skillful players now. Maybe they don't need to be doing like that aggressive and everything anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's a balance. Maybe it's a balance. Maybe it's a balance. Portugal is not being impressive today, said Trini. Offensive, poor, missing shots and chances, no sense of urgency. Morocco had better win this. Millennial said, you're going to love this. Bad Bunny is taking a break to pursue entertainment, which is WWE. Thank you, Triple H. Thank you, Vince. Thank you, Al Gore. Lovely. Isn't that lovely? Ball in the middle of the park. Gets pulled back. Shot comes in. Oh, great save. Great save. 8 minutes to go, and the Moroccan goalkeeper just makes a fantastic save. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. Look at this shot. Oh, it's a great strike. Goalkeeper with one hand managing to push that over the crossbar. Ball is being whipped in and straight into the hands of the keeper, but he punches it away. Morocco kick it away, and time is ticking away as we are now getting to just over 7 minutes. There's obviously going to be added on time. We've seen lots of drama with these quarterfinals. You wouldn't put it past Portugal scoring. You wouldn't put it past them scoring twice, to be honest. It's been all Portugal. They're passing it around. They did take off Dallo and bring on Morata. I think it was Morata. Was it Morata? Let's have a look. It was Horta. In my head, then I was like, Morata, Spain. It's Horta. So they took off Dallo. They brought on Horta. There's been a couple of substitutions for Morocco as well. There's a free kick here. Bruno's going to take it. So Bruno standing over the ball. It's shooting range. It is shooting range. It's about 25 yards out. He doesn't. He plays it, and it goes straight into the wall. He loves playing these balls along the ground right now, doesn't he? There's just a little bit of respite here. Little bit of respite for Morocco with 6 minutes to go. This would be massive, by the way. Who had Morocco get into the semi-final? Who had Morocco get into the semi-final? This would be absolutely monstrous, but it's a bit early to celebrate. Here you can see, look, Morocco, Spain, Portugal, Switzerland. Out of all of those teams, you would say Morocco was the weakest. I would. And at the moment, they look to be the team that's going to represent those four and go through. Over here, it's Croatia. Over here, it's Argentina. And we're about to find out later on, will it be England or France that's going to be joining them? But Portugal are not done yet. They're not done yet. Do you think Ronaldo should have started the game? No. No, I don't. Because they looked so good in that last game that I think that it was wise to stick with the team that had looked so impressive. They're not losing this game 1-0 because Ronaldo didn't start. That's not why Portugal are losing this game. How long has Ronaldo played today? Yeah, he's played for about 35 minutes. Steve said, I'm hoping for high drama and a devastating penalty shootout. I want to see and hear England fans sweating, but I do hope they win. Oh. Well, I hope you have a great day as well, Steve. I mean, I like the ending. I'm not sure I enjoyed the bit where you're like, I'd love to see England fans be tortured. Ball bouncing around, comes off a Moroccan player, goes out. If Morocco wins, the winner will play France or England. Will win the World Cup, said Dave. Dasher Dog said, are you doing UFC tonight? We are. Should be on the channel. They are all up appealing for a handball. I'm sure VAR will take a look at it. I'm sure VAR will take a look. There's quite a bit of protesting going on. God, if they get a penalty now. The referee, though, wasn't interested, but I'm sure VAR checks these things regardless. But there's a corner. It's cleared. And it's kicked away by Morocco. We are into the 87th minute. There's a yellow card to a Portuguese player. Yellow card to a Portuguese player. It's Vitina that's picked up a yellow. So Vitina's picked up a yellow. See, normally I'd be sat here, I'd be nervous for, like, Morocco, but I'm so flipping distracted by England that, like, I really want Morocco to win. Because, to be honest, if England get through, then England-Morocco, I think, would be a really fun game. And also, if England went out to Morocco, well, that means Morocco are in the World Cup final, and I'd be happy with that. Not as happy as if England got there, but I'd be... I'm right behind this Moroccan team. Right, we've got 2.5 minutes. Last day's yellow cards. It was raining on the players. Most yellow cards in a World Cup match, I believe. The commentator said Morocco has only lost 2 of their last 44 matches, which is insane, says Retribution. That is insane. That is insane. Well, they're showing that they are a fantastic side. I mean, they are dogged, man. They are dogged. I mean, this is honestly a team that like just seems so hard to score against. They're so well organized. Could they be a bit of a Greece? Morocco have had 23% possession. It's amazing what we're watching right now. It's amazing. Ball goes straight out. Frustration. Still not over, man. There's only 1 goal in this, and you know there's going to be like 5-6 added minutes. Who would put anything past Ronaldo finding an equalizer? I wouldn't. Moroccan fans jumping up and down. There's 1 minute of normal time. 1 minute of normal time. There's a Portuguese fan there looking absolutely crestfallen. Ball being launched forwards into the middle of the park. Bounces around. Goes all the way back. We got 1 minute, less than a minute. It's up in the air. I can't remember. Did Morocco lose in the groups? Do you know? I can't remember either. I can certainly have a look. World Cup. Morocco. Oh, I don't need to do that either, do I? Just search Morocco. Morocco. Ball is with Portugal. Do you know what? Morocco beat Canada 2-1. You actually look at that result now and you go, do you know what? That's all right, Canada. Canada, you did all right there. Turns out Morocco are goated. Turns out Morocco are really flipping good. Ball. So they drew 0-0 with Croatia. They beat Belgium 2-0. They beat Canada 2-1. And then they drew with Spain. Oh, Morocco! Morocco bursting forward. If they score, this will be it. On the inside. It's wasted. Doesn't even get it on target. That is a real waste. That's a waste. Look at this. They burst forward, surge forwards. Couldn't even get that on target, unfortunately. Through ball, shot, save. Oh my God, that ball coming into 8 added minutes. 8 added minutes. That is a great chance. That is a great chance. Ball coming into Ronaldo. Ronaldo takes the shot. It's on target. Keeper gets down. It's relatively comfortable. And he makes the save. We've had nearly 1 of those 8 minutes. There's still 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes for Portugal to save their World Cup. I've got a horrible feeling they're going to do it, man. I've got a horrible feeling they're going to do it. What time is UFC tonight? I think it's like 11:30 UK time. Ball is with Portugal, comes over to the right-hand side. Oh, Bruno thought he was going to whip it in, but he didn't. Plays it across. Vintinia, ball coming over to the right, goes down the line. Has he put too much on it? He has. He's put too much on it, and it goes straight out of play. Straight out of play. Hello, Gregor. Hope you're well. That Canadian goal was an own goal, said David. How did he find 8 minutes, says Redemption. Okay, here we are. We're into the 92nd, nearly 93rd minute. That is 2 minutes of added on time gone. There's 6 minutes left to go. That is all. 6 minutes left to go. Wow. There's a yellow that's been shown there to that Moroccan. A red. There's a red. We've got a red card for a Moroccan player. So that means that he's going to miss the next game. Khedira, I don't know if he was a starter. No, he wasn't. Oof. That's going to make these final few minutes very, very difficult. Khedira has been red carded for Morocco. And that, if Portugal score, that means Morocco now are going to have to do extra time with 10 men. I mean, they are giving everything here. They are giving everything. That is 3 minutes of the 8 gone. There is now only 5 minutes to go, but these 5 minutes could really feel like a flipping eternity. They've got everyone behind the ball. Everyone behind the ball. Ball is being played forward. It's up in the air. It's headed clear. Morocco kicking it away, and it looks like it's going to go out, and it's going to be a throw-in. Red cards. A red cards. I don't even know if I've got my red cards. I do, you know. I've got my red cards image right here. Right, we've got Khedira. That's who it was. Khedira sent off. Nervous, man. Ball being played in the middle. Headed clear by Morocco. Headed clear by Morocco. Everyone is out in the technical area. Ball is being played out from the corner. Ball being whipped in and goes over everyone's heads. Over everyone's heads. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Days, stop spamming say scores. Yeah, well, it's 1-0. But it's not the first red, said James. Don't forget, it was 2 yellows, which points to a red, and it's not a straight red. Luca said, squeaky bum time, squeaky bum time. 3 Pumps says, Portugal got a gift. Well, they have had a gift, but they haven't used that gift yet. They haven't really been able to do much with it. There's 3 minutes left to go. 3 minutes left to go. The ball is coming over to the left-hand side. Portugal pumping it forwards. And it's cleared by Morocco. That's a big boot. Now Morocco are breaking. Morocco are breaking. Morocco. Oh, it's saved. That's 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. And that would have won it for Morocco. That would have been it. That would have been it. It's saved 1-on-1 with the keeper. Morocco have got the ball, though. That is great play by Morocco. And again, they're trying to counter. But Costa is out. He clears the ball into the middle of the park. Right now, we're in the middle of the park. And Morocco have been trying a couple of counters. Ball being launched forwards. Are Morocco going to regret that miss? It's a big miss. It's a massive miss. Ball is played into the area. Cleared by Morocco into the final 2 minutes. Final 2 minutes. Here we go. We've got a Moroccan player down. He gets helped up to his feet by Felix. Throw in. Lots of whistles and jeers as the ball is played in. Oh, goes past everyone. Oh. Portugal have got it, though. We've got 1.5 minutes. Ball in the middle. Oh. Just wide. Just wide. Just wide. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Pepe, so the ball comes up. Pepe at the back post. At the back post. I mean, if that had been on target, I think it was in. If that had been right in the corner, I think that was in. Oh my God. Portugal have tried everything. They have thrown everything at Morocco. Pepe nearly says retribution. 30 odd seconds to go. 30-odd seconds. James said, what a game. WWE LOL says, Morocco are giving a masterclass in defensive work right now. There's one more throw of the dice. It's cleared away by Morocco. We're into the final 15 seconds. Moroccan players are pleading for the final whistle. Ball played forward, goes over everyone's head. That might be it. That is the 8 minutes up. That is the 8 minutes, and there's the whistle. There is the whistle. Portugal. Ronaldo. Out. Out. The winner of England-France are going to have to play Morocco. I don't want to play Morocco. Do you know what? It might be better if we don't beat France. Wow. Ronaldo is out. It is Ronaldo. Go. Boom. Wow. I bet the scenes in Morocco are going absolutely apocalyptic right now. I bet they have gone flipping nuclear. I bet the world could just run its energy from the just sheer enthusiasm and joy that's being generated by Morocco right now. We should get them on treadmills. Put everyone in Morocco on a treadmill. Oh, look, Ronaldo in tears. Ronaldo in tears. Ronaldo. Ronaldo absolutely heartbroken. In tears, walking down the tunnel. You don't like to see that. You don't like to see that. Congratulations to Morocco. Wow, look at this. Look at the scenes of celebration. The streets of Marrakesh must be bouncing right now, honestly. That is amazing. What a performance. What a performance. And to not even go to extra time, like they've done it, and they haven't even done it on penalties. You know, that amazing Portugal performance that we saw when they beat Switzerland 6-1. That team just got beaten by Morocco. Amazing. Crying Ronnie. Shocker. Ronaldo only cares about his hair. I think that's where he was off to do that, actually. I think that's why he was crying, you know. I think he was crying because there was a little something that had just fallen out of place. Let's go, says England, Morocco in the semi-final, said Gaming with the Great Fish. Goodbye, CR7. Yeah. Take it in. This is special. Are there any riots? Well, not in the stadium. There might be some on the streets. It's amazing. It's amazing. What a performance by Morocco. These players, man. God only knows how much these players are worth now. Their values just shot through the roof of all of them. They have played with so much heart. There's Bruno. Yeah, it's amazing. Look at the talent that's... Bernardo Silva, Ruben Neves, Felix, Fernandez, Pepe, Diaz, Dallo, Ronaldo. I don't know if I said Ronaldo. It's amazing. Many people are not feeling Usyk. Do you think this was CR7's last World Cup? I've got to think so, yeah. I've got to think so. I mean, it's got to the point where, you know, he's not even starting for Portugal now. Would he start the next game? That's an interesting question. If they'd have got through, would he have started the next game? Because I understand why he didn't start this one. I think, for me, it was the right decision. I don't think that they lost this game because Ronaldo wasn't playing. Because he came on for 40 minutes in the second half when they were throwing everything forwards. And, you know, they still didn't get a goal. So, for me, I don't think... I don't know that he's got that ability anymore. I think the ability to provide that magic moment and drag Portugal. I mean, like the Ronaldo of old would have found something in this game. He would have created something. He would have got them the goal that they needed to have at least gone to extra time. The Ronaldo that we've got now had a shot, couldn't get it in. Got it on target, but it wasn't even a great shot. So, like, I feel like his influence is waning. Fast forward 4 years, and he's done. I mean, right now he might be going off to play his club football in Saudi Arabia. 4 years of that. Whereas, even from an ability point of view, if you're not training to the highest standard all the time, and you're not going up against the best stars in the world all the time, how are you going to get into this Portuguese side? I feel like we are seeing the end of Ronaldo. Ronaldo showed his unsportsmanship. He didn't shake anyone's hands. He just walked off, and good riddance, said Mouldy Spoon. Yeah, heartbreaking to see Ronaldo go off the field that way. So all of our thoughts to CR7. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's not coming home. Vive la France. So funny when they lift up the coach. Well, I'll tell you what, the scenes are absolutely incredible. They are absolutely incredible. Right now, we've got all the Moroccan players just in a huddle by the goal. They've got Moroccan flags on the pitch. I mean, this is just incredible for them. I mean, think they have managed to get past Spain and Portugal. We are seeing such a special team. Here's me sat there going, oh, I don't fancy Spain. Oh, God. We're sat here so nervous about France. Morocco go out there and like, what, Spain? Okay, done them. Who next? Portugal, right, done them. You don't want to have to face Morocco now. You don't want to have to face Morocco. They can't believe it. Hakimi can't believe it. They are riding such a wave. Go England. Another upset. Another miracle for Morocco. But at what point is it not a miracle? At what point is it just Morocco are good and the world were not aware of it? I tell you what, their flipping FIFA ranking's going to go through the roof after this tournament. And their values, as we said. All these players have become highly sought after, and they're going to be much more expensive to purchase now. Days I slept in. Did I miss a good game? You missed a dramatic game. Second half was very dramatic. Done them. They're on a roll. If Ronaldo wants to see his country do well, he should go and retire. Good on Morocco, but wanted Portugal to win, said the Joker. Are you doing NXT tonight? No. At least Ronaldo has a few more games left to claim a few goals, says Steve. Imagine Croatia, Morocco in the final. That would be madness, says Millennial. Well, I mean, all those people that wanted the Messi-Ronaldo final, it can't happen now. I was never into that personally, but I know many were. They've got a solid defense similar to Croatia, says Hamad. Waka waka, this time for Africa, said Mojo Riley. This time for Africa, hey hey, uppa uppa, hey hey, hey hey. It's time for Africa. Go on, Morocco. Oh, look at that, yeah! Dancing away. Man, I'm so happy for him. Look at the fans. Brilliant. Who's she? Some woman on the pitch that's with the players. Amazing. AEW fans said there's been a lot of cryptic teases of a very big NXT debut. Days, drink up the tears all around. Well, I've got to be careful because it's England next. Do you know what I mean? It's all well and good having a laugh, but this could come and bite me in the backside very, very soon. Days, you need the jingles that transition between scenes at Seinfeld's. It's like a bass in it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Hope you're well, Wrestle with Andy. Days, England need to be like Morocco and win. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to jot that down. That's good, Days. England. What did you say? Need to win, was it? England need to win. That's good. I've jotted that down. We'll try and mention that later in the stream. I don't think Morocco put a single foot wrong. Their shape and discipline in defence, and definitely one of the best this tournament, said DB. England wins it all. Enough said, T.O. It is time for the main event. What score have you got? I have got it being either 2-1 or 3-2 England. I think it's going to be really close, but I'm feeling really confident. I'm just feeling really good. I'm feeling really good. I feel like England have done everything apart from win a tournament and beat a big side in a tournament. We've actually beaten some decent sides. It's not like whenever we play big sides, we always lose. We actually beat Spain in a friendly 3-2 in Spain. That was a few years ago now. And also in the Nations League, we did really well. We actually got to the semi-final stage of the very first Nations League after doing really well in that in our qualifying group. So again, that meant getting results against big teams. So I feel like because we don't play big teams that often, and certainly not in tournaments like this, it's hard for us to believe that we can do it. I think it's a confidence thing, to be honest, more than a talent thing, more than a skill thing. I think the talent and the skill is there. What England need to do is they need to go in genuinely believing in their hearts, no doubt at all, that they are going to do this and that they are going to win this, that they are equal, actually better than France. And if they can genuinely do that, genuinely go into the game, genuinely believe, genuinely work hard. You've got to work hard, of course. Got to put the effort in. But I was saying earlier, and I do still stand by it, I don't think that you can only rely on that. You've got to, you know, if something's not working, Southgate's going to have to change it. Like, we're going to need to get our good players on the ball. I really don't think that we can just grind and work and, you know, and expect to get a result. Like, we need to find ways of tactically getting around the French problems that they're going to pose. You know, we need to get Bellingham on the ball, for example. We need to find a way of hopefully unleashing Harry Kane. Harry Kane's only scored once in this tournament. Now, if he doesn't score in this game, but we still win, who cares? But Harry Kane is so influential, not just with his finishing, but with his build-up play as well. So these are the kind of areas that you're like, you want to look to get the ball in those areas. But if we have to go down the left-hand side with Luke Shaw and Foden, it's not a problem. If we have to go down the right-hand side with Walker and Saka, it's not a problem. The only problem is if Walker's going to be involved, Walker can't really commit too far forwards because we do have to keep Mbappe in mind. You can't just not have Mbappe marked. So you've got to keep Walker on Mbappe. And so those kind of problems, you know, we're going to have to try and get the balls in the right areas, and just battling and grinding, I don't think is going to work for England. Like, tactically, we've got to be set up correctly. We've got to get the balls in the right places. And I think if Southgate has set us up right, and apparently we've been studying France and we've been studying Mbappe and we've been preparing for this game, so I've got to think we are going to be set up ready. So if we're set up ready, and if England believe, I genuinely think they can get this result. Genuinely believe they can get this result. So we know that it's Morocco, Croatia, Argentina, and either France or England. Right now, there are 5 teams left in the World Cup, and England are one. There are 5 teams left. There's no Spain. There's no Portugal. There's no Brazil. But there is France, there is England, there is Argentina, there is Croatia, there is Morocco, unbelievably. So yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult, but I'm going to say that we're just going to pip it. Roger said, "Will England game start after this in a few hours?" So the England game will start in about an hour and 50 minutes. We're about an hour and 50 minutes away, and the England game will begin then. Our stream has started already. Of course, we're not going anywhere. Normally, we shut the first game stream down and then we go straight into our second one. But actually, because of the technical difficulties we had, it meant that we're just going to do this stream and just go straight the way through. So we're here, we're up, we're running, we're live. We're not going anywhere. We're not shutting the stream down or anything. We can obviously react to the team news as and when it comes through. We're expecting it to be the same. So I'm not expecting to see any changes. We're expecting it to be a 4-3-3. We're expecting it to be a case that England are going to play with Henderson and keep Henderson in there again. You know, he brings great leadership skills. He brings that little bit of steel in midfield along with Declan Rice. He also gives Jude Bellingham a bit more of a freedom to go forwards because, of course, he is someone that can help cover whilst Bellingham goes forwards. And so unleashing Bellingham could be absolutely critical in this game. I mean, we saw how influential Bellingham was against Senegal, and that's because he had that little more freedom. And so we're going to look to just do exactly the same against the French. And honestly, I mean, we've just seen that Portugal kept the same side as what managed to destroy Switzerland, and it didn't work for them. You know, different teams pose different problems, and so, you know, this might work, it might not work. We might have needed to have gone to a back five. I genuinely don't know. I'm really torn as to what I would personally do. But I am confident that whatever Gareth chooses will be correct, mainly because I know there's a massive data analysis department at St. George's Park that study the other teams and prepare dossiers. And so they will have lots of information on France. Apparently, they've been studying Mbappe for a long time. This, we knew this was the likely quarterfinal. We knew there was a good chance France would win their group. There was a good chance England would win their group. And then as long as both teams won their next round, which was likely, then they would meet at this stage. And we've known this for a long time. If you looked at a lot of people's World Cup brackets, this is what most people had for the quarterfinal, England versus France. And honestly, after that, we expected it to be Portugal. I expected Portugal to be the team that we were going to play. So I thought our path to the final, I thought that for England to win the World Cup, we were going to have to beat Senegal, France, Portugal, Brazil. Now that's looking completely different now. It's Senegal, France, Morocco, Argentina. So maybe could be Croatia. But that's looking like the path. So, I mean, look, if England win today, the prize is massive because how often can Morocco keep doing what they're doing? Like, how often can they keep playing as well as that? How often can they keep grinding out these amazing results? How long can they go without conceding? Like, I really, really don't know, but I mean, it would be a massive opportunity for England to reach a World Cup final, wouldn't it? If they win this game, their next game is against Morocco. And listen, no one's taking Morocco lightly. Yeah, we've seen enough of Morocco to know that you're not going to sit here and say, well, England win that. You're not going to say that. But what you are going to say is, if you could hand pick a semi-final opponent, certainly before this tournament, if someone went, right, beat France, you can face Morocco in the semi-final, you would have absolutely snatched their hand off for that. You would have snatched their hand off for that. I would have snatched their hand off for that. I mean, it could be that if England get past France, it's going to be Morocco and then Croatia in the final. Like, that might be what we're looking at. It's stunning. It is absolutely stunning, the situation that England find themselves in. But that will all be for absolutely nothing if they cannot get past France. And obviously, it could also be Argentina in the final as well. Let's just have a look at some recent results of Morocco, just because like they're doing so incredible. I just want to see what their recent results have been. They actually, in September, beat Chile 2-0. They also drew 0-0 with Paraguay. They beat Georgia 3-0, and they beat Liberia 2-0 in June. This means that other than the own goal, they haven't conceded a goal since the 9th of June when they beat South Africa 2-1. So South Africa were able to score past them. But that was 2-1 in the African Cup of Nations qualifying. And believe it or not, on the 2nd of June, 2022, right? Just going back, 6 months? USA beat Morocco 3-0. USA beat Morocco 3-0. And I'm just having a look, and Amrabat played, Hakimi played. Doesn't look like Ziyech played, but Bono was in goal. Like, a lot of the names that we are seeing, a lot of the big players all played in that game against USA, and USA won that game 3-0. Aronson scoring in the 26th minute, Timothy Weah in the 32nd minute, Haji Wright with a penalty in the 64th minute. So it just shows, doesn't it? I mean, just shows how incredible football is. You know, you've got USA destroying Morocco in June. Fast forward 6 months, Morocco are here in the semi-final of a World Cup. This is a Moroccan side that drew 1-1 with Congo. They drew 1-1 with Congo in March. They lost to Egypt in the AFCON back in January. They drew 2-2 with Gabon. They lost to Algeria on penalties in December 12 months ago. Like, some of these results are just mental. Some of these results are mental. But they've also, obviously, been amazing at this World Cup. They are full of beans, full of belief, and no one is going to be looking forward to playing them. So, yeah, fantastic team. I'm really pleased that they got through. I'm really pleased. I wanted it to be Morocco out of these two. They're ranked number 22nd in the world. They are ranked lower than any of the teams that England played in their group stages. Morocco are ranked lower. And they're ranked 22nd. It's flipping mental what Morocco are doing. Absolutely mental. Just ordered my Moroccan flag to show support to my Muslim brothers in the semis. Obviously, England first, though. How did Portugal lose? Well, they conceded just before half-time. And then in the second half, I mean, honestly, it was wave after wave. It was attack after attack. I actually don't know how many shots they had. Let's have a little look and see what they finished with. Do you know what? Not that much, you know. Not as much as you would think. Not as much as I thought. They had 12 shots. It's not really that crazy. They had 12 shots. 3 of them were on target. That's the same number of shots on target as Morocco. So 12 shots, 3 on target. Actually, Morocco's expected goals was 1.3. Portugal's was 0.89. It was a very quiet first half. Morocco did a great job of neutralizing Portugal, and then they got the goal at the end. And then second half, they just defended for their lives. They tried to hit Portugal on the counter, and they tried to counter Portugal, but it was obviously very, very limited attacks. Right, let's change this over to England and France because we are now on the way towards that game. The problem for Morocco is that they rely on not conceding a goal, and if they do concede, their plans go out the window. The result before the new coach took over in September, the new coach has new tactics, says Easy99. That's interesting. The only thing I would say is that it's still the same players, isn't it? It's still the same players. I mean, I fully appreciate that different tactics are going to make a big difference, but it's still the same players. This is still the same group of players that lost 3-0 to the United States back in June, right? This is still the same group of players that were, going out to Algeria on penalties. even though they've got like better coaching, better tactics, you do look at it and think, well, if I'm England, like you've got to take that. You've got to have it playing against Morocco. Not that it's easy by any means, and I keep saying it. Not that anyone is going to take them easy, because if you do, you're going home. Simple as that. They've just knocked out Spain and Portugal, right? So there's nothing easy about Morocco. But you would take it. You just would. Before this tournament, if someone said you're going to get to a semi-final, but you're going to have to play Morocco, you'd be like, I'm sorry, what? Fine, yes. All day long, twice on a Sunday, they're ranked 22nd in the world. Is there any England team news yet? Not that I am aware of. No, it's I think a little bit early, but it is expected to be the same team as what played the other day. Does the game start at 1 or 2 Eastern? It starts at 2 Eastern. England or France will win, said Dro. Good shout. Good shout. Solruka's finisher is impressive. The crowd stood on their feet. I haven't seen that time of finishing. LDTV said Moroccan fires are now lit. The sacrifices have begun and the hashish is in the air. Cue the belly dancers. Yash's B said, do you think it's coming home? Where even is the end home? Paris or Scunthorpe? I think that it is. I think that it's having a little look. That's what I think it's doing. I think, honestly, it's having a little look. I think the World Cup trophy is having a little look at England at the moment, going, haven't been there in a while, you know. Haven't been there in a while. And it is just having a little think, and it's having a little look. We'll have obviously a much better idea after the France game. But I just get a sense that it is thinking about it. It is thinking it. It's missing home. It's always good to go back, just, see the folks. And, ain't been here since 1966. It's got a lot of catching up to do. Do you know what I mean? Go and see the sights again. Go and see Big Ben, Houses of Parliament, Buckingham Palace, all that kind of stuff. So I think it's definitely interesting. It's having a little... What they're doing over there? They're having a little look, but we'll get a better idea, as we say, once we get this France game out the way. Every time England does not win over the years, but this time it's going to be a highlight of the year, says Richards. Daniel said, I've got Morocco and England on my parlay. It's 6-1 odds. £10 if it advances, gets 60. Jill Scott is there. Jill Scott, queen of the jungle, is pitch side for this one. I love this. England hasn't taken the field against France, and we're already talking about our chances against Morocco. I think we're allowed to do that. We're allowed to do that as fans, because obviously we know who the next game's going to be against. I would imagine that the French fans are saying the exact same thing. Like, if we get past England, then it's Morocco and blah, 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 blah. Because you can't, how can you not have that conversation? Like, we've literally just found out who is in one of the semifinals. So, it's fine. England will be aware as to who they will play if they go through. Will that give England a little boost? Will that give England another little lift? I don't know, to be honest, but I would have to think that, knowing that you don't have to face Bernardo Silva and Ronaldo and Bruno Fernandes and Ruben Diaz, I would imagine that probably does give you a little lift. And it looks as well like, don't forget, Morocco got a player sent off, and they also seem to have lost Saiss, their captain. He went off injured as well, and the injury, he had his legs proper bandaged up, didn't look good. So, is it a slightly weakened Morocco as well? Is it Morocco that, is still going to be giving everything? It's still going to be amazing, but I don't know. Again, there's not really much point thinking about it, because in a few hours' time, we might be finding out that it's France that are going to be taking on Morocco. Where's the guy that's been singing Morocco's praises? He is a prophet, says Daniel. That's Easy 99, isn't it? Easy 99's been shouting him out. Please stop Mbappe, said Fitz's Productions. Okay, let me jot that down. What do you say, Mbappe? Don't know who that is. Please stop Mbappe. Okay, I'll make sure they get that. We'll keep an eye out for him. The old Jules Rimet, worn out and tired, it's been around the world, decided to retire itself in England in 66 with some shady officiating. All this talk about coming home, says that. Yeah, because England are in a quarterfinal, and if they win, they'll be in a semi-final against Morocco. So it's certainly having a little look about coming home. Did you know that UFC 282 is in movie theaters? I didn't. Daniel said, I'm pumped for the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. What about a Croatia-Moroccan final? Wow, do you know, I would personally love that. I would love that. I know it would be something that the world would be a bit against. Well, not against, but people want to see the big stars, don't they? They want to see the Ronaldos, the Messis, and all that kind of stuff. Mbappe. So, you know, if you was to get, like, Croatia-Morocco, like, I'd have to think it would be one of the lowest viewed World Cup finals, because I don't think there would be much there for the casuals. But I would love it because you've got two nations battling to win the World Cup. And honestly, no one can say that they don't deserve it. I mean, look at what Croatia had to get past. If Croatia get there, they've had to get past Brazil and Argentina. If Morocco got there, they would have had to have got past Portugal, Spain, and either France or England. Like, both of those teams will absolutely have earned their place in that final. And it would also mean that we get new world champions that have never won it before. So, I would love it. I would love it. Croatia against Morocco would be brilliant. Of course, I would much prefer it to be Croatia-England. I would much prefer it to be that. But if England do get knocked out today, then... or even if they go out to Morocco, then, you know, I'll be right behind... I don't know. It'd be so hard to know who to root for. I don't know who I'd root for with, like, Morocco and Croatia being in the final. I really don't know. Ziyech 7 overcomes Ronaldo 7. Peter said, could France get past Morocco if it gets them there? Whoever wins out of England, France will now play Morocco, and then the winner of that will go to the final to play either Croatia or Argentina. Hello to Legend Killer. Hope you are well. Super Reds said, I believe it's finally coming home. And what a great, amazing Christmas present that will be when we beat France and go into a semi-final and final. Oof. I'm loving the confidence. I'm concerned about the confidence, but I'm loving the confidence. What's your score prediction? My score prediction is that it is going to be... I'm leaning 3-2 England. 3-2 England. Third goal maybe in extra time. I think that England's defence is shaky at times. I don't think we can defend like Morocco defend. I think that we're vulnerable. And I think that they will score. I think that if you stop Mbappe, you've still got to worry about Dembele. You've still got to worry about Giroud. You've still got to worry about Griezmann. So I'm looking at that thinking that they will likely score. But I also think England will score. So I'm going to say that we will score more than they score, and it will be an exciting game. Would you root for Morocco? I'd be really torn, you know. I'd be really torn. If Morocco got through, I feel sorry for Croatia because they lost the final 4 years ago. So for them to get to the final again and lose the final again, that would be a real shame. I'd feel really sorry for them. So I don't know. I seriously don't know. I think I would sit back and watch the game and just enjoy it. And who won would be the team, wouldn't it? Whoever won would be the team that deserved to win it. And I'd just go that way, I think. I'd not pick a side. If it was Morocco against Argentina, 100% Morocco. What are your thoughts on Morocco? Oh, the team of the tournament. I think you'd have to say team of the tournament. I think for a team that's got the star power of, say, Argentina to achieve what they're achieving, right, and get into a semi-final, then you expect that. A team like England and France to get to where they've got to, you expect that. But for a team like Morocco to get to a semi-final, they're not just the underdog team of the tournament. They're the team of the tournament. They are the best team. They work as a team. They fight as a team. They no one scored past them. They've conceded one goal, and it was an own goal. Like, that's amazing. That's amazing. It's amazing. They've won a penalty shootout, so they've shown they can do that. I mean, they are being tested in every facet. I mean, defensively, they are being tested like no one else, right? So defensively, massive ticks there, right? But then you've got to score. You've got to get goals, otherwise you're not going to win games. So they've been tested there, Granted, they sometimes come up a little short, like they were just one-on-one with the keeper at the end of that match, and, that was golden opportunity to seal that game, and they never took it. They didn't take it. That really could have come back to have haunted them, especially as they went down to 10 men. And had that have gone to extra time, they would have had to have played 30 minutes, probably knackered, with one extra less person. Like, I would really have worried for Morocco then. Really would have worried for Morocco. So, maybe you can give them a tick there because they are getting goals. This did not go to penalties, but they managed to get the goal in normal time. So they are scoring, so I'll give them a tick. It's not as big of a tick as the defensive work that they do, but they're being obviously tested there. They've been tested on their penalty shootouts. So they've been tested there. That's a big tick. They've been tested on their tactics. Big tick. Huge tick, because if you think that Portugal team had just won 6-1 against Switzerland, they were coming in with so much confidence. So much confidence. They were swashbuckling their way into this game. They were ready to blow Morocco out of the water. They were ready to be unleashed. This was a new Portugal. This was a Portugal without Ronaldo. Big call to put him to the bench and keep him there. And Ramos had come in and he looked absolutely brilliant in that other game. So this was a new Portugal, a Portugal that we hadn't really seen before. And Morocco dealt with it. They dealt with it. I mean, it's a big, big, massive tick. It's a big, big tick on their tactics. So for me, they're just the team of the tournament. I mean, just to be 22nd in the world, 22nd in the world and get to the final four. Fantastic. That said, they are the team of the tournament. No opponent can get a goal past them, not even on penalty kicks. Brad says, France is going to be our hardest challenge, so it's all or nothing. Yep. It's going to be really difficult. The only thing I would say to England fans is just believe. Just believe. Get behind the team. Support them. Just, go into it with confidence. The reason why I say that is because England, I said this, I think, last night. If we were sitting here going, oh, God, if only Beckham hadn't have been injured, or if only Rooney had made the team, or whoever it might have been, right? But there's no one that we can say that about. You can maybe point at Chilwell on the left-hand side, but I don't think that's going to be a difference maker, yeah? Yeah, it'd be great to have him as an option on a bench, but he ain't going to be the difference between us beating France or not. Like, Luke Shaw is doing a great job over on that left-hand side. I don't have a worry about that. So you could maybe look at Chilwell, but realistically, if that's our biggest problem, then you'd take that all day long, right? So it's not like we don't have Bellingham, or we don't have Kane, or we don't have Walker, or we don't have Rice, or we don't have Foden, or we don't have Grealish, or we don't have Rashford, or we don't have Saka, or blah, 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 blah. Yeah? So we've got everyone that we would want. So there's a big tick. Not only have we got everyone that we want, but we're in great form. Yeah? England are playing well. Do you remember England in the summer when they were atrocious? Yeah? We're not that now. Yeah? We're playing really well. We beat Senegal 3-0. That was a really good performance. That was a really good scoreline. And there's been some good results in the group stages as well. The Wales game could have been tricky for us. Got a great result there. The Iran game, we always start badly. 6-2, we won that one. The only game you would look at and go, could have needed to have found a bit more out of that would have been the United States game. But, man, that's in the past. It's in the past. And, honestly, 0-0 against the US, and that US, the performance they put in was fantastic. So, listen, it is what it is. It's in the past. But right now, we're on good form. I think we can agree on that. So that's another tick, right? Bellingham has arrived. Bellingham is shining. Bellingham has took 20 steps forward in his international career. Massive tick there as well now. So you put a big tick there. I mean, you just go down a list. At France, they don't have Benzema. They don't have Pogba. They don't have N'Golo Kante. They've not got Hernandez at left back. So you look at France, and France have taken some hits. France are without some of their first choice players. So not that this is a drastically weakened French side. They still have Mbappe, but they could be stronger. It's a French side that could be even stronger, and they're not, right? They're not. So again, you'd have to take that as well. So I'm just looking at this going, well, do you know what? What more can we ask for? Right now, how better prepared or how much more could we ask for? We're nervous because it means so much and it's a World Cup quarterfinal. And that's why we're nervous. But what more could we ask for? What more could we want? It's the next step for this team. It's the next step. So it's now or never. And I think they rise to this challenge. I really do. I think they rise to this challenge. I think that on paper, I think it's 50-50. I mean, they say that France are favourites, but that's only because of Mbappe. If you were to take Mbappe out of that side, if he was injured, England would be favourites. England would be favourites. So it's Mbappe that's making the difference for France. And it's Mbappe that's getting all of the focus. And it's Mbappe that's being spoken about all the time. So, yeah, look, he can provide moments of magic, but I really don't think he's going to win it for them on his own. I really don't. I don't think he'll win it for them on their own. And if he scores, we can score. We can go down the other end and score. Their defense is not outstandingly good. It's not impenetrable. Yeah, Varane's a good defender and Upamecano's a good defender. But Hernandez, left back, is not. He's not a great defender. So you might be able to get through that way. Jules Koundé at right back, not that great at a right back role. Good defender, but not that great at right back. So again, you might be able to get to them that way. We know that their midfield is not their first choice of Tchouaméni and Rabiot. That's not their first choice midfield. So again, them going up against Bellingham, going up against Rice, going up against Henderson, I feel like we win that battle. I feel like we win that. And then we just happen to have a right back that is as quick as Mbappe. We just happen to be blessed with, I think, is he the quickest player in Premier League history? We just happen to have him at right back. So I just feel like England are as strong as you could ask for. It's now or never. And you know what? If it doesn't come off, then it just wasn't meant to be, was it? Simple as that. If it doesn't come off for us, then it wasn't meant to be. We've clearly got something else that we need to work on. But we're as ready as we'll ever be for this. We're as ready as we'll ever be. So we're 1 hour, 20 minutes away. 1 hour, 20 minutes away. What about England versus Morocco if England win? What about England versus Morocco if England win? Yeah, I'd love it. I mean, it'd be a hell of a game. It would be a very difficult game. I think that England have shown that they struggle to break teams down. I think that they are going to struggle in that game, to be honest. I think they're really going to struggle in that game. You would take it all day long, right? But I think that it would be a very different challenge to the one that we would have been expecting. Because if we get past France, then we would have been expecting Portugal with all of their attacking talent. You look at the likes of Bernardo Silva and what he can do in midfield. You look at what they've got up front with Bruno Fernandes and Cristiano Ronaldo and, Felix. And, that is not the kind of talent that Morocco have. So they have hard-working midfielders. They've got arguably the best midfielder in this tournament with Amrabat, who's absolutely everywhere, putting a shift in like no one's business. So they've got an amazing team, but they're not. It's a different challenge. And England have shown before, when teams sit deep and defend, we just cannot break them down, man. We just really struggle to break them down. If England get through, I could see England-Morocco going to penalties. I could see it going to penalties. I really could, because England just really struggle to break sides down. They really find it hard. Now, whether Bellingham could provide a moment of magic, or Foden or Grealish could provide a moment of magic, but England like to use their runners, don't they? They like to use Saka. They like to try and use Rashford or sometimes Sterling in the past to try and run onto a ball. But when a team is sitting deep, you can't really do that. So it'd be a very interesting challenge. And one that England, I don't know, would be prepared for. I don't think anyone was ready for Morocco to get this far. So I'm sure that as we speak, there are people that are working on a plan for Morocco right now for if England get through. Because as we said, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, more than just Gareth Southgate. They get dossiers together and all that kind of stuff. So, I think that it would be a very interesting game. I think it'd be very, very difficult, and I seriously wouldn't be surprised if that went to penalties. But what's the evidence to suggest England will beat France? They are only paper tiger on the pitch. There's a different story. Come on, France, show them class. Yeah, look, French supporters are welcome. English supporters are welcome, of course. It's going to be a great game. What's the evidence? I don't know, Euro final, maybe. Fact we got to a World Cup semi-final. Fact that we beat a load of big teams to qualify for the knockout stages of the First Nations League final. Fact that Jude Bellingham's arguably player of the tournament up there with Mbappe. Fact that we've got one of the top goal scorers in this tournament just sat on our bench because he can't even get to the England team. I don't know. How long do you want me to go on for? England are ready. Don't worry about that. And honestly, if France are overlooking England, if France are overconfident, then I welcome that. Yash says, with their win over Portugal, Morocco is up to number 11 now in the FIFA World Rankings. They can climb as high as number 6 if they win the World Cup, winning both matches in regulation, says Yash. I'm not a soccer fan, but I do enjoy these streams, says Adam. Adam, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. Team news, Travis says, the 3 Lions are unchanged. Okay, is that confirmed? Is that have they actually tweeted that out on Twitter? We'll have a look, see what we can find. I am believing you because that is what is expected. We are expecting England to be unchanged. Let's see if we can have a look and see if it's been sent out yet. No. Nothing has been tweeted out from the England account yet, but the team news should be coming through. So I do believe people if they're telling me that England are unchanged. I'm new, trying to watch match on my phone. When does it start? Says Dylan. It starts in about an hour and 15 minutes. This is the most painful World Cup, says AAA. Days, would you want England to be in the other half of the group, or are you happy in this half? I'm happy in this half, to be honest. I thought, looking at the way the draw went, I actually thought both sides were about the same. I think if you look at France, Spain, Portugal going on to the right-hand side, over on the other side, you had the likes of Netherlands, Argentina, and Brazil. Croatia, we just know, are a stubborn team. We've faced them loads of times, and they're hard. They're really hard to get a result against. Croatia they're one of those teams that you look at and you just know that they are going to be a tough game for anyone. Like, that will not be an easy game for Argentina. But what you find with Croatia is that there's normally a team that just has a bit too much for them. But they've probably knocked out a good couple of teams on the way to getting wherever they're going. So, yeah, I look at it and I think, well, Croatia are always tricky. Brazil were the favourites. Netherlands, they've, got plenty of star power. And look what they did with Argentina, taking them to penalties. Argentina, all of that was over on the one side of the draw. Then over on England's side, to be honest, you looked at it and you went, well, it looks like we're going to face France if we get to the quarterfinals. And then, honestly, I thought, well, it'll be Spain and Portugal. And I would imagine that it'll probably be like Spain that get through that. So I, before the tournament, thought it would be Portugal that we would play in the semi-final. And then looking at the draw, I thought it would be Spain. And now it's turned out to be Morocco. So, sort of crazy. Just crazy how this tournament has gone. Upsets absolutely everywhere. And I really don't know who would have predicted Argentina, Croatia, and Morocco to be 3 of the 4 semi-finalists. I mean, I feel like most people would have had Argentina, and that would have been it. I don't know of anyone that would have gone with Morocco. And Croatia are another name that people expect to get to the knockout stages, but would they have expected to have got to the semi-finals? Nah, to be honest, no. So it's amazing. It is amazing. So I'm quite happy with the side of the draw that we are on. Listen, I'll take Morocco in the semi-final. Absolutely. Even now, I would take Morocco in the semi-final. And then it's either Argentina or Croatia in the final. We know Croatia very well. We haven't played Argentina in a long, long time. I mean, that would be... Well, I mean, look, if you get to a World Cup final, it's going to be hard, isn't it? It doesn't matter who you play. It's a flipping World Cup final. Just for England to get there would be mind-blowing. We've only ever got there once, and we won it in 66. We've never been to a World Cup final since. So, I don't know. Right now, let's focus on France. Let's focus on France. And I don't even know when the Morocco game would be, to be honest. I don't even know when that game would be. I don't know when the semi-finals are. So, I know it might seem like we're looking past France. We're not, because I don't even know when the semi-final is played. Like, at the moment, it's all about the game in 1 hour, 12 minutes. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Exposing said at least England will play at least one decent team at this World Cup. Eternal Render said pre-game is my favourite part of sports, says Eternal Render. Daz said it is unchanged. I just checked on the One Football app. Well, I'm still just waiting for it to come through on Twitter. I know the rumours are that it's going to be unchanged. And it could be confirmed as well. But as I said, nothing through on Twitter yet. Days, are you going to boycott croissants and baguettes in protest against the French? I mean, I will do that for the next few hours. But honestly, if we go out, I seriously think I'm going to be all right, you know. If England go out, I feel like it's going to be all right. Normally, when England go out of a tournament like this, I'm devastated. I'm gutted. I'm just crestfallen. I'm like, no, I'm inconsolable. But I think I'm going to be all right if England go out here. Only because there is nothing more that could have been done. There is nothing more that could have been done. And I'm not really the type of person that's going to dwell on, like, a moment in the game. Like, oh, if only he'd scored that penalty. Like, he didn't. Like, if there was a penalty and Harry Kane misses it during the game and we end up losing 2-1, well, he didn't score it. He had an opportunity to score it, and he didn't score it. And that's it. So I sort of feel like all you can do is prepare the team as best as possible. Make sure that you've got the right players, the right formation. Everyone's firing on all cylinders. I think we've got that. We've got every player we would want, with the exception of maybe Chilwell. Maybe the odd one. People will be like, oh, Ward-Prowse. I don't know. But we've got everyone we would want. France are a little bit weakened. Honestly, I think England believes. I really think England believes. If I'm just judging the mood of the nation here in the UK, I really think the country is behind the team, and I think they believe they can do this. So, England fan here said very close match, thinks it's going to go to extra time, thinks it's going to be 1-1 going to extra time. Right, England team has come through on Twitter, so this is the official team, and it is Pickford's, Walker, Shaw, Maguire, Stones, Rice, Henderson, Bellingham, Foden, Saka, and Kane. It is the same lineup as what played against Senegal, so it's the same team, it's the same lineup. And so, super, super excited. That's a big call, that is. That is a big, big call. They're actually showing on TV right now, Stourbridge Football Club, because that is where, of course, Jude was playing when he was a kid. And they're actually showing some young Stourbridge Football Club players. Bob Brown, the former head of recruitment for Birmingham City, found Jude, I believe, and they're just showing Stourbridge Football Club, which is amazing because I'm from Stourbridge, and that's amazing. So, yeah, very proud of Jude. Unchanged. It is unchanged. I don't know about France, though. We need to have a look, see what the French team looks like. I haven't seen what the French team is like. I don't know if that is out yet or not. France football. Koundé at right back is a weak point for France, says Hamad. Yeah, I mean, he's still a good defender, but it's not his favoured position. And I think, listen, at this World Cup, this is the kind of things that you do look for. I mean, you are looking for areas of weakness. I mean, I've got to say weakness because it's not his favoured position, and there are other players that you would expect to see play there. Here we go then. So it's going to be the team that you would expect. So it's Hugo Lloris in goal. It's Hernandez, Upamecano, Varane, Koundé. It's Rabiot, Tchouameni, Griezmann. Up front is Mbappe, Giroud, and Dembele. This is the two teams that we expected, the two lineups that we expected going up against each other, and no surprises. It's going to be it's going to be the game that we've been thinking about all week. It's going to be everything that we thought. So let's see if we can just get the teams at the bottom, get these changed over. Days, I never get bored of watching these streams, says Amar. Amar, shout out to you, dude. I appreciate those kind words. I'd rather watch this than the matches. I've been watching since the Toys R Us videos. Thank you. Amar, shout out to you, bud. You are welcome here anytime, all the time. It's great that so many people join us for so many different things that we do on the channel. And that really is not lost on me at all. Great. You're welcome, buds. Welcome anytime. It's going to be stressful, this one. It's going to be stressful. There's going to be moments of real tense drama. I hope people are prepared for that. If you're a French fan that's joining us, you are welcome. You are welcome here. If you are a England fan, of course, you are more than welcome as well. It's going to be tense. It's going to be nervy. Nothing about this is going to be easy. Nothing about this is going to be easy. I do not expect England winning 2-0, 3-0, or anything along those lines. Equally, I do not expect France winning 2-0, 3-0. I think that England have got enough about them now. There's enough there now to look at that and think that England can go toe-to-toe with arguably the best nation in the world. I mean, France are up there. They might not be the best. It could be Brazil. It could be Argentina. It's really hard to say, isn't it? I mean, we've seen Brazil go out, of course. So I don't know if they are the best in the world. Argentina are still in the tournament. Maybe it's them. Maybe it's France. Maybe it's England. I don't know. But I feel like where England are right now as a team, they can go toe-to-toe with people and be confident. And what you're seeing here might not seem like much, but what you're actually seeing here is a massive statement from England. This is bigger than I think people are going to give it credit. England, in these situations, would normally change their formation for this game. They would normally change. They would normally look at a team like France and they would change their formation. They would bring in extra defenders. They would go to a back five. They would have like 2 sitting deep midfielders in there as well. They would shut shop basically, because they have not got didn't have the confidence of going up against a team like France and actually going, do you know what? We're a great team as well, and we don't need to change anything if we're going to go up against you because we're good enough now. And that might seem like it's not much, but it is a big statement. That's a big vote of confidence from Gareth Southgate, actually. If I was in that team now, I would feel that little bit taller. My chest would be coming out that little bit more. Like, all of a sudden, this is a real vote. Like, I ain't changing the team for France. We're going to stick with the same team we had last time. We're going to go one-on-one with them. And we're going to use our attacking powers. We're going to use Bellingham. We're going to unleash Bellingham. We're going to use Saka, who's been on fire in this tournament. We're going to use Foden, who's having some of his best games in an England shirt. We're going to, use, obviously, the likes of Declan Rice to sit as that defensive midfielder. And if it means that, Henderson has to sit back with him, well, that's all right. But equally, as long as we're unleashing Jude, this is about England playing to its strengths and not trying to neutralise the opponent's strengths. We are trying to do that, of course, as well. But this is more about us now. It's more this formation is more about England than it is about France. And that is such a shift in mindset. That is such a different mentality that is a big, big statement from Southgate. It's a big statement from England. All week I've wondered which way they would go. And I must admit, I don't know that I would have that. I don't know that I would have that confidence. I don't know that I would be brave enough to put that team out if I was manager. If I was manager of England, I think you would have a back five and a midfield three, right? Because I think I would try and neutralise Mbappe and I would go super defensive and I would do all of that. But I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that I don't know I'd have the confidence to do what Southgate has just done. It's a big statement. It's live or die by the swords. I mean, look, if he gets it right, it'll be hailed as, a genius, a tactical genius. Oh, my God, I've always doubted Southgate, but he did it. He nailed it. He got us through. What a fantastic result. This is the proudest I've ever been as an England fan. I can hear all that in the radio call-ins tonight. Or he's a disgrace. He always lets us down. Doesn't know what he's doing during the games. Why did he start with the back four? Blah, 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 blah. I can hear all that in the phone-ins as well. I read a really interesting article, actually. They were saying that, it could just be by the narrowest of margins that a ball misses a post. It could be that a defender slips and lets an opposition player through and they score. It could just be like a moment of madness from your keeper. But that one moment can define whether a manager knows what he's doing or is a complete idiot, right? And it is, I mean, it's fine margins. It's super, super fine margins. And what will be, isn't it, eh? What will be, will be. It's either going to be one of the most glorious nights in English football in history and a game that, regardless of where we finish in this tournament, we look back on with pride and look back on as a statement, look back on as a real marker, like something we achieved. Or it'll be looked back on as, just proof, I suppose, proof that this team just struggle when they come up against the bigger nations, that this team are very good against the smaller sides, but when they come up against a real challenge, they're not to that standard. So there's so much at stake. It's not just about getting to a semi-final. It really isn't. It's not just about getting to a semi-final. That is obviously a big part of it, but there's so much more that comes with it as well. France 3-2 is my prediction, said Rick Grimes. Oh, I love you, Rick Grimes. I love The Walking Dead. I can't believe you've turned on me. Morocco were lucky, said On Points. Imagine if France and Croatia again. I would be disappointed. I wouldn't even watch that, says Felix. Italy, Spain, Germany, France have serially won tournaments. It would have been great if England won this one for European teams, dominating modern football, but I don't think they will. But prove us wrong, says Siraj. Why? Who won out of Morocco and Portugal? It was Morocco. Morocco is playing strong. You should check their record in this World Cup, says El Sean. England needs to play with confidence. Completely agree. They need to go out there believing that they can win this. They need to go out there full of confidence, knowing that they belong at this moment. I mean, and you know what? They do, don't they? They do. They do belong at this stage. Everyone had them get into the quarterfinals. So they do belong here at the quarterfinals. Do they belong in a semi-final having beaten a side like France? That's a question that we're going to find out. Bananas and Grapes is confident that it is coming home. Dasher Dog said, is there an NXT deadline stream tonight? No, there isn't. England 2, France 1, says El Sean. Robs says, sweet jersey, thank you. I've been wearing it. I wore it all throughout the Euros and we got to the final. It's not a lucky jersey. It's not like if I don't wear it, I think England are going to lose. But I did wear it all throughout the Euros. We got to the final. And then I've wore it throughout the tournament. And here we are at the quarterfinals. There is Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe backstage. Deschamps was asked, the French manager was asked during the press conference, where are England's weaknesses? And he says they don't have any. That was his words. That was the French manager's words. Where are England's weaknesses? They don't have any. He said that there are maybe weaker points. There are maybe weaker areas that we could look to try and exploit. But there are no weaknesses. So he could have just been nice. Could have just been being kind. And it's very appreciated. Yeah, I mean, it's good. All the noise is good. Everything in the build-up is good. Robs, shout out to you. Francesco said, I would say that France team is fully fit with all their players, would be unstoppable. England are going to win 2-1, said Fly Birds Fly. Joe said, I'm rooting for England. It's coming home. Mohammed said, Saka has to be the man tonight. He's got to be the saviour. Scott said, if this was me on Football Manager, I would have 5 at the back, 2 holding midfielders. Huge statement by Southgate. It's a big gamble. My concern is that all those noisy, like, online pundits, right, that constantly saying we're too defensive, and all of this, I just hope that hasn't got to Southgate. I just hope that Southgate's doing this because he genuinely believes this is the right thing to do. Because I genuinely don't know. I'm quite happy to tell you, I genuinely don't know what the right thing to do is. And I don't know that anyone knows, hand on heart, what the right thing to do is. Do you go with the back 5 and have a bit more in defence but lose a little in your attack? Or do you just carry on doing what you're doing? I mean, it worked against lesser footballing nations, but does it work against France? It might not work against France. Don't know. I don't know. It's you're not really going to know until the game gets started. So it's going to be so important that he looks at that first half, sees what's working, sees what isn't working, and just makes the little tweaks, little adjustments. If he's got to go back 5, just do it. I mean, he's got the ability to do it. Obviously, he can go back 5 whenever he wants. So if he's looking at it and he can tell immediately it's not working, like, then let's make the changes required. Ideally, let's get through the first half, but I think it'll be very obvious after 20 odd minutes or so if things are going to work or not. Here's Southgate. Was it a simple decision to not change? And he said, no, it's never simple. We're on the right path and we need to stay on that track, says Southgate. Our midfield have been really important. 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 You can lose a player if you go with the back three in that midfield, and that midfield has been too important for us. We also get a player further up the pitch with our attacking play this way. Belief. We need men on the pitch. You've got to stand up. You've got to go to the depths to get the result against France. This is going to be a huge test. Feels like the night when heroes get made. We hope we can give you all a brilliant evening to remember. Those are the words of Gareth Southgate. So Southgate's thoughts are that England's midfield has been really impressive, doesn't want to sacrifice that, wants to keep the midfield strong, thinks it's been working for us, thinks if we go to a back five, it would be likely someone in that midfield that would miss out. By keeping it this way, we keep strengthening our midfields, and also it allows us to keep that person up front as well for our attacking play. This is very much an England that are going to look to not sit back. This is an England that's going to be taking the game to France, just as France are going to take the game to England. This is two heavyweights that are going to come forwards and punch and throw shots at each other. They are not going to be back being cagey. They're going to be coming out, throwing shots and trying to find the knockout blow, basically. So it's very, very captivating stuff. High drama, as if this World Cup hasn't provided enough drama. We're now on the verge of being just over 50 minutes away from the start of this game. England don't play in an hour. I thought it was a pre-show. Must be soaking this in. England 4-3-3, Siraj. France 4-2-3-1. England will have possession and France will play counter-attacking forwards. I would love to hear Sweet Caroline if England win. Oh, I'm sure you will, mate. That's the go-to song, isn't it? Tucker said, I really feel that the Lions are going to rule the pitch throughout this match. Richard says, come on, England. Yilo said, England isn't a heavyweight. I mean, like, got to the Euro final, got to the World Cup semi-final 4 years ago, got to the First Nations League knockout stages. I mean, I don't know. We've been one of the best tournaments in this, one of the best teams in this tournament. If people are going to look at this England side and underestimate them, I've said before, I welcome that. As an England fan, I absolutely welcome that. Like, I'm more than happy for the French to think this is going to be a walk in the park. That would be brilliant, because I think it's going to be far from that for the French. I seriously don't know which way the game goes. I am leaning to an England win. I think England are going to pip it, and I think they pip it in extra time. But, I mean, it's so close that it could be the French. It really could. It could be the French. And this is why, like, if I envisage France winning and trying to think about how will I feel about it, I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be all right because it's the world champions. It's a game that we're not favourites in, but it's really close. It's really close. France are plus 100. France are minus 100. England are plus 100. It's literally like this. It's one step above being like 50-50. The bookies have got it like 52-48 to France. But there was a supercomputer on ESPN that gave England 52% chance of winning, so it's that close. It's that close. So if England aren't a heavyweight, then that must mean that France aren't a heavyweight, because this game is 50-50, according to bookmakers and most pundits. To be honest, I want France to lose, says Ivana. I'm happy for Morocco and Argentina. Good luck to the Lions. Ivana, shout out to you. Hi, Days. Will you be doing NXT Deadline? No, unfortunately not. We've got this game and then we've got UFC, unfortunately. So it just collides with not even just like a normal UFC show, but their last big show of the year. So it's just bad timing. Vishal said, not a topic, but how are you feeling about the Uncle Howdy story? Will it be dragged till the Rumble? I'm feeling all right with it. I do understand people wanting it to move a little bit quicker, but I think that we're still getting little developments. We're still getting little steps. I can understand people not loving it the same they did a Funhouse and not loving it the same way they did The Fiend, because I don't think what we've had so far has been quite as captivating. But I'm still into the whole mystery of it, and I think it's still interesting, like, who's behind these things and what's Bray's motivation. And I tell you what, I really applaud his bravery at trying something new. So, yeah, I'm still on board with it, but I can understand people that want it to go a bit quicker. But I'm not in any rush to get to a match. NXT Deadline is going to be on the network. It's at 12:30. Main show is at 1, says Dasher Dog. Peter said England are going to win 2-0. Kane is going to get 2 penalties. Shinobu said Mbappe. Cheering on for Mbappe. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Shane Strutt said, I want to win, got no homework. Shout out to you. Richard said, will SmackDown be on later? No, it was last night, but Tucker said, my girlfriend Lexi would like a quick shout out. Shout out to Lexi. Hope she's cheering for England. It's all right if she isn't. What else have we got? To be honest, I want France to lose. Loving this pre-match build-up, says Martin. Shout out to you, buds. Retribution says, dancing in the moonlight, singing a bit of Top Loader. So Retribution's in fine spirits. Sweet Jersey, best of luck, England from Florida. From the Florida chapter of the Days fan club. Robs, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. How long we got? 48 minutes. Are you doing UFC 286 in March? I mean, we'll worry about that when we get to it, but I'm fairly certain that we will be. I don't know what it collides with or anything, but I haven't even looked at 2023. Deanna said it's going to be a bad day for England. England will get smashed. Then Paddy is going to be memed. Paddy might be memed, in all fairness. Both of those things might happen, in all fairness. But obviously, we're hoping that they don't. Richard said, I forgot it was on last night. What's the latest on Edward's girlfriend situation? She never existed. That's the conclusion that we came to. Yellow said, England noisy fans think they can beat us with our key players, World Player of the Year, plus Kante, Pogba, Kipkembe, Kanu, and we are still the best, says Yellow. So Yellow is very confident. Prediction for UFC 282. I think the main event's going to be hard, actually. That's Jan Blachowicz against Ankalaev, isn't it? Really tricky. I'm probably leaning Ankalaev on that one. I think Paddy might just get past Gordon, but I think it's going to be really close. But I'll lean Paddy. I've got to think that they gave him that fight as a winnable fight. I think they've probably looked at it and thought that he can get the result there because UFC don't want Paddy losing. Paddy is a big star for UFC. It's not really in their interest to have him lose. So it's a challenge. It's a step up, but I feel like it's a calculated one. So I'm going to say that Paddy does it, but it could be really difficult and it could go into the later rounds. And honestly, without looking at my book, I couldn't even tell you what the other matchups are at the moment. I've been so focused on the World Cup, but I know those are the co-main and the main. HR said I'd be more confident with Reece James playing instead of Walker. Yeah, but Walker's got that pace, and he's come up against Mbappe before, so they've faced each other in the Champions League, and Walker tends to do well against Mbappe. Not saying that he's going to be able to control him at a World Cup. But there's no complaints with Walker from me. There's no complaints with Walker. Michael said, I would like to see England win, but I think France are going to have too much. I hope that I'm wrong, but France won the last World Cup. That's true. I think we'll see a lot of goals in this match, says Vishal. I don't like seeing the same team win over and over, so I'm not going to be rooting for France, says Michael. Kevin said, have you seen the video of Messi saying what you looking at to the Dutch player? I haven't. I have seen I heard that he'd said something. I have seen an image of the Argentine players mocking the Dutch when they win the penalty shootout, and I was pretty appalled by that, to be honest. There's an image doing the rounds on social media that I just thought looked really classless. I mean, hey, it is what it is. You know, that's... People do stupid things in those moments of euphoria, and maybe we would just put it down to that, but I didn't like seeing that. I think there was a lot that was said during the game. I would imagine that there was a lot said by the Dutch that we weren't probably privy to. There was a lot probably said back by the Argentines, and maybe that was just the end result of it all. But it's not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. It's not something that I would want to see England doing. If England win a penalty, by all means, celebrate the fact that you've won, but don't like turn and start like mocking the other team. Like, that's classless. He said he don't like teams winning back-to-back, but if England wins this year, you know he will root for them next year. Days said he doesn't like teams winning back-to-back. Yeah, but I also said that England was the exception to that. I mean, of course I would be supporting England. I mean, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? So, of course, I'm an England fan, so I will support them at every tournament. But if England go out and I get asked, who do you want to win? Then, you know, my answer is I would much rather it be someone that's not won before. Because, like, I feel like that country has had that moment. And certainly France. I mean, 4 years ago, they got to celebrate. So, like, I'm not really down, like, to see the French celebrating again 4 years later. I'm sure there's French fans in our chat right now. It's nothing personal. I would say the exact same thing if Portugal had won it 4 years ago, or Argentina had won it 4 years ago, or Brazil, or Tunisia, or, I don't know, Kuala Lumpur. Like, whoever had won it 4 years ago, my answer would be exactly the same. The only difference, the only exception, of course, would be England. But I think that, you know, to see England get to a final, even just to see them get to a World Cup final would just be incredible. Seeing them get to a Euro final was incredible. And I've said before as well that England losing in a final, it sounds mental, but England losing that Euro final, that did not hurt anywhere near as much as when we didn't qualify for tournaments. Like, not qualifying is a worse pain. I understand the argument that you're so close and you're just a few kicks away from winning the tournament. I totally understand that. But when you actually are watching the tournament and England are staying in and, you know, you're enjoying, like, getting to the final, and then you've got the day of the final. Like, these are experiences that we just never have. I mean, other than 66, we'd never got to a final. I can now say in my lifetime, if nothing else happens, I can say I saw England in a major tournament final. Granted, we lost it, but I saw us get there, and I enjoyed the morning, and I enjoyed the excitement of, is this the day that we bring it home? Is this the day it comes home? And I got to enjoy all of that. And yeah, it hurt and it stung when England fell short, but it hurts and stings if England go out at any stage. Ask Brazilian fans how much it hurt them going out last night. Ask Portugal fans how much it's hurting right now with them going out to Morocco. Like, at whatever point you go out of a tournament, it hurts. I'd much rather go out in a final than just not even qualify for that tournament. So for me, like, the pain gets easier the deeper you go into a tournament. So if England go out now, that's why I'm feeling like it's going to be all right. If England go out, they've come into this game as the underdog. They're not the favourite to win this. And so if they do go out now, I think that the pain will be manageable. It'll be all right. I think I might have a bit of a downer for a few hours, but I reckon by the time we get to, like, the UFC stream tonight, I'll be just fine. Right back to normal. Like, you wouldn't even know anything had happened. I think. I don't know, but I think. But, I mean, the World Cup is so important. As we said, 19 million tuned in for England versus Senegal, I don't know. I haven't seen the projections of like who's actually going to be tuning into this or how many are going to be tuning into this, but it's going to be in the 20 something million range. It's going to be a monstrous number. Would United Kingdom win a World Cup if Scotland, Wales, England, Northern Ireland were in the same team? That is a fantastic question, It's a fantastic question. I think they would have a better chance, of course. I think that I'm thinking about what weaknesses does England have at this tournament, and right now, what out of those teams, what would benefit us? And like, I'm trying to think of like if there's any great centre backs, because I feel like it's our defence that needs strengthening. I don't know that there's anyone from Wales or Scotland that I would necessarily take. I mean, I suppose Robertson would be very interesting if we had Robertson instead of maybe Luke Shaw, but I don't know at centre back if there's anyone that I would take. I feel like over the years, England would have got closer. Whether they actually would have won it as the United Kingdom, like if the UK had joined forces, whether they'd actually have won it or not, I seriously don't know. We'd have to go back and see because I feel like, without being unfair, England have been the most successful of those nations. So without being unfair to those nations, I think you take the England team as the blueprint, and then you find the weaknesses, and then you look at the other teams to try and plug those gaps. Absolutely, you should have at least one player in the squad from all of those nations. But largely, I would think it would consist of England players. And to be honest, that's why it's just never happened. We tried to get it to work for the Olympics. We actually had a Team GB football team in 2012 for the Olympics. It didn't really do that well. It didn't really go very well. So I don't know. It's a really good question. The only thing I can tell you is I think we would have got closer. Whether we actually would have won it as UK, I don't know. I really don't know. I would have supported that team. That would have been no problem to support that team. So it wouldn't have been a problem with like getting behind it or like, maybe it might for some. Maybe it might for some. I mean, certainly if you're like, I don't know, Scottish or whatever, you look at the team, it's just loads of English players. There might be a barrier there. I could understand that. I'm English. What if I looked at the team, it's just a load of Welsh players and Scottish players and Irish players, and there was next to no English players there? But to be honest, that wouldn't bother me. I mean, it really wouldn't bother me because I watch the Olympics when Team GB are playing, and I don't think about the nationality. To me, it's just Great Britain. So some people are Scottish, some people are Welsh, some people are English. It doesn't matter to me where people are from. It's Great Britain. And I think that I would like to think that would be the same with a UK team, with a Great Britain team or whatever. So it'll never happen. It'll never happen, but it was a nice idea. I think they'd get closer. Have you ever witnessed something so horrifying? Have you in your life ever witnessed something so horrifying? As what, buds? As what? What are we? I don't know what we're referring to. England is feeling oozy today. Hello, Aubrey Edwards. Shout out to you. Pricey said, I think France could win, but as long as England play well and it feels like a proper game of two titans, then I'll be all right with it. If we are prepared for 90 minutes, I'll be peeved off. If we are prepared for 90 minutes, I'll be peeved off. What does that mean? What do you mean by that, buds? Trini said, feels to me like England beating France is on par with what happened at last year's World Cup. Spain gone, Brazil gone, France might go as well. Well, I mean, yes, to be honest. I think that if England get past France, then all of a sudden we go to a semi-final. 4 years ago, that semi-final was against Croatia. Not an easy team, but a team that we would have gone in as favourites against. And that would be the same here. And this time it would be Morocco. And not an easy team, but a team that we would surely go in as favourites against. And that's favourites to get to a World Cup final. Like, that's something that's never happened in my life. And never happened, years and years and years and years and years before I was even born. Like, 1966 is the only time that has ever happened in English football in history. Like, it's so hard to explain to people what that means. I can't even begin to tell you what it means. I can only imagine if you're a massive American football fan. Imagine your team not getting to the Super Bowl final since 1966. And you're a massive NFL fan, and it would mean everything to you and all of your friends and all of your family and everyone in your state if your team got to the Super Bowl. Like, that's the only comparison that I can make. But then take that and put it on a world stage. Like, take that and put it in a tournament that the world is focused on and the world is talking about. So it's just so massive. And honestly, like, I just feel like we've got a great opportunity here. I'm so ready for this game. I'm so ready for it. I really thought that I would be more nervous than I am. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm really feeling pretty good. My heart and head are saying France, says Dwayne. Why do you say yours? It sounds weird. It's just how it's said where I'm from. What is your heart and head saying, says Macca. What is my heart and head saying? My heart is saying England. My head is saying England. I genuinely think we're going to do it. I mean, I'm quite happy to admit that I could be completely blinded by my love for England, of course. But I genuinely think we're going to do it. I genuinely think that, like, France are a fantastic team and they've got fantastic players. So have England. France are slightly weakened because they don't have their first choice, but they're still a top side and they're still one of the favourites and they've still arguably got the world's best player. So I do look at all of that, but I haven't seen any performance by France that has scared me in this tournament. I haven't seen anything from France that I've looked at and gone, oh, God, I really don't want to play them, you know. I haven't seen that. They've been a great team, but I don't think they've been a better team than England. So I'm looking at it, and the only thing that would make me go, it's going to be France. The only thing that would make me say that is because it's France. That's it. You take the France name away and put another name there, call this team Belgium, right? I don't fear it. I don't fear this French team. I'm not worried about this French team. I really think that my head and my heart are telling me that England can get this done. I think it's going to be very difficult. I think it's going to be really difficult. I think that Mbappe could play rubbish for 89 minutes and just provide a moment of magic and France win 1-0. That's very, very realistic. So this isn't arrogance. What it is confidence. That's what I have. I have confidence. I just think, and I keep saying it, I feel like a broken record. We can't be any better prepared. There's no one that we could bring that's not here. The manager has got everyone that he would want. The only player might be Chilwell. Sterling, did go home but has come back. He is available. Whether because he's not been training we use him, I don't know. But in all fairness, this is the starting 11. This is the 11 that the manager would go for. This is the 11 that played really well against Senegal. I'm feeling really good. I'm genuinely feeling good. If I was to sit here and say my heart says England, my head says France, I'd be lying. I think I'm going England with both. Gareth Southgate is going to bottle it. He always bottles big games, says Killian. John said Morocco haven't lost a single match in the group stages. They're going to be champions. I've got confidence in France, says Dwayne. Bunker says Mbappe doesn't scare me. It's Giroud and Griezmann that scare me. England have to defend like Morocco. X-Drive said, I'm gutted that Portugal is out, but I'm fully in England's corner now. Let's go. Francis says England are in the mud. James said Moroccans are really lovely people. Dortnight said Mbappe is an amazing player, but let's not forget that PSG haven't won a Champions League trophy with him yet. That's true. They also didn't win the French league with him. So, it's true. It's really true. Is he going to be able to single-handedly help France get the victory here? And I don't think he can. I don't think he will. I don't think he's going to single-handedly get France the victory. obviously they've got other players that can do that, like Dembele, like Griezmann, like Giroud, and we have got to be very aware of those players. But we are very aware of those players. We know what we're up against. There's no secrets in this French team. There's no surprises in this French team. There's nothing here that we're looking at going, oh, I didn't know about them. Like, it's all as we expected. It's what we've seen. It's what we've seen in the tournament. And as I said, there's nothing that scares me. Nothing that scares me. Certainly a lot that I respect, but nothing that scares me. Francis says, England out. This is the majesty of watching the World Cup, says Hanati. Hassim says, England, England, England. DB says, Giroud, lol. England is going to take this one home, says Lesigo. I love the English expression, says Ernest. I catch myself saying, what the flip are you on about? Siraj says, Brazil 5, Italy 4, Germany 4, Argentina 2, Uruguay 2. I don't know what these scores are. Oh, you're saying that it'll be France 3, England 1. Is that your prediction? I don't care. I can take 2 L's today from Portugal and England. It's only Mbappe that we need to worry about. The rest is a piece of cake, says Bananas and Grapes. Harry Kane should acknowledge Mbappe, says Dro. Dashadog said, would you sing the national anthem if you watched England play? I don't tend to be honest. It's nothing about not supporting the national anthem. It's more about not having to embarrass myself on streams with like singing away. Yeah, to be honest, we're normally talking about the game when the national anthems are on, so it's not something that I tend to do. Aubrey Edwards said, this is absolutely the best England have got. Daisy's right. There's nothing holding you back. This is your chance. Take it, England. I think that's what's so exciting, Aubrey Edwards, dancing on Brazil's grave, is that, this is the best that we could hope for, the best team we could hope for. It's a team that's got confidence. It's a team that the manager is saying, go out there and just do what you've done. I would love to be a fly on the wall in the locker room right now. I'd love it if all of this is being filmed. If they're filming all of this for like a documentary afterwards, that would be so interesting to know what was being said in the changing rooms. Like a documentary about this World Cup afterwards would be essential viewing as an England fan. I would absolutely love to know what was being said. But it might not be getting recorded, obviously, but I would love to know what he's saying right now. With less than half an hour to go, I would imagine the players have probably got like headphones on, probably getting like changed. I'd imagine they're warmed up. They're probably changed, probably ready. They're probably some headphones, maybe a few last minute words. I mean, obviously the teams will be coming out in about 15 minutes as we get the national anthems and everything. So it's starting to get very real. England need to have good play like Netherlands, says Isaiah. Tell us about the shirt. A lot of people are interested, said James. Oh, this is an old England shirt. This is a proper England shirt from the past. So you're going back to the 1980s with this one. I think it was the 82 World Cup. This one is from. And I'm just Googling the 82 World Cup now. It is 82 World Cup. So it's an old shirt. It's a classic England shirt. And it's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite England shirt that we've ever had. It's kind of seen as a bit of a fashion icon. It's kind of seen as like an iconic shirt. You'll see plenty of people in the stands wearing this one. There's a fair few shirts in the past that England have had that are seen as iconic, and this is right up there. You might see a few people wearing like the 1990 shirt. You might see a few. Obviously, you'll see a lot of people wearing the current one. Maybe some from 66. The problem with the 66 one is that that's when we won it, but it is literally just like a red sweater with an England badge on. It's like long sleeves. It's quite heavy. It's just red. There's no nice touches on it or anything. It's just like really a red sweater with a badge, and that's pretty much it. Although they do sell a sick all black version on the England store right now. I've ordered it, and it's on the way. And it's the 1966 shirt, so it's like black sweater type thing. And it's all black, and the 3 lions is on it, and that's all black as well. So that's all black. There's a number 6 on the back. That's all black. It looks proper classy. Like, you could imagine that with some jeans, just looking really sharp. So I picked that up. I think it was only about £40. So yeah, I've got a few England shirts over the years, but I always come back to this one. This is my absolute favourite. So the away shirt to this was quite nice. It was red, and that also had a few like colours at the top, blocks of like, you know, stripes of colour. That one's nice as well, the away one. But the home one is kind of seen as, dare I say, more iconic. What's your predictions for NXT Deadline tonight? I think Brom retains. I'm going to go Carmelo. I'm going to go Indy Hartwell. I'm going to go Pretty Deadly. I'm going to go Isla Dawn. And I can't remember if there's any other matches. I think there's about 5 matches, so it's not the biggest card. Stay until Love It, Alive, and Kick Him. Bonkers, shout out to you. Did your retro black shirt arrive yet, says Martin. No, not yet, buds. Not yet. We're seeing inside Box Park. So we're seeing inside Box Park at Croydon. Box Park at Box Park Wembley. If there's a goal, that place is going to go off, man. There are places, there are fan zones around the country. If England score, it is going off. If England win, it is going off, right? It is going to go banana. Yeah, the excitement is building. I reckon it's going to be 3-1 England. It's in the bag, said Bonkers. Who wore the number 6 in 1966? Do you know what? That's something I wondered myself, and I never actually looked into it. Well, I'll have a look now. World Cup 1966 final. But it's not going to be. It won't be Jeff Hurst. 1966 final. Lineups. Number 6, Bobby Moore, the captain. Bobby Moore. Ah, that's class, isn't it? Number 6, Bobby Moore. So Bobby Moore wearing that one. So yeah, Charlton, Ball, Wilson, Hunt, Charlton, Bobby Moore, Gordon Banks in goal, Martin Stanford Peters. So Cohen, Hurst, Nobby Styles, legends. Those are all like, you know, those guys are just so famous in this country. I've been to so many like conventions, different conventions where the 66 team, or the ones that were remaining, sadly we've lost a lot now, but the ones that were remaining were doing sign-ins, and you could get like a shirt signed. I mean, it was super expensive. We're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds, but you could get a 66 replica shirt and go down the line and like get like the guys to sign it. But it was never all of them, because sadly we've lost like some obviously throughout the years. But yeah, I mean, this team they'd go down in history as well. I mean, everyone would be able to just name off this team and they would be, you know, knighted. I'd imagine they'd all be made sirs. I mean, it'd be mental. It'd be mental. You should know it's Bobby Moore. Bobby Moore. This is going to be England's year, says Sonny. This is definitely Southgate's toughest test yet, says Redemption. We could get a NXT North American title match tonight. Bobby Moore, an absolute legend, says Martin. Definitely. I mean, one of, if not, well, I don't know that he's England's best ever player, but I mean, what a player. What a defender, and just an absolute giant of the game. I mean, there's great pictures of him with Pele, and the respect between those two. Like, they were quite close, and Pele always speaks so highly of him. But obviously, we lost Bobby quite a long time ago now, so that was definitely someone that I never got the opportunity to meet. He left us way too soon. Are you going to keep an eye on matches tonight? No, we can't, unfortunately. I mean, I might have it on, but keeping an eye is just not going to be possible, because like UFC just demands that you watch it, because anything can happen at any time and the fight can end at any time. So if I'm watching NXT, literally the UFC fight could end. So it's just sadly it's just not possible. We just can't do it. So it's something that I have accepted, and I know it's just not possible tonight. But when we're in between fights, then I might be able to have a little glance. But like having conversations about it, it's not going to happen. I can say it's going to be 0-0, says Deanna in the 35th minute. Southgate has got chronic knee strain, said James. Retribution said, I've got the England away shirt with Maddison on the back. That's nice. England away shirt is class. That's a lovely shirt, the England away. England here are the home side. So England are coming into this as the home side. Obviously, we got Pickford, Walker, Stones, Maguire, Shaw, Henderson, Rice, Bellingham, Saka, Kane, and Foden. For those that haven't heard the team, they're just going through the players on screen right now. Did you ever watch the movie Victory with Pele and Stallone? Yeah. It's known as Escape to Victory in this country. I think for the longest time, we spoke about it before, it wasn't on DVD. I used to work in an entertainment store. We used to get asked for it a lot, but I think it did get released. And so I think it is available now. You could always get it in America, and it does have an alternative title of just Victory over there, which is really weird. But it's an iconic football movie. I might pass out if England score, said Cristiano. Yeah, same here. Are you going to commentate on here? Yes, we're here for the whole game. I got last year's home shirt, says Spartan Boxing. 1-0, said Freddie. Who to, Freddie? Who to? Will you watch the highlights of NXT Deadline tonight if you don't keep an eye on it tonight? I genuinely don't know. I don't know, but it's not a focus for me. I cannot stress that enough. I don't think I can get that message out any louder. My focus today is on England at the World Cup, then UFC. If I can keep an eye on NXT in between fights just to keep up with what's happening, then I will try to do that. But there's not even a guarantee that I can do that. So it is disappointing. It is definitely disappointing. I wish there was a way of like working it. I wish they were on at different times, but it is what it is. So, I mean, I will catch up with the results, definitely. Whether I can sit down and actually watch highlights or watch the show or anything, I genuinely don't know. I mean, right now my focus is on this game. Then having something to eat. We go into the UFC stream pretty quickly, and then we go all the way till I think it's like 6 o'clock in the morning. So I can guarantee at that point it won't be on my mind to be watching NXT. I just ordered some chicken wings to enjoy the game. Very good. Deanna said, I'm here for the tie. Retribution said, I wish the NXT event was tomorrow. I completely agree. I understand people's disappointment. I totally get it. I agree. Are you going to cry if England wins, says Sosa? I genuinely don't know. I mean, all I can tell you is I don't have any plans to cry. But if England do beat France, it will be such a massive moment. I mean, I know it's a quarterfinal, and we have seen England only 4 years ago get to a semi-final. But to knock out the world champions, when so many people are telling me it can't be done, that, it would be incredible, wouldn't it? It would be absolutely incredible. So if there is the odd tear that trickles down the face, there'll be a stiff upper lip that comes with it. Don't you worry about that. There'll be a stiff upper lip there as well. But, keep calm, carry on. But I have no idea. I have no idea what my emotions are going to be. I have no idea what my emotions are going to be when the flipping teams come walking out. And that's only in about 10 minutes' time, if that. Dro said UFC 282 is going to be awesome. Without the world light heavyweight champion, we're going to have a new light heavyweight champion. But I'm going to cry if England win the World Cup, said Richards. It will be monumental if we win tonight. I just couldn't even begin to describe, says Retribution. Spartan Boxing said, I think it's going to be 1-1. England on penalties. Mbappe and Rice to score. Column says, good luck. Shout out to you. Right, okay, we are getting super close to this starting. I think we've spoke a lot about both teams. We know where the problems are. They're everywhere. But England have got problems as well. I mean, if England have got the ball and they're driving at France, that's not going to be comfortable for France. France having to deal with Bellingham, Foden, Saka, Kane, that's not going to be comfortable for them. So, I really think England come into this game with the notion of, like, let's try and keep the clean sheet, but we've got to get goals. We've got to score. If we're going to get through, we've got to score. So get goals, be relentless. England are going to just keep going at them, man. So Roy Keane just saying a final few words. They're just talking about whose job is it going to be to pick up Griezmann. And Gary Neville said, well, it's hard to say because he's not going to do the obvious things. He can play as a centre forward. He can play in the midfield. He's got a little bit of freedom, Griezmann. Gary Neville saying that Griezmann is the glue that knits this French side together. Do you remember last summer when you got drunk after we beat Denmark? Can we get the repeats? Sadly not, because that obviously was, first of all, I don't believe I had a stream afterwards. And second of all, that obviously was us going to our first final. That was us going further than we'd ever been since 66. I mean, it is just worth remembering that if we beat France, and it's a big if, then we go to a semi-final next. And we've still got to get past Morocco. And then it's a final. And then it would be either Argentina or Croatia. So, this is a massive game, but it's not the game that wins us the World Cup. You got to win it to win the World Cup, but this is the game that gets us into a semi-final, a place that we were just 4 years ago. We were in the semi-final just 4 years ago, so I don't know, man. I mean, look, if we get to a World Cup final, I don't know what's going to happen on that stream. I don't know what's happening on that stream, but no, we're going to keep it quite professional on this one. England have got a win because they've beat Iran, Wales, and Senegal, says Flame SDs. Well, that's one way of putting it. The winner of this game will go on to win the tournament, says Spartan Boxing. Aubrey Edwards dancing on Brazil's grave said, I'm ready. I'm so excited. Dembele versus Shaw is more of a problem than Mbappe and Walker. It's an excellent point. Dembele versus Shaw is going to be a hell of a battle. I also think the battles with the midfielders as well. I mean, the midfield battle, with England keeping a strong midfield, is that going to suck some of those strikers back? They're going to have to get back to help in midfield because there's not going to be enough there. There's not going to be enough for them to deal with. You've got Rabiot, you've got Tchouaméni. Maybe you can have someone stepping forward out of the defence, but I don't know, man. You don't want to be going man for man at the back with England's forward line. You don't want to just be having, Theo Hernandez up against Hernandez versus Saka. Saka wins that fight all day long. All day long, Saka wins that battle. There are battles here that England can win. Obviously, the one everyone's focused on is Walker versus Mbappe, but you're absolutely right. Dembele going up against Shaw, that's going to be massive. How's Stones and Maguire going to do with Giroud and Griezmann floating around? Obviously Declan Rice is going to have to be back there playing his part as well. It's going to be really, really interesting. Really interesting. But I would take Henderson and Bellingham over Tchouaméni and Rabiot. I really would. I mean, Bellingham's one of the players of the tournament. Henderson gives you that steal. Really gets stuck in. He might not be the most attractive, technically gifted footballer, but, I mean, he's got good passing ability. Can't play down his passing range. He's got a nice passing range on him. And he gets stuck in, and he definitely gives you a bit of steel. And Bellingham gives you steel, but he also gives you just incredible, just strength. He gives you vision. He gives you forward thinking. He can unlock a defense. Gives you so much. So, yeah, super exciting. Right, we are, how long we got? We've got 10 minutes to go. Sophia said, I'm excited for England. Megan said, Hernandez has the build over Saka. He has got strength, agility, and pace. Saka got pace. Saka's got pace, Megan. Saka's got plenty of pace. Hernandez definitely would outmuscle Saka, but Saka is got more skill, in my opinion. Like a one-on-one battle, Saka wins that battle. He's got the pace. I think he outpaces Hernandez as well. Defensively, Hernandez wouldn't be able to deal with Saka. But just got here is the game being shown. The game is coming up in 10 minutes time. Retribution, if Days doesn't cry, I'm going to pout for a month. Don't take it home. Je suis croissant, said Moldy Spoon. Martin, shout out to you. Richard, shout out to you. You've had nearly 2,000 votes. So we are at commercial break at the moment. When we come back from commercial, it's going to be the national anthems, and then the game is going to be kicking off. So we've got the lineups up on screen. You can see the two teams and how they are going to be shaping up. You can see who's playing. It's everyone that we expected. No surprises from England, apart from the fact it is a back four, but that's been rumoured for the past few days. And no changes for France. It is the teams that were expected. Obviously, Hugo Lloris and Pickford in goal for both teams. I'll never forget that semi-final stream. It was a highlight of the streaming year, said Retribution. Cristiano said England are going to win. Dro said Blahovic is going to be the new champ tonight. I'm leaning Ankalaev, but Blahovic has done it before and he can do it again. Steve said, I'm going to go England 2-1, Saka, Mbappe, and Kane. It's 140-1. Your prediction, 2-1, 3-2 England. I think that this could be extra time. I think it could be extra time. I think that, I think England do it. Right, we just got a beautiful video package, and here is England starting to emerge out of the tunnel. There is Harry Kane. It's getting real. So we've got both teams starting to come out in the tunnel. Roy Keane said, this is where the manager backs away now. This is on the players. You trust the players. Roy Keane said this is a very, very good England team. Back away, trust in them. They've got to a semi-final before. They've got to a final before. There's plenty of belief. There's plenty of nerves. But there's plenty of belief in this England side. And we've seen a few French supporters saying that England are going to be destroyed and things along those lines. Brilliant. That's exactly what we want to see. It's exactly what we want the French to think, is that this is going to be an easy night's work for the French, because it will be far from that. Can't guarantee that England get the dub. It's so close. It's really so close. There's just no way of knowing. I don't think either side's going to destroy the other. But England could not be better prepared. England lining up, getting ready to come out. National anthems coming up in just a few minutes' time. There is Kylian Mbappe. Camera on Mbappe as Mbappe is waiting in the tunnel. Seeing Saka, seeing Walker, seeing Henderson. What must be going through their heads right now? They must be so desperate to get out there. I would imagine this part is like nauseating. I would imagine this part is so nerve-wracking as they're just waiting in the tunnel, waiting to come out. Just like you alone with your thoughts. Is the vacant UFC light heavyweight championship tonight? It is, yes. Come on, England, says IC. I don't think that we're going to win, says Richards. Well, Richards, sit back, relax. If you don't think we're going to win, pressure is off, isn't it? Pressure is off. Teams are stepping up the tunnel then. Pickford coming out, waving to the fans. Even if France were to win, Bono, the GOAT, is going to stop them, says John. He's not going to score off Bono. Yeah, I mean, that is a tough game. It's a really tough game. There's not going to be any easy games when you get to a semi-final, but Morocco have knocked out Spain and they've knocked out Portugal. No one's going to take them for granted. So, we focus on that if we have to focus on that. Right now, both teams have come out. Stadium looks full. And we've got the national anthems. Of course, we've got the Union flag or the St. George's Cross. We've got the St. George's Cross. We've got the, I think it's called the tricolour, is it? The tricolour of France. And we've got the national anthems. So both teams are out. And it is God Save the King first. There's Bellingham, Henderson, Walker, Saka, camera just going down the line as we look at the players. There's Southgate and his backroom staff. If Days doesn't cry, if England loses, that should tell you everything about Days, says Boomers. Where can you watch the game, says Akko. It should be, I mean, this should be everywhere, mate. It shouldn't be a challenge to find this one. Don't think you can win, but know you can win, and it will happen for England, says Jilly. Jilly, shout out to you. Put money on France. My pick is Viva la Lions, says Frank. Bring it home, lads, says Kevin. Right, here is the French national anthem. French national anthem. We're at nearly 2,000 votes. We haven't had a look, actually, to see what that was in our poll. But at the moment, it is England 60%. It is France 40%. So 60-40 in favour of England right now in our poll. Nearly 2,000 people have voted, and it is 60-40 in favour of England. Of course, you know, what with me being English, I fully accept that that has probably got a bit of bias to it. But even so, it's very close. Not much in it. French national anthem right now. James, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Come on, England, said DB. France 3-1, says Mouldy Spoon. Devidas says England are going to win. 3 minutes to go. Yep. So the commentator just said, England stepping out, looking to have no regrets. And that's what it's about. Give everything. Play to the best of your ability. Believe in yourself. Have confidence. You know, this is a French team that you can get a result against. This is a France team that have lost before the World Cup. They've lost to the likes of Denmark before the World Cup started. This is a France team that have lost this year. And so this is a French side that you can get at and you can get a result against. This is a French side that England are going to be aware of. They're going to be prepared for. And as I keep saying, there's no guarantee that England win this game by any means. If anyone thinks that this is arrogance, you're reading the room wrong. I've got confidence, and I think England can do it, and I think they will do it, but it could be France. It could be France. All we can do is try and give our best. The one thing I don't want to see is a bad performance from England. I don't want to see England not winning second balls. I don't want to see England with a handbrake on. I want to see England... I don't want to see a timid England. I don't want to see a scared England. I want to see an England that fights and works and battles and tries. And if we get outclassed, we get outclassed. Simple as that, isn't it? Like, there's not really much you can do about it. So if it does go that way, it goes that way. But there's no excuse for us not putting in a shift. There's no excuse for us not putting in a performance. There's no excuse for that. Time for Kane to step up tonight, says Martin. Well, what I will say about Kane is he's actually been playing very well in the tournament. Even though he's not been scoring goals or many goals, he has been such a wonderful player, such a wonderful assister. Like the way that he just like links in and puts other people through. He's a very important cog in this machine. I would actually be really concerned if Harry Kane wasn't in this side because I think that he brings a lot. He really plays some wonderful through balls and gets some lovely passes into the likes of Saka, into the likes of Foden. He is very important with that link-up play. So I wouldn't worry too much about looking at him and seeing that he's not like smashing them in. I won't worry too much about that. Let's just hope that he can play the part that he needs to play, whatever that is, be it assists, be it goals, be it defending. Whatever he needs to do. Rooting for England. Just for you, bud, said Mitchell. Mitchell, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. England versus France. Both teams are out there. France are going to kick us off, and we are going from right to left. England are going from left to right. England in white, France in blue, and we are underway. We are underway. The game has kicked off. Ball is being played over in towards Mbappe, and Kyle Walker immediately getting a big boot on that. Ball gets kicked out. I don't know what we have got here. It's going to be a throw-in. Is it to England? What are we looking at? Is it England throw-in? No? French throw-in. So France throw-in England's half. Gets thrown back to the keeper. I think England's kicked that out for a reason, but don't know what that reason was. France give the ball straight back to England. England have got it then in their defence. England just need to get a touch of the ball, settle down into the game. First few minutes going to be very, very nervy, of course. We saw England against Senegal being very nervy. Long ball being pumped forward. And that goes out. It's bouncing along the line, but it does go out. England in France's half. England have got a throw in. Just seeing Gareth Southgate on the bench watching on. Ball comes back to England's half. And as we said, there's not going to be, I don't think there's going to be much in these opening stages. It's actually going to be, I mean, look, if England score early, it's going to be really interesting to know how England respond to that. I think that's something they will have spoken about. England in these types of games have scored first. I believe we scored first against Croatia in the semi-final 4 years ago, and we ended up losing that game. And I believe we scored first against Italy in the Euro final, and we obviously went on to lose that game. Right, here come France bursting forward. England needs to get some players back. Here's Mbappe and Walker. Mbappe cuts onto the insides. He is rapid. England have got plenty of white shirts back. Rabiot on the ball, playing it back to the halfway line. France on the halfway line, going over to the right-hand side. Believe that's Dembele. Dembele trying to find a way forward, comes back into the midfield. Gets played across. England sit in deep, 3 minutes in. Seatland is cheering on for England. Nice little 1-2, but a good tackle there by Saka. And the ball is going to just trickle out, and that's going to be a throw into France. France just starting to go on the front foot a little bit here. France just enjoying a little bit more of the ball at the moment. But the ball has gone. Oh, Saka's won it. England drops. Comes over to Kane. Ball in the middle. It's up in the air. And bounces. That was an interesting moment there for England. England have managed to win the ball very high. Ball is being played, sprayed forwards. Goes down the line. See if we can find the statistics. France have got the ball back. Oh, they've given it away, though. Ball in the centre. Lovely little turn by Foden. Foden takes a shot, and that's blocked. So a shot is blocked for Phil Foden. We haven't got the stats coming through yet, but France were looking pretty good. But England on the front foot at the moment. Good tackle. Good tackle that was by France. Getting the ball off Bellingham. Bellingham trying to win it back, chasing it down. Goes back to that French defence. And France bringing the ball out from the back. We're 4 minutes into this one. Football is going to come home, said John. Come on, England, says Amy. I'm not a lion. I told you it would be 0-0 in the 35th minute. Ball is being picked up by England. It goes over to the left-hand side, being chased after by Foden. Foden brings it down. Foden on the ball. Passes it back in the bit of space here. That's Bellingham. Bellingham knocking it into the middle of the park, being pressured. Bellingham winning the ball. Excellent work by Bellingham. Excellent work by Bellingham. Had a couple of players around him. England player goes down. It's going to be a free kick to England. Free kick to England. France giving away a free kick inside their own half. It's not shooting range. It's right over by the byline. Foden going down. This could be interesting, though. You could definitely whip a ball in from here. Luke Shaw standing over the ball. Plenty of white shirts on the edge of the French penalty area. England need to make sure they stay onside here. Don't want anything to happen and it get ruled off. So England need to make sure that they're staying onside. Referees having a word with Maguire. I think Maguire's just gone into an offside position, but he seems to know what he's doing. Here we go. Luke Shaw about to whip the ball in. Ball coming in. Into the centre. Bounces around. France get it cleared. France get it cleared. I think there might have been some pushing and shoving in there. And offside. Offside? Literally, what did we just say? It is only just, in all fairness. It is only just. Please make that a penalty, said Nadula. Come on, England. If England score first, then they'll win this game, I think. But if France scores first, it'll be a bad day for England. They can score fast and often when they get rolling, says Gilly. Good header there by Maguire. Maguire coming out, bang, knocking that forward with some real authority. And the ball goes all the way back to Hugo Lloris. Legend Killer is cheering on England. James said, what jersey you wearing? It's the 82 England shirt. 82 England shirt. Right, we're seeing France bringing the ball out. Playing it over, and that's headed into the middle. Didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That felt like a mistake. Ball is played into the penalty area. I don't quite know why we did that. We headed it into a problem area. We didn't get it away. We got it back into, like, the heart. Yeah, ball has been played out. That's fine. Ball has been picked up by England. Oh, good crunching tackle, though. Good crunching tackle. I think it's whenever Bellingham gets the ball, they just go in hard on Bellingham. England are doing a really good job of winning this ball back, though. That was a real bad defensive moment there by England. I think it was Walker that sort of headed it back into the heart of the traffic. And, yeah, that could have been a big problem. Ball coming over to the left-hand side, gets mopped up, goes back to England's defence. England just touching the ball. England, hopefully, you know, just settling down into the game now. Here's Shaw. Got to remember, these players are used to playing in big games. They're used to playing in Champions Leagues. And, you know, they're used to these big nights, these big occasions. Yes, it's different at a World Cup. It's different when the world is watching you. But, you know, there's plenty of experience out there. Ball being played forward. Saka was trying to chase onto it, but no joy. No joy. 8 minutes gone so far. Let's go. France from USA, says the Joker. Sticky Bud said, Viva la France. FNF. Shout out to you. I'm just going to call you King now. It says, England have this. Doys said, I love England. Cristiano said, England is winning. Ball is being played forward by Hugo Lloris, then by France. Gets into the middle of the park, finds its way to Bellingham. He heads it up in the air, battling away, tries to win the second header, but it's France that get it. And right on the halfway line, gets knocked back to the French defence. They're bringing it forward right now, playing it over to Dembele. Dembele on the ball. Being played forward into Griezmann, comes back to Dembele. Ball whipped into the middle. And there is a touch by a French player, but it was behind the French player. Mbappe. Rice seems to be on Mbappe right now. Ball goes back to the halfway line again. Here's Varane. Varane on the ball. He plays it out to the left-hand side. Griezmann surging forward. Good tackle. That is a really nice tackle. That is nice by Bellingham. That is really nice by Bellingham. Look at that. Griezmann versus Bellingham. Bellingham just knocking it out. Goes out for a corner. It's a France corner. But that was good. He did really well there to prevent that cross from coming in. England beat France in 66. They ended up winning it all, said James. Gurov said, England it is. Right, here we go. Ball is about to be whipped in by France. They've got a corner. Good opportunity this for France. So Pickford's in there. Might be a busy boy in a moment. Griezmann whips the ball in, and it's headed clear by England. Headed out. Comes to a white shirt, but there's a tackle and it goes out. That's going to be an England throw. So England get a throw from that corner. 10 minutes gone. Not much in this. I mean, we've said this is a 50-50 game, and it really feels like a 50-50 game. England have won balls in the middle of the park. They've had a few opportunities. They've had a few little glimpses of goal. Free kick where a ball was whipped in. Saka winning the ball quite high up the field. But then equally, you know, France have had some nice moments. And here come France again. Griezmann surging forward. Ball coming into Dembele. Ball in the middle. And it comes towards Pickford. That ball was whipped in. Giroud does a really good job of getting on the end of that. Pickford was needed. It wasn't really anything too challenging. But it comes in and Giroud does a really good job of getting on the end of that. Excellent work by Pickford. Excellent work by Pickford. Getting behind it. And now we're seeing Stones on the ball. Pickford just having a word with his defence. England are going to learn so much from this game. So much. Pickford launching it over to the right-hand side. Here's Walker. Walker on the ball. Here's bringing the ball forwards. Walker going into the heart of the pitch. Plays it into Bellingham. Bellingham playing it over to Shaw. We're on the halfway line right now. Bellingham's got the ball. Bellingham passing it back. Comes back to Rice. Rice playing it over to Stones. Stones in his own half coming to the halfway line. He plays it over to Rice. England not taking any silly risks. Players that are in space get the ball. Here's Shaw. Shaw knocking it forward, but England didn't read that. It's France that pick up the ball. They're trying to play it out now, and they do play it out. France have got the ball back. That's good work by France. Good work by France. I think, is that Upamecano? Now he plays it over to Koundé. Koundé trying to keep it in. He does keep it in. That's a nice 1-2 by France. Still in their own half at the moment, France. Still in their own half. Trying to bring it forwards. Comes over to that left-hand side. Ball coming into Hernandez. Hernandez cutting into the centre's got nowhere to go. England doing really well. England doing well here. This is 13 minutes, and so far it's a very even game. Ball coming into Dembele. Dembele playing it back into the centre. Comes into Upamecano. Upamecano's got Hernandez next to him. They're just inside England's half. All of England are behind the ball right now. And we're seeing Varane bringing the ball forward. That's a lovely forward pass by Varane. That's really nice. That's really nice play by Varane. But Griezmann getting driven back a little bit. Ball coming into Hernandez. France going back into their own half again. So France tried to come forward, but then they're being hassled. Here's Kane. Kane on the ball. Kane beats a French defender. Kane on the edge of the area. Knew that he couldn't go any further. England have still got possession. That was good play by Kane. That was good play. That was good defending by France. But Kane winning the ball, beating a French player, had 2 French players on him, managed to just play it off. Could have took a rash shot there. Could have took a half chance. But I'm sure it would have only just squirmed its way through to Hugo Lloris. It's more important that England keep possession here. Ball being passed around, comes over to Henderson. Goes all the way back to Kyle Walker. England have got the ball in their own half at the moment. That was lovely work by England, though. England showing glimpses. England showing glimpses that they are going to be a problem for this French side. But France showing glimpses that they're going to be a problem for this English side. 15 minutes gone of this absolutely Herculean battle as France pick up the ball. They're surging forwards. Surging forward. The ball is laid off. It's played to the back post. And it goes over everyone. That was a bit silly by England. Played a pass. It was intercepted by France. Yeah, can't give the ball away. That was, I think, Henderson trying to play the ball. I think that was Henderson trying to play the ball to Saka. And France were able to just pick it up and just burst forwards. Very similar to what we saw earlier with Saka winning the ball. This time England giving it away and giving France a real opportunity. Nothing comes of it, though. Here's England. England have got the ball in their defence. Ball being played over to the left-hand side right now. England being pressed back to their goalkeeper. It goes to Pickford. England, you've got this, said Alexis. France's stats are the same as England's, but France's midfield is one better. FIFA-based. France should win, says Ellie. Ball going back to England's defence. So at the moment, you can see the stats. They are very, very even. We are 16 minutes into the game. There's really, really not much in this at all. We're seeing some good battles out there. We're seeing some good performances out there. Bellingham has been on the ball quite a bit. We've seen him already trying to create a few things and having to put in a big tackle on Griezmann. We've seen just a few glimpses of Mbappe, but we haven't seen much. That's a lovely turn by Declan Rice. That is beautiful. That is beautiful to Walker. Walker looks up, plays the ball forward to Saka. He's got plenty of players around him. That looked like a foul, but the referee doesn't give it. That looked like a foul by Upamecano. Referee quite happy to let it slide, though. Ball is played into the middle of the park. Mbappe surging forwards. Plays the ball over to the right-hand side. They're just around England's penalty area at the moment, France. Just around England's penalty area, and it's in. That is a beautiful shot by Tchouaméni from just outside the penalty area. It's a beautiful shot. It's a beautiful goal. Not much you can do about that. France score. First blood to France. First blood to France. Tchouaméni with the goal. It's a lovely strike, you know. That is a lovely strike. So, France outside the penalty area. Yeah, the commentators are saying that really looked like a foul on Saka before they broke. Pickford just having a word with England and just have a look. See, like, he does get past his man. Ball gets played back. Yeah, they do need to try and close that down. But look how far out he is. That is so far out. That is so far out that he has just scored from. Oof. It's a long way out, that. Bellingham trying to close him down. Doesn't get there quick enough. Pickford dives desperately. It was going to take something special to break the deadlock. And that is a special goal. That is a nice goal. Tchouaméni scores, and it is first blood. Here's England. England surging forward. England know what they've got to do. England have got it all to do. So Tchouaméni scores. They're saying that that foul was potentially 45 seconds before the goal. It's Griezmann that gets the assist. And they're just asking if that's a bit too far for VAR to go looking back. Here's Saka. Ball played back to Walker. There's a push there on Bellingham. This ref is letting a lot of stuff go. Bellingham just goes down. Here's Saka. Oh, that's a foul. Come on. And we do get a free kick that time. Jesus, he almost had his leg. So Saka goes down. It's just outside the French area. It's a nice position, this, for England. Come on, England, said Felix. England can make a comeback. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Listen, it's the 17th minute. It's not the flipping 87th minute. It's not the 97th minute. England can absolutely make a comeback here. And we've actually got a free kick in a very interesting position. It's first blood to France, and it's nothing more than that. And I would say the same if it was England that had scored. This is nice. This is nice. I don't quite know what you're going to do with this, England. Got 2 players over the ball. I mean, I don't feel like you're going to get it past that wall. You might want to play it short. David Beckham is watching on. David Beckham in the stands. What are they going to do here, England? What are they going to do? We've got a very interesting free kick. You could shoot from here easily. I just don't know that you get it around this wall. Henderson. Here's Shaw. Shaw takes the shot. And it does get past the wall. And it's straight into the arms of Hugo Lloris. That's good. I mean, all you can do is hit the target, in all fairness. That's pretty good by Shaw. It's pretty good, but it's relatively comfortable for the keeper. Ball going all the way back to Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris trying to clear it, and that goes straight out. It's going to be a throw-in for England. My guess is that this is going to be 1-1, said Kieran. It was on target. Not really much more you can ask for that. Okay, here's Maguire. Maguire on the ball, plays it into Stones. They're still talking here in the UK about the foul on Saka before the goal. I mean, to be honest, I don't think that's something we should focus too much on because, you know, it was a wonderful goal. It was a wonderful goal that France scored. Ball coming into Bellingham. Bellingham playing it over to Walker. Walker into the midfield. There's pressure being applied, but England do so well to ride that. So well to ride that. That's excellent work by England. Saka has got the ball now. Driving forward. Well into France's half. It's a lovely turn by Kane. Oh, it's dinked up in the air. It's a real scramble. That was good work by England. England got the ball. Dinked it to the back post. England players trying to get onto the end of it. Yeah, that's great by Kane. That is great work by Harry Kane. Great work. 22 minutes gone. There's nothing in this game. 1 goal for France that was a fantastic strike. Fantastic strike. A hell of a long way out. And, I mean, as I said, you know, if that is the goal that sends England home, then so be it, because it was wonderful. But plenty of time to go. Plenty of time to go. Plenty of twists and turns, I'm sure, in this game. Ball coming into Declan Rice. Rice playing the ball forwards. Into the middle. It gets knocked back. Comes over to Bellingham. Bellingham plays it back. Seeing Stones bringing the ball forward. Stones having a little look. Plays it over to the left-hand side. France winning the ball. Gets passed around. England trying to press, but the ball goes back to the French defence. Playing it over to Hernandez. He knocks it forward, comes back to Hernandez. It's a lovely little 1-2, but that's nicely blocked. Bellingham taking time on the ball. And the ball goes out there. That's going to be an England throw. England throw in France's half. They're coming home, said Felix. We have Pickford, said Marsh. We have Mings, says Marsh. Peter Walton believes it wasn't a foul on Saka. He went down too softly, according to him, said Retribution. We've got Sterling on the wings. Ball being played forwards into Henderson. Henderson knocking it back to Maguire. We've got England with the ball right now. England just enjoying a bit more of the ball than France. Both teams have had 2 shots on target. England just having a little bit more possession. Cry England, says Dewan. We don't have Sterling on the wings. He's on the bench at the moment. We've got Saka, we've got Foden, and we've got options on the bench. Ball gets knocked back. Here's Rice. Rice playing the ball forward. Comes into Kane. Lovely through ball to Saka. Saka tried to knock it back to Kane, but no joy. Kane trying to charge down Hugo Lloris. Here's Rice. Rice winning that battle again. It's all England. England enjoying a good spell in this game. But, of course, they are behind, so they could really do with getting something from this spell. Ball coming over to Saka. He keeps it in play. And at the moment, ball goes all the way back. Harry Kane winning that battle. And he goes down in the penalty area. Harry Kane goes down. Harry Kane goes down. The referee isn't looking at it. VAR will. VAR will. Harry Kane goes down. Upamecano. That's a penalty. It might just be outside the box, but it is absolutely a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. That is a foul. That is either a free kick outside the box or it's a penalty. There is a VAR check for an England penalty right now. Still waiting and they're still checking. He kicks his legs. He kicks his legs. He doesn't get the ball. He kicks his legs. Kane goes down. It's absolutely a foul every day of the week. Twice on a Sunday. It's absolutely a foul. Is it a penalty? Is it a free kick? They're saying that it's on the line. The referee that the ITV have got are saying that he is a retired Premier League referee. To him, it's a foul. No, they've waved it off. They've waved that off. Wow. I mean, all I will say is that I can't sit here and say it's a penalty because the foul was just outside the box. By the time he goes down, he's going down in the box, but, borderline. There is no reason why that's not a free kick. I mean, if we don't get a penalty for it, fine, but then it's a free kick just outside the box. But nothing for that. Wow. Well, I mean, listen, if that's how the game is going to be and those chances are not going to be given, that's fine. As long as it goes the same both ways. France passing the ball around in the midfield. And France bringing the ball forward, goes over to the right-hand side. So France just enjoying some time on the ball. Goes back to the French defence. It was a foul, says Rage Kids. VAR can't do free kicks, says Ruben. But you would imagine that they would say that, the ref should look at it. You would imagine that the ref would be told to take a look. I mean, they were checking for a possible penalty. But, I mean, I think what's in no doubt is that it's a foul. I don't even know if there'd be French supporters that would say that wasn't a foul. I mean, he kicks the back of his legs. He kicks the back of his legs and doesn't get any of the ball whatsoever. Kicks the player. Harry Kane goes down. I mean, it just is. I mean, it just is, but there's no point dwelling on it. It's not been given. We move on. Here's Saka. Saka on the ball, but the ball goes out of play. That's going to be an England throw. Ball coming into the middle, but it's intercepted there by France. Won back by Saka. Saka surging forwards. Gets it to Henderson. Tries to get it back to Saka, and that was a bit too intricate. Here's Declan Rice. Rice knocking it over to Kane. Kane takes a shot. It's a great save by Hugo Lloris. It is a great save by Hugo Lloris. Kieran said it was 100%. That's stupid from VAR. Took a deflection, that did. Hugo Lloris had to make a diving save. Here's Phil Foden. Kieran, shout out to you. 29th minute. England have done so well in this game. England have been the better team for me in this game. But they're losing. No one's denying the scoreline at the moment. It is very congested. There's plenty of players in there. It's an England corner. Phil Foden's going to take this. Phil Foden whips the ball in. It's bouncing around. It's bouncing around. And France are going to get it clear. Man, that ball was in the 6-yard box. Just staying there and no England player could get their foot on it. Ball coming into Bellingham. Bellingham on the ball right now. Plays it across. Comes over to the left-hand side. Back to Bellingham. Bellingham playing it over to Henderson. Henderson playing it back to Walker. Walker to Stones. England looking to build something again. Comes forward into Bellingham. Bellingham turns, drives forwards. Bellingham knocking it over to Saka. Saka trying to get it through to Bellingham. Bellingham trying to win that. Referee says no. Ball bounces free. Ball goes out. And that's going to go out, I think, for... They think it's a corner, but I think it's been a free kick. Yeah, look, Foden having a word with the ref. Saka having a word with the ref. They feel like that was a corner. It's going to be a free kick, though. A goal kick. Just having a look at this strike by Tchouaméni. It's 80. At its maximum, it's over 100 kilometres an hour. That's beautiful, that is. Beautiful. Gaming with Greatfish said, we need Grealish. England were sleeping until France scored, but now they've woken up, said Dave. Kane is washed, says Marsh. I think Kane's been brilliant in this game. Kane has been brilliant. Creating things really out of not much at all. There was a lovely moment earlier in the game where he dinked the ball, managed to get onto the end of a ball, dinked it over Hugo Lloris, managed to get it to the back post. There was England players in there battling for it, but just couldn't get on the end of it. Great shot from just on the edge of the box as well. Brilliant. Kane, I think, in this game has been doing a great job. Ball is being played back to that French defence. Goes all the way back to Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris launching the ball forwards. England get pushed over. I'm amazed that was given. Harry Kane gets literally pushed over. England is going to equalise. Come on, England, said Leslie. Why isn't this on ITV Player? It is. It's on ITVX. You can watch live channels on ITVX, so it's on there. Ball being played back to England's defence. So England have got about 13 minutes left in this first half. For me, they've been the better side. They've had nearly 10% more possession. They've had 3 more shots, 1 more on target. Not great there by Bellingham, giving the ball away to Mbappe. And good work there by Walker. Walker tackles Mbappe. Saka goes down by Griezmann. England win a free kick. Good work there by Walker. You know, that's a tick in the column for Walker in the Walker-Mbappe battle. So Walker winning that one. Ball gets played over to the left-hand side. Here's Maguire. And England are sure to create more chances. Are they going to do it in this half? I hope so. They've looked good. The only thing I would say is that France surely aren't going to look this bad throughout the whole game. Here's Saka. Saka, ball coming over to Henderson. Back to Saka. Saka on the edge of the area right now, trying to create a bit of space. Goes down. Referee lets that go. Referee lets that go. Here's Dembele. Dembele trying to find a way forward. England getting players back. Ball being played into the middle. Come on, England. Says Legend Killer. Ball coming over to the left-hand side. Hernandez playing it back to Mbappe. France just passing it around in their own half at the moment. How do I watch this using my phone, said Edu. If you're in the UK, it might be on ITVX. That's a lovely ball. England need to be really switched on here. They've looked really good. That's a great tackle, man. Bellingham with a big tackle. That is excellent work by Bellingham. Excellent work. Ball is launched forward, though, and France get it back in their own half. Just feels like that great passage of play that England just had feels like it's settling down now. Ball going over to the right-hand side. It goes back to the French defence. Goes all the way back to Hugo Lloris. James said, this ref is a tool. England need to score before half-time. That way we don't implode with worry. Here's France. Coming forwards. Played into the middle. Lovely long ball going over to the other side, and that's brought down by Hernandez, but Saka's back there to mop it up. Excellent work by Saka. Excellent work by Saka. Ball goes out. It's going to be a French throw-in. So France with a throw-in deep into England's half. French fans in fine voice right now. They will be wanting a second goal, of course. They'll be nervous whilst this is still 1-0. They'll be breathing a little more comfortably if France can find that second. Hugo Lloris launching the ball forwards. Drops into the middle of the park, and England look like they're going to pick up the ball. Phil Foden gets it. Phil Foden gets knocked down. That's going to be a foul. It's going to be a foul to England. We've got the England trumpeter on the go. The drums are on the go as well. Ball is into Rice. Rice plays the ball over to Stones. Let's go France from USA, says the Joker. The French toast community are loving this, says Watson. Good afternoon, Days. Let's go, England. Are you streaming NXT tonight? We're not doing NXT. We're doing UFC tonight. Here's Henderson. This ref is from Brazil, said Leeds. Ball being played forwards and bouncing around. France are clearing the ball. And it comes to England in their own half. There's Walker. Walker trying to deal with it. Knocks it all the way back to Pickford. Pickford playing the ball over to the left-hand side. Gets knocked back. Comes to Maguire. Comes into Stones. Ball coming over to Maguire. So we are just into the final 8 minutes. England just losing a little bit of zip in their play. That's a lovely ball, though, being chased after, but just a bit too much on it there. Henderson couldn't get on to the end of it. Dort Knight said, let's not blame the ref if we don't win. Let's do this or don't. David said, only just started paying attention to this. Is it the sliding steel? Dave, shout out to you. Right, just seeing a replay of that goal. It was a wonderful strike by Tchouaméni in the 17th minute. We've had 20 minutes since then. England have had a few chances. Hugo Lloris has been called into action. But obviously, as an England fan, want to see more. Foul by England on Mbappe. Okay, so Mbappe wins a foul. It's going to be a free kick to France. Doesn't look like it's shooting range, but judging by the goal they scored, maybe it is. It's not. Griezmann standing over the ball. Griezmann's going to look to whip this into the box. So, obviously, a goal here for France would be absolutely massive for them. It's so cold, but I'm sweaty because of this game, said Thruka. Danai says, I hope France will win. Ball being pulled back into the middle. Shot goes over by France. Shot goes over. Mbappe takes a shot, and it goes over the crossbar. Plutonium said, I already dug a grave for Brazil. Don't disappoint France. Score England, says Lonnie. Well, they have been trying. There is a little period here, a little passage for France. Ball getting played over to the left-hand side. Down the line, gets played back. So at the moment, it is Stones, I believe, or Maguire. Comes over to Bellingham. Bellingham into the middle. Lovely ball there by Foden coming over to the right. That's controlled by Saka. Saka on the inside. Saka playing the ball into the middle. He gets passed back. Here's Stones. Stones playing it forwards. Comes over to Henderson. Henderson having a look. He plays it to Foden. Comes back to Henderson. Henderson looking for what options he's got. These two are a little bit too close. It's a lovely ball into Bellingham. Bellingham in the French penalty area. Lovely ball into Saka. Saka dinking it. Back post. It's up in the air. And looks like France are going to get that clear. Some of that link-up play was really nice by England. Some of that was great by Foden and Henderson. There's a foul there, I think, on John Stones by Dembele. So 40 minutes gone. We got 5 minutes to go. Yeah, that was really nice by England. Some good work. I got proper excited when we managed to get the ball into Bellingham in the French penalty box. Ball is being played across. Let's go England. Good luck from the USA. Adam, shout out to you. James said, the way the ref is going, we will score and he will blow for a foul. Come on, England, said Legend Killer. France getting the ball. So France have got it in their own half. Here's Griezmann. Griezmann getting it over to Koundé. Koundé getting it to Dembele. Dembele is looking to see what he can do. He plays it into the middle. That comes to Rabiot. Rabiot knocking it forwards into Mbappe, and Kyle Walker was right there with him. I mean, you got to say that by and large in this first half, Mbappe has been kept quiet. Dembele coming down that right-hand side for France. Bounces off an England player, goes out. The ref is on crack. He's made a lot of questionable decisions, says Retribution. Maguire is going to score for France, says James. Ball is being played over to Hernandez. Hernandez playing it back to Rabiot. Rabiot on the ball right now. Knocking it forward into Mbappe. He goes down. Referee says no. Referee Mbappe said there was a push there, but the ref says there wasn't. And ball comes back to Stones. Maguire. Walker. Walker trying to find a way forward. Gets past a couple of players and Walker goes down. It's a foul on Walker and it's a yellow card for France. So a foul on Walker. I think, is that a yellow to Griezmann? So Walker was surging forward and Griezmann does wrap his foot around the leg of Walker. Doesn't make any contact with the ball and Walker goes down. Burn it down said England are going to score now. 1-0 France at the moment. Ball coming over to Maguire. Here's Stones. Ball coming back to Maguire. Maguire bringing the ball forward. Goes down that left-hand side for England. Ball in the middle. There's Bellingham. England on the ball. Just on the halfway line. Bellingham picks up the ball. You feel like a chance is brewing. You feel like something is coming. Ball just getting away from England momentarily. Here come France, counter him. There's a fair few white shirts back, but I'd like to see more. Dembele has got it in England's half. That really felt promising, you know. England had it and they were taking some big strides forward and they were getting into some lovely pockets of space. So there was some really exciting stuff that was happening, but they just overhit it. France got the ball. Now they've been able to counter. And at the moment, England are struggling to get it back, but they've got it now. Ball goes back to England in the defence. Big England chant. Here's Walker. Saka, back to Walker. England is going to make a comeback, said Legend. Ball is coming over on that left-hand side. Lovely ball to Bellingham. Bellingham in the French half. Trying to get past his man. Trying to get the ball in the middle. Ball is up in the air, though. Cleared by France. Bounces around. Griezmann knocks it away. It's a really great clearance, that is, you know, by Griezmann. That is a really great clearance. Falls straight to a French player. Now France have got it, and they're trying to play it out. Ball coming over to Hernandez. Into the middle. That's a lovely work there by England, picking some pockets. And looks like, was that a foul there? Is that a free kick to England? Southgate really pleased with what he's seeing so far, apart from the scoreline, of course. England go in as the better team in this half. Not the happier team, but for me, the better team. England, you've got this. James said we are playing well. Ball into the middle of the park. Here is Henderson. Again, Henderson passing it back. Stones, ball coming over. 4 minutes. 4 minutes of added on time. We've got 3.5 minutes to go. Lovely ball coming over to Saka. Saka's on the ball right now. Saka trying to find a way forwards. Overlap by Henderson, but he didn't take that option. Didn't take the option. Ball in the middle. Edge of the area. Harry Kane. It's been put under pressure. Saka on it again. Gets it to Kane. Kane knocks it back to Walker. Referee is happy to allow this to play on. Maguire into Saka. Saka takes a touch, takes a turn. Just couldn't. He had too many players around him. Now France are looking to break. Here's Mbappe in space. And England doubling up on Mbappe. Ball coming over to that right-hand side. The referee really letting this game go. There's lots of challenges coming in. The ref last night would have been stopping play every 2 seconds in this game and carding everyone. Ball coming over to that right-hand side. Comes back to the halfway point. Into the middle. Here's Rabiot. Rabiot, France in their own half right now. All of England behind the ball. There's 4 added minutes in this half. Right now feels like it might be 1-0 France at half-time. We've only got a couple of minutes to go. France just seemingly happy to pass this around. England have been a bit careless in this World Cup, said David. Dortnight said France just feel like they have a little bit more know-how. I own a shirt like that, Days, but it just doesn't fit anymore, says Angus. It's a great shirt, but if you can make it fit or get a new one, I would recommend it. I absolutely love it. It's my favourite England shirt. Commentator says that England have to find a way. Here's Saka. Saka playing the ball back. England bringing the ball out from defence. Can they create a chance? There's just over a minute here for England. Can they create some? They've got just over a minute. Long ball being played forward. That's being chased after. It comes off a French player. That's going to be an England corner. England win a corner. England with a corner with 1 minute left in the first half. England have been the better team, but second is not going to be easy. The ref is terrible, said Emily. Here we go. England with a corner. England with a corner. What can Foden do here? Foden. England have got a plan here. All the England players are all lined up behind each other. As soon as this ball comes in, they're going to scatter. And they do. Foden, it's in the air. Goes over everyone's head, but Bellingham is going to get to it. Bellingham knocking it back in, but Bellingham giving it away, unfortunately. That's a shame. Bellingham winning it back, though. Ball up in the air. We've only got about 15 seconds to go. It's a French player down. French player down. It's Hernandez that's down. So, Hernandez holding on to his ankle. The French manager not happy with that challenge. Let's have a look, see what that challenge was. Bellingham gets the ball. The way this World Cup has gone, anything can happen, said Three Pumps. Absolutely. Absolutely. If England were 1-0 up, I certainly wouldn't be sitting here saying we've won it. That was nasty, said Tharuka. I might cry a little bit if we lose this, said Retribution. Okay, so looks like it's going to be a drop ball, is it? Looks like it's going to be a drop ball. And it gets knocked back, and that's going to be it. Right, it's going to be so interesting to see what people think at half-time. And there it is. Half-time. 1-0 France at half-time. So the commentator here in the UK just said, as the teams walk off, every time England play France, there's very little between them. And there might be even less between them if one of these decisions had gone England's way. Now, I ain't blaming the ref. I don't care about the ref, right? If we lose this, we're going out because that is a hell of a strike. That is an amazing shot and an amazing goal by Tchouaméni. So I ain't too fussed about the ref. I mean, I do think that some of the chances, some of the calls have been off, but whatever. I think that England, we've got to find a way. It's as simple as that. We've got to find a way. We know what we're up against. We've got 45 minutes to get back into this game. Before the game, I was saying 2-1, 3-2. A lot of people were saying maybe 2-1. A lot of people had both teams scoring. So it's 1-0 France. It's obviously not the start England wanted. I think England have been the better side for me. I think England genuinely have looked like the better team in this game. But that is irrelevant when it comes to the actual scoreline. Right now, it's France that are going through. So 45 minutes. Big team talk by Gareth Southgate. Big 45 minutes for Gareth Southgate, actually, because that is working. And there's nothing there to suggest we need to change the shape. But do you change the personnel? And if you do change the personnel, who do you even change? I mean, I feel like Foden's looking pretty good. Saka's looking all right. It's tricky. It's going to be tricky. Aside from the score, England seem to be outplaying France, said Angus. England might lose the battle, but the war's not over, said Zakaria. England are the better side, says Saeed. Rashford could come on, said Gaming Dog. Liz said, what is the score right now? It's 1-0 France at halftime, so it has ended the first half. Second half is going to be starting in obviously about 15 minutes time. Fortune said England have played the better. Mohammed said Saka is the saviour. My prediction is France 2, England 2, and then extra time chaos, says Tharuka. Fahim, I appreciate the kind words. Fortune said Saka is England's best player. Liz said, didn't England get 2, but it's not coming up. No. Robin's Nest said England is going to lose. Melissa Rose said my bet is still alive. Kane had his chance. The goalie made a great play, said Marco. Deanna said, are you sad on the insides? Nope. No, it's way too early for those kind of emotions. So, no, I'm feeling all right. I mean, I felt confident before the game. I've just watched 45 minutes of England being the better sides. I think the only thing that's separating them is just an incredible shot. I mean, that shot is so good. It's so good by Tchouaméni. All you can do is just applaud it. That's all you can do, really, is just go, do you know what? Fair play. If that's the goal that sends us home, if we're going to play the better, but we just couldn't score, and that's the goal that sends us home, well, it's a game of fine margins, isn't it? And they found that shot. They found that moment. And England couldn't find it. But with 45 minutes to go, no, feeling all right. Feeling good, feeling confident, and feeling confident England can get back into this. Bonkers said we need to go on the attack in the second half. What did Foden do? It says he's on the field, says Pricey. We need Rashford, says Emily. The ref is terrible. There's too many decisions that have been given against us, says Ethan. England are the team that are more likely to come back and win, said Mohammed. Who would you give slab of the match to so far? That's a real good question. Like, who is man of the match at the moment? I've been really impressed with Harry Kane, to be honest. I think Kane has played really well. I think some of his hold-up play has been really good. I think Kyle Walker has kept Mbappe relatively quiet. I mean, we are not sat here talking about Mbappe. So I think Walker's done a really good job there. And we have been seeing Saka get back as well. So it seems like when Mbappe gets the ball, Walker's there, Henderson's there, Saka is back. Seems like that's the plan, is to, get those players around. I think Bellingham has let a few balls go loose. I don't think Bellingham's having his best game yet. Stones, Maguire seem to be doing all right. I mean, I think that Dembele's looking quite lively. I think Griezmann's looking really good. Tchouaméni's goal was fantastic. I'm sure on SofaScore he's going to be really high for that. Maybe Griezmann, maybe it's Griezmann. Maybe Griezmann's the person that gets the nod on this. At the moment, they're giving it on SofaScore to Tchouaméni because of the goal. Griezmann on 6.7. It's really, there's not really many people standing out. They've gone 7 with Saka on SofaScore. No one really standing out from England's point of view. No one really standing out from a French point of view, apart from Tchouaméni because of the goal. So, as we said, there's nothing in this. There's really nothing in this outside of the goal. Outside of the fact that they scored and we haven't. There's nothing in the actual game. In fact, if you look at expected goals, if you look at like the play and the stats and, how many goals would you expect these teams to have scored? Right now, England should have scored 0.4 and France should have scored 0.3. So England are actually just slightly ahead on expected goals. Only if England get a quality manager will they have best tactics that will be able to win the hardest games. To only have best players is not enough versus best sides if you want to win titles, says David. Abdu said France is better. I think I'm quite happy to have French supporters on and French supporters obviously sharing their thoughts. And if you genuinely believe that, then more power to you. But the game I'm watching and the stats I'm seeing tell me that England are the better side. And but it doesn't matter, does it? I mean, that's not like a flex or a brag, because the biggest flex and the biggest brag is the fact that France are winning 1-0 at the moment. So England have got it all to do in the second half. But I'm really interested to see how they come out in this second half. I'm really interested to see what Southgate is going to do. France will win the World Cup, said Denai. Maka said Southgate needs to be brave. Take Henderson off for Grealish, Rashford or Sterling. Possession isn't helping. Spain had 80% possession, says Peter. Abdu said France is going to win the World Cup. What do you think? I think if you get past this game, you're probably going to be favourites. I would imagine that you'd be favourites against Morocco. And obviously, who knows who you face in the final, but France versus Argentina, I mean, it'll be a tricky little game, but if France do get there, then there is a chance that they could do it, yeah. There is a chance. I'd have to think they'd be favourites. But who knows? Maybe this is Messi's year. Maybe this is the year that Messi takes that final step and really cements himself with a World Cup win. So, I don't know. I mean, you'd be a brave person to bet against Morocco after they've dumped out Spain and Portugal. You'd be a brave person to bet against Croatia after they just got rid of Brazil. You'd be a brave person to bet against Messi and Argentina. So, it's a real tough one to call, to be honest. Even if it's England that get through, it's a real tough one to call. It's really tough because I don't know that anyone would have predicted a Final Four that would have included Argentina, Morocco, and Croatia. I don't know really that there'd have been anyone in the world that would have called that. You would have got great odds if you did, let me tell you. Retribution said, bring on Madders. Rashford and Grealish were a bit too defensive. Zakaria said, the thing with France, they have 1 or 2 game-changing players. Angus said, France has positivity. Take advantage of small random events. Bonkers said, goals win games, not possession. Paul said, I made my tapology on Sunday. Very good. Robin's Nest said, what football club do you support? I support United, Man United. I have done since the early 90s. And, obviously it's not a great time for us at the moment, but we're starting to look all right. We're starting to find our feet again. So I do enjoy watching the Premier League. If this game was still 0-0, said Dave, I think England would be the happier at half-time. I agree with that. Taruka said the final 3 so far has been unexpected. Greetings from California. Martian Motif. I'm wanting England to win over France because as a Latin, I want to see England versus Argentina as a Malvinas War 2.0. Okay, each to their own. But Martian Motif, shout out to you. Dishy Squashy said, I don't think anyone would have called Qatar as the host. That's really true. That's really true. England have to be a bit defensive in order to contain the beast that is Mbappe. England was the better side that half. The frogs keep fouling, says Jellyheads. Right, I think we should be looking at going back to the second half. So 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Worryingly, France haven't really got out of second gear, said Melissa Rose. Would be boring if France win the World Cup again. Peter said, I do hope France wins, but truth to be told, England are the better side so far. Are you watching NXT? We're not, unfortunately. King of Games said Southgate has to go first. Real challenge. We lose again. Why do people defend him? Well, I defend him because I'm someone that believes in Southgate. I think that he is. I mean, look, he's set the team up exactly as people wanted. People were, if he'd have set it up with a back 5, people would have criticised. He set us up with a back 4, and England are the better side. England have played better than France. The only thing that has really stood out, the only thing that's really stood out for France is that shot from Tchouaméni, that Tchouaméni strike. And yeah, look, there's been some, nice moments in there. Griezmann's had a few nice chances, nice little moments, passages of play. Same with Dembele on the wing. I think Mbappe's been kept relatively quiet. I remember a ball being whipped in and Giroud doing really well to get his head on it and steer it towards goal. So there's been a few little moments, certainly, but you can equally name a load of moments that England have had as well. And so for me, the only thing is that fantastic shot by Tchouaméni. So I just don't agree with it. I don't agree that you can look at this game and say that Southgate has got it wrong, because England are doing what people wanted England to do. They're playing with a back 4. They're not being as defensive as people thought they would be. Everyone was thinking that Southgate would go to a back 5 and actually, defend, and he's very defensively minded. And he's not done that. He's come out, he's gone with the same team that beat Senegal 3-0. And this is the world champions. This is not an easy game, is it? No one thought this was ever going to be an easy game. I never saw anyone saying, yeah, England are going to win this 2-0, 3-0. I never saw anyone saying that. So we're talking about fine margins. We're talking about really fine margins. And, I really don't put this on Southgate. If anything, I think we've done really well. We've gone toe-to-toe with the world champions, and we've looked really good in that first half. So let's see what the second half brings. I mean, this will be a big 45 minutes that Southgate will be judged on. Because, all right, we played well in that first half. We've gone 1-0 down. How do you respond? This is what he'll get judged on now. How did he respond? You went 1-0 behind. You saw the game. How did he make the change? What changes did he make, and how did he respond? So if you want to judge him, let's see what the next 45 minutes bring. Because you might have plenty to judge him on very soon. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, just put in England to win on penalties, 11-1. Hope you're right, bud. Would you take 2-1 last minute winner from Jordan Pickford leaping like a silly salmon from a corner? I mean, I'd take 2-1 from flipping any. I mean, I can't even think what I wouldn't take 2-1 for. England winning 2-1, and I'd take that all day. Right, here we go then. Both teams are out. Big 45 minutes coming up for both teams. Ian Wright says, we're still in the game. I'm not too sad about it. Okay, here we go. We in Sweden, we want it to come home. Wumbulu, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Days love the drama, but now I want to see England punished, says Hype 3 MMA. Fair play. Mustafa said the match is literally the World Cup final. These two teams have been the best teams aside from Morocco and Croatia's defence. Right, here we go then. England kick off. England have got the ball. England going from right to left. There will be chances for England. There will be chances for France. And it's a big 45 minutes coming up. Ball coming over to Shaw. Ball bouncing around as far as I know. No changes for either side. Ball coming back to Pickford's. But come on, England said Leeds 2022. Legend 974 said football's coming home, boys. Gets played back all the way back to Maguire. Comes over to Shaw again. Shaw on the ball, played forwards. Bellingham got it. He's surging forward. Bellingham goes down. Referee is playing advantage, I think. Ball in the middle, gets cleared. And I think going to be a yellow. Bellingham's down. He's holding on to his foot there. So referee playing advantage. And Bellingham was... oh, my God. Yeah, Dembele just scissor kicking Bellingham. Did manage to just make contact with the ball in all fairness, but he completely wiped out the player first. So yellow card there for Dembele. England have got a corner. We're in the 47th minute. Here's Foden. Foden playing the ball in. It's high, back post. Oh, vital touch, you know. Shot comes in. Oh, just over. Lovely shot. Bellingham rifled it. Look at that. And he absolutely cracked that. And Hugo Lloris pushes it over the crossbar. Jude's. Hey, Jude's. Jude is looking lively in this second half. Dembele gets yellow carded for hacking him down. Jude with an absolute missile. Here's Foden. Foden, back post, bouncing around. Oh. Hugo Lloris gets it. Hugo Lloris gets it. England already creating a few chances in this first part of the second half. Are England going to rue these half chances? That's a beautiful volley, you know. That is a flipping beautiful volley by Jude. England on the ball then. England are going to score now. I feel it, said Mustafa. What a shot, said Retribution. Ball is being played over to... Gets knocked forwards. Lovely little turn. Gets played back. Comes over to the right-hand side. Here's Jules Koundé. And it's played into the middle. Comes back to Upamecano. Upamecano is surging forward. That looked like a foul there by Saka. That was a foul by Saka. So just inside the England half. Upamecano, such a fantastic defender. I mean, what I've been really impressed is when he gets the ball and it's at his feet and he brings it out from defence. Yeah, really good. They have got a real talent there. Been on the radar for quite a while, though. It's not a surprise. Mbappe goes down. Henderson can't believe it. It's a free kick for France. Mbappe going down. Just having a little look here, having a look at the replay. Probably was a foul, in all fairness. Probably was a foul. I feel like you don't mind France winning. It's not really about the other teams. I don't really focus on other teams. I mean, I want England to win. I'm here to support England. I'm England through and through. So for me, this is about England going through. It's nothing really to do with France. I've got some exciting news. I've got tickets to the 2022 World Cup final. Damn. RM, shout out to you, dudes. Ball is up in the air. Free kick comes in. England trying to get it away. I mean, second goal would be a hammer blow. An absolute hammer blow. Harry Kane, is it? Is that Henderson? Ball going all the way back to Hugo Lloris. Ball is up in the air. Bounces into the English defence, and there's an offside. Bouncer returns, said, come on, England, dethrone the champs. Kieran, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. Ball is coming over to Stones. Stones on the ball right now. Stones is bringing the ball to the halfway line. Plays it back to Maguire. Maguire over to Shaw. We haven't seen much from Shaw, in all fairness. We haven't seen Shaw getting forwards. So we haven't been seeing a great deal from him. He's been quite quiet in this game. Nice. Oh, loads of space for Henderson. Loads of space. Here's Saka. Back to Henderson. Henderson playing it back. England just passing it around. We're just inside the French half. Maguire. Yeah, there is space. There's lots of room. I'd be a bit frustrated if I was a French fan. Lots of room here. Saka, penalty area, pulls it into the middle. Shot comes in. Deflected. It's blocked. I mean, Saka got into such a great position there, and he tried to play the ball into the middle, but it was just a sea of shirts. England wanted the offsides. Either way, England have got the ball. They're bringing it out. Comes over to Saka. Saka surging forward. He's got Rabiot in front of him. Saka's got two French players. Ball in the middle. Back to Saka. Saka goes down in the penalty area. Saka penalty area. I think to England. Saka down in the penalty area. Oh! England penalty. England winning a penalty. And it is all day long. All day long, that's a penalty. Wow. Got to score it first. Got to score it first. This is going to be a massive opportunity for Harry Kane. Massive opportunity. Oh my God, says Bouncer returns. Oh my God. This feels big, doesn't it? I mean, if he misses it, I feel like there will be other chances. But oh my God. Come on. England have played so well in this game. I mean, they deserve this. I know you can't really say that, but I'm saying it. Harry Kane, if he scores, goes level with Rooney on the England's goal scoring charts. Harry Kane's put the ball on the spot, takes a few steps back. He's looking very focused, looking at the ball. Big moment. Referee blows the whistle. Don't like this. Don't like this. He's been told to just move it, or has decided to move it. Don't like this. You just want to see him put it down and hit it, don't you? He's having to reset himself right now, Harry Kane. Hugo Lloris. He's looking at Hugo Lloris, who will have took penalties against him at Spurs in training many, many times. Harry Kane. Score! England level! England level! England won! France won! Harry Kane scores! It's a goal for England! And the country just erupted! England score! England score! Wow! Hugo Lloris goes the wrong way. And it's a great penalty by Harry Kane. It's a great penalty by Harry Kane. I would say never in doubt, but it really felt like it was in doubt. They deserve this. They so deserve this. Right back in it. The only problem you've got is that France now are going to start coming out. France have not really been in like this game that much. England have had 6 shots on target to France's 2, 9 shots to France's 3. France scored from a wonderful shot. France with a shot, and it's saved by Pickford. England just went to sleep there from the restart. Pickford having a go at England. England went to sleep from the restart. It's a really good save by Pickford. It's a really good save. England trying to get down the other end. He ties Wayne Rooney, apparently so. That's a lovely ball into Rabiot. Rabiot shoots. I tell you what as well, it just bounces before Pickford's. Yeah, and look, Southgate saying, guys, switch on, yeah? Switch on. You got proper court there. Too much euphoria from scoring the penalty. Here's Rice. Ball coming over to Foden. Foden on the inside. Big moments. England believe. But I feel like France are going to come back now. I feel like France are going to really come at England. France all of a sudden were winning. Kyle Walker trying to beat Mbappe. It finds its way getting past. Griezmann into the centre. Mbappe had the beating of Walker there. He had the beating of Walker. Phil Foden's away though. Phil Foden trying to chase after it, but the ball goes out. That's going to be a French throw. Foden couldn't get onto the end of that. Mbappe beat Walker. Yeah, that's lovely. And Walker is trying to match him pace for pace. Look at that battle. And it is Mbappe that gets the better of him. Mbappe has been quite quiet in this game. But that was a real moment there for France. France have had a couple of moments, actually, since the goal. That goal has woken France up. 1-1. 1-1. This game is going to be decided. Come on, France, said Abdu. I'm awake now, said Dragon Slayer. Great second half so far, said Tharuka. Saeed said, I think it'll be a tie. Well, if it is a tie, then there's 30 minutes extra, and we do get penalties as well. So high drama. High drama if we go there. Mentally, I'm prepared for that. I hope. But, yeah, we've had 12 minutes of this second half. 12 minutes of this second half. It's been 4 minutes since the goal. France have woken up since that goal. Ball is bouncing, comes back. England trying to clear the ball. It's a real battle. It's a real battle. It's a real hard-fought game this is at the moment. England, Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka winning that penalty. So, 58% possession for France. And 42 for France, 58 for England. They just had a graphic saying that Harry Kane is now joint England all-time goal scorer. Ball coming back to Pickford's. England trying to get it out of their own half, and Pickford launching it forwards. France win the ball in the midfield. Comes forwards, edge of the area. Bellingham's there, knocks it back. Shaw is going to get it. We're seeing France just closing down a little bit quicker now. I thought France's closing down was really poor just before the penalty. England were passing the ball around and they were getting acres of space. And it just seemed quite easy for England, to be honest. If you think about the number of chances England had created at the end of that first half, England came in and created a few chances already at the start of the second. All of that is going to go now. All of that will go. This now has gone to 1-1, as we said. We're at the 60-minute mark. Ball coming over to the right-hand side for England. Here is Henderson, ball in the middle. Saka, knocking it back. Saka's been playing really well. Ball is all the way back with England. England just passing it about and just settling the game down. which is good to see, actually. Taking a little bit of sting out of things right now, because obviously there's France want to get back in this, back in the lead, but Saka surging forward. Saka takes a shot, and it's saved. That needed a bit more sting on it. That was great by Saka, though. I'll tell you what, Saka showing that he is a match for the world's best. Look at that. Surrounded in blue shirts. And he drives forward and he gets a shot off. It's quite a tame shot in the end. But to pick up that ball, drive at that French defence. Excellent work by Saka. Mbappe, edge of the area, plays the ball off to Dembele. Dembele cutting on the inside and again takes a shot. Nicely defended by England and the ball goes out for a throw-in. Saka has been sensational, said Dortnight. Abdu said, I think this is going to end with penalties. Mustafa said Saka has been on fire. He's been so good. So good. Ball coming forward. Mbappe has really come alive now, though. That, as an England fan, that's a big concern that Mbappe has seemingly gone to a different gear here. Foden is trying to get the end of a ball. There's no one up there, though, for Foden. No one up for Foden. Foden trying to do a lot of stuff on his own. Ball is played back to Bellingham. There's going to be some tired legs out there, man. Ball coming to Saka. Saka on the ball right now. He knocks it back to Henderson. Henderson to Saka. Saka driving forwards. We're well into the French half. Saka having a look. Gibson goes. Gives it to Kane. Kane creates a bit of space. Shot comes in and it's not a great shot by Kane. Not a great shot. Carlin, 1985 Gareth said, you're doing a great job. Football is coming home. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, really appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us as this game reaches its tense conclusion. Both sides battling, working hard, giving good account of themselves. For the first hour, you've got to say England, even if they do end up going home, have given a really good account of themselves. I think people have always wondered how England would perform when they came up against one of the world's great sides. And that's obviously what France are. I mean, they are one of the world's great sides. They're the current world champions. And England are going toe-to-toe with them at the moment. Lovely work by England, surging forward. Look at that by Foden, and he gets brought down. It's going to be a free kick there. Some of that play by Foden. What we've got in the England side are players that can pick up the ball and find ways of just driving forwards, going into a whole cluster of shirts, blue shirts everywhere. Foden is doing great work as well. He's absolutely working his socks off. Right now, I seriously don't know how you take off Foden, how you take off Saka, how you take off Kane. I think you can only do it if their legs are gone, you know. Bringing on Rashford would be very, very tempting if I was Southgate, though. That would be tempting. Who you take off, I have no idea, but it would be tempting to bring on Rashford. Grealish as well. He can be tricky in and around the penalty area. Ball being played forwards. Coming forward, that is won by a French defender, but it's picked up by Shaw. Shaw playing it to Harry Kane. Harry Kane trying to get it back to Shaw. No joy. Picked up in the middle of the park. Here come the French. And good challenge there by Declan Rice. That ball goes out. It's Griezmann, who's played really well. I've been very impressed with Griezmann in this game. Mbappe starting to come good. Upamecano playing really well. Griezmann playing well. What time is UFC? It's 11:30 UK time. Alan said anything but a penalty shootout. Dortnight said Bellingham, Foden, Saka, they have no fear. Ball is coming over to the right-hand side. Here's Koundé. Koundé playing it back. Ball being dinked forward, and that goes straight out. Straight out, and not really anything coming off there for France. The whole English team seemed to be firing, said Sticky Buds. Doesn't mean anything unless they get the result. I mean, this is the sad thing is that if England go out, there'll be loud noise. I don't really have much doubt about that, like that Southgate should go. But I think the proof is right here. This is one of the favourites for the World Cup. This is one of the biggest names left in this competition. And England are going absolutely toe-to-toe with them and giving a really great account of themselves. Saka goes down, and is that a foul? Referee says no. Saka went down, but referee wasn't interested. And he gives a foul to the French. The French quickly take the free kick. England need to make sure they're not sleeping. French coming forward, ball coming down that left-hand side. We got 25 minutes to go. Ball is being played forward, but it's too long and it goes straight out. Dembele is playing poorly tonight, says Fortune. Bouncer says, I appreciate my question being answered. What was your question, Bouncer? What is the World Trophy saying about coming home? It's not sure, mate. It's having a little look at England. It's having a little look at France. It might even fancy a little holiday in Morocco, you know. I don't know. I really don't know what it's thinking. I can tell you it's had a little look at London. It's had a little look. And it's had a little... I remember that place. 66, I remember that place. So I can't say it's coming home by any means. But it's definitely had a glance. I know that much. It's had a glance. Listen, it's had a little look at France. It's had a little look at Morocco. It's looking at Argentina. It's having a little glimpse at Croatia as well. So it's it'll go wherever it wants to go. Martian Motive, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. Appreciate everyone that's joining us. This is high stakes, high drama as we're getting to the final 20 odd minutes of this one. England on the ball at the moment. So Martian Motive, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. And, of course, shout out as well to Carlin 1985 Gareth. 66. I remember that place. Good memories. The swinging 60s. I remember that. Ball being played forward, and it goes into the hands of Hugo Lloris. Mustafa said Messi is trying his mates to steal it with the help of referees. When did England score? They scored in the 53rd minute. It was 13 minutes ago. It was a penalty. Right. Are you doing Deadline? We're not, unfortunately. No, we're doing UFC tonight. Big UFC show. Ball is coming to France. France have got some space here. Saka trying to close things down. Mbappe, I believe, on the ball, playing it to Hernandez. Hernandez back to Mbappe. Mbappe and Saka face-to-face. Ball being dinked over to the back post. That's a lovely ball, you know. That's great by Mbappe. England needs to try and get rid of this. There's a lot of blue shirts around. They're being patient. Thankfully, it gets booted away. England just being a little bit too cute for my liking in the defence. They're getting the ball. They're just passing it around. And it's like that kind of old school English mentality of just hoof it away. Like that's embedded in me. I can't really escape that feeling. So seeing them being a bit too cute makes me a little nervous. But I mean, look, what does Southgate do? What does Southgate do? We're at nearly the 68th minute. It's got to be in his mind for fresh legs. It's got to be in his mind. Yeah, he is serene. He is watching this unfold. It has been very good from France since England scored. France have really come back to life since England scored. Foul there. England get a foul on Saka. That's going to be a free kick to England. So, free kick to England. But are you coming to the 2026 World Cup? I don't think so, but I think we'll be covering it. But I do really want to go to a World Cup. I would love to go. Can't take Saka off. He's too dangerous, said Dortnight. That is true. I mean, that is true. The only problem is, like, at what point does the poor lad's legs start feeling a little bit heavy? Because I don't know that we can ask him to run for 120 minutes. I mean, he is putting in a shift. But then this is the job requirement, isn't it? Like, no one thought this was going to be easy. Saka over the ball. But it's Henderson that whips it in the centre, headed it. Oh, just wide. Just wide by Maguire. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I thought that was in, you know. Oh, my God. I thought that was in. Ball is in the centre. Maguire, and it's a lovely header. Oh. It hits the post, you know. It hits the post. Maguire hits the post. Hits the post and goes out. Oh, my God. Wow. 70th minute. England hit the post with a ball. Whipped in from a free kick. Ain't going to count for anything. Ain't going to count for anything if France go down the other end and score. Saka was trying to get past his man and struggled there. Lovely. Ball in the middle. England picking it up. Ball coming over to the right-hand side. England spraying the ball over to the left. It's bouncing up. There's Luke Shaw. Oh, comes off. Good work by France. Lovely header. I think that was Declan Rice winning that battle. Comes back to the halfway line. Mopped up by Stones and Maguire. And again, it's just with England's defenders. It's just with England in their own half. Harry Kane trying to get on the end of the ball, playing it down the line. Excellent work. Lovely work. Into Shaw. Shaw, surging forward. Is there anyone in the middle? Ball in the air. Oh! In. Saka is in there, and it goes wide. Oh, my God. Luke Shaw grabs that ball, drives. And look at that. Look at that. The ball is played in. Saka is in there. Hernandez manages, I think, to get a knee on it and just put it wide. But that easily could have gone into the corner of the net. Easily. Oh. Mustafa said England's attack's looking good. England not taking their chances. Yeah, it's not. They're not. And that is a concern. I'm not going to lie. That is a concern. The clock is ticking down. And the thing about France, they've got such talent, such skill offside against France that you just know that they can go down the other end, create a moment of magic, and just that's it. The game's over. That's the concern. England are working so hard, creating chances, near misses, but these are the near misses that England need to score. These are the chances that need to be goals. This is sensational counter-attacking from England, said Mustafa. England need to do this, said Oscar. Abuk said, France, you've got this. Trini Treats says, come on, France. England not taking their chances. England just foul on defence. Don't worry, scoring. Wait until penalties, says Bouncer returns. Ball goes all the way back to Pickford. Oh, hang on. Just focus on defence. That's what it means. Just focus on defence. Don't worry. Wait till penalties. I don't know, but I don't know. Penalties is not really England's forte. I feel like England's, if it goes to penalties, we've got as great a chance of going out as we have of going through. Here's Bellingham. Lovely ball down the line for Shaw. Can Shaw whip a ball in? It's high. It's really high. There's not really any white shirts around, but it does fall to Henderson, and he allows it to go out. It's going to be a throw into England. Throw in, Henderson, down the line. Ooh, Bellingham is furious. Yeah, Bellingham is furious. Oh, his knee is in the back there of Bellingham. Bellingham's furious. I don't know that there's enough in that, personally. I mean, look, England are looking for it. Of course they are. France would be doing the same. I don't know if there's enough in that. Ball coming over. It goes straight out of play. England are dominating. Henderson out. Madison. Mount in, said David. Tell you what, great player to bring on. Great player to bring on. Mason Mount buzzing around. Creating pockets of space, causing lots of problems. That would be a nice player to bring on, Mason Mount. I like that call. I like that call. Ball going down the line. Comes over to Dembele. England doing so well. So well. Here's Dembele, though. England can't switch off. Oh, he goes on the inside. That's lovely by Dembele. Oh, that's a nice clearance by England. But France pick it up. France pick it up. France have got the ball in England's half, and you know that France are going to create something. Ball being played in the middle. Just goes wide by Giroud. Just goes wide. Just goes wide. Whew. Both sides need fresh legs, said Dave. Abdu said, France versus England. Winner takes all. Right, look at that. The ball. They're just saying there's nothing on that. Right, we're into the final 15. 68,000 in attendance. Full capacity. Stadium is sold out. 68,000 in attendance for England versus France. Ball coming to Shaw. Shaw into Bellingham. Bellingham. Nice footwork. Lovely work by Bellingham. Bellingham knocks it back to Shaw. Shaw whips it in. There's no one in there for England. There's no one in there. Saka trying to chase it down. Mbappe picks up the ball. Walker is right there with him. Lovely tackle. That's lovely tackle by England. France still keep the ball, though. That's going to be... that looked like it might have been a 1-2 there. Mbappe playing it into Rabiot, I think it was. Ball coming to Griezmann. Griezmann in his own half. France just getting a bit of space right now. Don't like all this space they're getting. Here's Mbappe. Saka is right there with Mbappe. Walker is there as well. Mbappe does so well. Ball in the centre. Dembele in the middle. Saved by Pickford. Big save. Big save by Pickford. Oh, I didn't like the space that France were getting. Yeah. Oh, my God. Pickford with a monumental save. Why is Pickford England's number one? Just show him that clip. Just show him that moment. Just remind him of a quarter-final when he kept us in this game. It's a great save by Pickford. Ball is in from the corner, headed clear by England. France looking good. They're having a nice spell at the moment. Southgate needs to freshen some up here. And it's in. It's in by France. Giroud scores. Ball was whipped in. It's headed in by France. It's headed by France. Giroud scores. The warning signs were there. The warning signs were there. That one could be a problem. 13 minutes to come back. That could be a problem. England have had chances. They didn't take those chances. France always were going to create a chance. Always going to get a moment. Plays it in and... heartache. Heartache. Ball over on the wing. Is it whipped in by Griezmann? I think, is that Griezmann? That's a hell of a ball, man. That is a hell of a ball. No, it's not the cleanest to have. It actually comes off Rice, I think. Is it Rice? Seems to come off the defender that's there. Right, Griezmann, I think with the assist. I'll double check it. That one could hurt. That one could be a problem. I was all right with the goal in the first half. That one could be a problem. Giroud scores for France. He always scores for France. Right. So look, who got the assist? It was Griezmann. Griezmann assisting both goals. Fantastic work by Griezmann. It came off the arm of Maguire. Yeah, it didn't look like he headed it and it went straight in. Dennis said France have the leads. England will make it 2-2, said Mustafa. Well, England will have confidence. They came back from behind and they might have to do it again. So Saka is off. Henderson is off. Sterling is on. Mason Mount is on. So Sterling, someone that was, one of the players of the Euros. He's been a bit quiet in this tournament, but man, he's come on with 10 minutes to go. He knows that he needs to do some ball being pinged forward. Oh my God! What is that? 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 Mason Mount just gets absolutely wiped out. They've got to look at that. They are going to check it. So Mason, I mean, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. Oh my God. That's not only a penalty, that's an arrestable offence. He should be arrested. He should be arrested. Oh, check. You don't need to. It's a penalty. Shoulder barge is allowed in law. Yeah, but not murdering the other player. He's having a look. He's having a look. He's having a look. Bah! Wow, I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. Don't play it in slow-mo. Don't play it in slow-mo. Play it at full speed. Bang! Play it at full speed. Don't do the slow-mo. Show him the impact. Bang. Oof. This is a big call by this ref. It's a penalty. England get a penalty. It's the right call. It's the right call. Not only is it a penalty, flipping Tchouameni should be arrested. Bellingham can't believe it. He wants cards. It's a red. Bellingham just said that's a red, but he's giving a yellow. Was it Tchouameni or was it Hernandez? It's Hernandez. Hernandez gets a yellow card. Hernandez gets a yellow card. Tell you what, don't worry about that. Because England have got a penalty and they've got to flip and score it. So let's worry about that, shall we? Let's worry about that. Penalty and a card. It should be a red, said Day. It should be a flipping prison sentence. That should be a red. Will it be Harry Kane again? I think so. It was Hernandez. Man, he just wiped him out. He just absolutely wiped him out. Mason Mount might never be the same again. Look, David Beckham's got his head in his hands. Harry Kane. I mean, look, he's already been called to do it once. He got us back in it once. What will be, eh? What will be, will be. Chin up, England fans. England have done fantastic tonight. The three Lions have definitely roared. It's all on Kane as to whether he can get us back into this. Harry Kane. This I think would make him England's all-time leading goal scorer if he scores this. Harry Kane staring at the ball. Here we go. Hugo Lloris. Harry Kane. Kane misses. Kane misses. Kane skies it over. Kane skies it over. Bellingham is right there to Kane. Right there to Kane. Having a word with him. Chin up, mate. Chin up. Don't worry about it. 10 minutes to go. Marcus Rashford coming on. Oh. Does it clip the crossbar? No, it's just a bad penalty, man. It's a bad penalty that by Harry Kane. Skies it over. 10 minutes to go. They needed Gary Lineker. It's not coming home, said Easy 99. Foden is off. Rashford is on. Listen, there's only... this is a high-pressure situation. Like, I don't know how many times you can go to Harry Kane and ask him to, like, score penalties in this kind of an environment. I understand that's what he's there for. And he's going to really... That's going to hurt him. And it may hurt England. It may be, what sends England out. But as I said, even if we do go out, the Lions have roared. And there's 10 minutes to go. This is why we've had a lot of penalties. Ball down, being played forwards. Tackle. Kane, goes against England. Goes against England. Bellingham. I don't know what he's saying. He said I can't keep doing something at Bellingham there. WWE LOL said this ref is a joke. Danny says, I don't believe anymore. Come on, chin up. Chin up. Ball being played forward by Hugo Lloris. Drops in the penalty area, cleared by England. Ball bouncing around. Comes back to Walker. Walker trying to get away. And looks like there's a foul there. Giroud comes over and has a word with Walker. What is wrong with this ref? They're just fixing it to be Messi versus France. I don't know. People thought that it was going to be fixed to be Messi versus Ronaldo, weren't they? So, ball gets played back to England's defence. Comes over to the right-hand side. Will England create another chance? There's time. You know there's going to be some added on time as well. England have kept the same shape. Foden and Saka are off. Time is ticking away very quickly. Mount coming on for Henderson. Rashford is on. It's a free kick to England. England are going to look to whip this in by Mason Mount. Mason Mount standing over the ball. Takes it. Comes over, edge of the area, into the penalty area. The ball is up in the air. And I think was that Maguire going down, but ref doesn't give anything. Bellingham trying to win the ball. It goes out. That's going to be a France throw. England still working. Southgate's up, is shouting. Talking to his team. Legend Killer said, come on, England. Get ready for the Premier League. Ball into the middle. France trying to get it away. Declan Rice wins that second ball. Here's Bellingham. Ball coming over. Lovely work. Space here. Oh, a shot. Why did he shoot from there? Why did Mason Mount shoot from there? Mason Mount taking a shot from, like, Chouamini range. Oh, I feel like he had more space to run into there. I don't feel like that was the right option. Chitendo said it's coming home. Sonny said you can do it, England. Well, it's Hugo Lloris taking the kick. Ball being headed forward, bounces around. Up in the air. French player goes down. French player goes down and looks like that might be... Is that a France free kick? France just seeing out this game now. Yeah, Maguire. Maguire, I think, is going to get a yellow here. Maguire's yellow carded. Maguire gets a yellow. He just led with the elbow. Griezmann going down. England should get something else here. The game is drifting a little bit, said Dortnight. Mustafa said England will get the late equaliser. I can see it coming. Well, we've seen some incredible things at this World Cup, haven't we? We've seen some incredible things. The one thing I know is that this England team are not going to give up. They're going to keep fighting. France are going to keep fighting as well. Ball in the middle, nicely blocked. Declan Rice trying to bring it away. Here's Walker. He's just created a little bit of space for himself. Ball being played down the line. England trying to win the ball. There's Sterling. Sterling battling with Mbappe. Rabiot. Oh, a little bit hard there by Mount. That's going to be a free kick to France. Joke off at game, said DB. Pens Girl, shout out to you. Clock is going up now. How much time is going to be added on? There's 8 added minutes. 8 added minutes. England have got less than 8 minutes left in this World Cup at the moment, unless they can find a goal. Obviously, if France score now, that's going to be massive. Griezmann is over the ball. Ball is whipped in, and England getting it clear. France winning it. It's up in the air. Headed out by England. England looking to try and break. Kane is coming forward. It goes over. Gets knocked on. Here is Mbappe. Mbappe twisting, turning. Oh, look at the skill of Mbappe. Look at the skill. Gets dispossessed, though, by Sterling. Rice trying to bring the ball out, twisting and turning, and he's got nowhere to go. France are really pushing England hard in their own half. England are struggling to get out of their own half at the moment. Nice, that's really good there, though. Here's Shaw. Shaw bursting forward. England trying to find an attack. Ball is whipped into the penalty area. Just goes over the keeper, and that should be an England corner. England corner. England with an opportunity. I don't know. Does Pickford come forward for this? I really don't know. Shaw's going over. 7 minutes of drama, said Dave. Yeah, well, 2 of those 8 minutes have gone. 2 of those 8 minutes have gone. Here's Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw whips the ball into the centre. It's headed clear by France. France get it clear. Here's Sterling. Mopping it up, playing it to Walker. Obviously, all the England players are staying up. England looking for another attack. Ball coming into Bellingham. Bellingham playing it out onto the wing. Here's Shaw. Shaw knocking it into Sterling. Plays it in, and that's straight into the hands of Hugo Lloris. Straight into the hands of Hugo Lloris. Dort Knight said, safe to say we did well against Mbappe. Yeah. Mbappe throughout the game has been kept relatively quiet. Of course, you know, you can't keep him totally quiet, but it's been kept relatively quiet. But, you know, this is one of those things. It's football and it's fine margins, and a great shot by Tchouaméni, a missed penalty by Kane. You know, you just can't make those kind of errors, if you will. It's going to be a throw-in. We might go out, but we have played very well, says James. Morocco defeated Portugal. Yep. Legend Killer says, come on, England. Here we go. Here's Koundé. 4 minutes of the 8 are up. Ball goes back. Can England create something? Can they get one more chance? Ball is over to the right-hand side. Here's Walker. Walker's got... oh, that's lovely skill there. Walker doesn't give a flip about Mbappe. Walker gets the ball forward into Sterling. Sterling knocking the ball forward. That's headed by Hernandez. England trying to win that ball, but France get it away. It's a good kick that is by France. John Stones on it. England have still got 4 minutes here. Here's Rice. Rice on the ball. Plays it over. Maguire striding forwards. Lovely ball coming into Rashford. Rashford into Bellingham. Bellingham, look at that ball. What a great ball to Sterling. Right to his feet. Lovely ball to Sterling. Sterling, ball in the middle. It's up in the air. Cleared by France, but not very well. Edge of the area. Here's Maguire. Gets back to Shaw. Shaw whips a ball in, and Hugo Lloris can claim that. It's too close to the keeper. Too many times England have put balls in. It's just too close to Hugo Lloris. Come on, England. We need that one more chance, said Dort Knight. AC, shout out to you. Seeing smiles on the faces of the French fans. Ball is forward in the middle of the park. Here's Mbappe. Mbappe playing it back. Referee just blowing a whistle. John Stones is down. We're into the final 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So Stones is down at the moment. So Stones is down. And it was a little tangle with Giroud. So less than 3 minutes to go here. We're in England's half. Stones is still down. A lot of nervous faces in that England section in the stands. Right now, there's nothing happening. We've just got Stones down. All of this will get added on the end. French fans in fine voice. Glum looking England supporters. This is going to go to 10 plus minutes, said Mustafa. Come on, England, we can do this, says Katie. Stones is still down. We do have a medic on. Grealish is coming on now. So Grealish is coming on a little bit late this for Grealish. I mean, what's he meant to do, really, with a few minutes to go? Yeah, so the commentator said that England were right in it. You would have put your house on Harry Kane. I wouldn't, actually. I really didn't know how that second penalty was going to go. Oh, that guy. There's a dude that's got a lion, mask on, headpiece, and he's got his face painted. And he looks really sad. Grealish is trying to come on. Getting subbed with just a few minutes to go, said Tom Tom. Stones off, Grealish on. Stones off, Grealish on. So England go to back three. Yeah, so England will just throw everything forward now. It's hard to know how much time there's going to be because there's only actually 30-odd seconds, but I've got to think that there's going to be a few more minutes. Here's Mbappe. Mbappe and Sterling. Mbappe going down the wing. He goes down. Nothing given there, and that should be an England goal kick. It's the dying stages here. It is the dying stages of this one. Big ball forward by Pickford. Pickford launching it forwards. Oh, bouncing around. It's up in the air. Comes back down. Lovely work by England. Sterling. Rice. England have got to get this in the box. We have not. Time is not on our side. Sterling is trying to find a way forward, but France are doing a good job of preventing this ball from getting in. Really good work by France. High ball. Up in the air. Maguire goes down, and that's going to be a free kick. There is a chance here for England. Free kick just on the edge of the French penalty box. This reminds me a lot of that free kick. Who was it that did it? Was it the Netherlands? It's in that same position where they didn't strike it. They actually played it and scored. It reminds me of that. I mean, listen. This is their last chance. Whatever they've got to pull it out. Whatever is in there, they need to pull it out. This is a now or never moment. This is England's continued journey in this World Cup is going to rest on this free kick, which is just outside the penalty area. Marcus Rashford is standing over it. White Lotus, shout out to you. Could be the last kick. We're into the 100th minute. We're into the 100th minute. They're really trying to figure out what the right way forward is with this. They're really trying to work it out. It's a chance. I don't know how great a chance it is, but it is a chance. Edge of the area. Shaw standing over it. Rashford standing over it. Rashford is in great form, but there's not much room to get this up and back down again. It is close. Here's Rashford. Takes the shot, and it misses. It misses. Yeah, he thought he'd got that. I mean, it's not bad, you know. It's actually not a bad free kick. How far wide was it? Oh, do you know what? That really is not bad at all. That really is not bad at all. And that's it. End of the game. Referee blows the whistle, and it's France that will progress. Harry Kane goes down. He's got his head in his hands. Heartache for England. Heartache for Harry Kane. 2 penalties. He just couldn't convert that second one. And listen, I really thought that I was going to be all right. And I'm absolutely fine. I'm absolutely fine. It's never easy seeing your team go out of a World Cup, but that was a hell of a performance by England. That is a hell of a performance from England. You know, England really could have been 2-2 with 10 minutes to go in this game. They gave absolutely everything. They largely kept Mbappe quiet, but, you know, it's just some moments of magic. That Tchouaméni goal is so good. And, yeah, Harry Kane is crestfallen. Look, everyone's coming over and giving him hugs. Henderson giving him hugs. Mbappe coming over as well to have a word. Hugo Lloris comes over, has a word as well with Harry Kane. It's going to sting. These are the types of games that England can't win, said Mouldy. What a match, said Justin. Just not good enough, said Jellyheads. But can't believe that miss by Harry Kane, said Heather. Well, he put the one away. I think it was a lot to ask for him to get that second one. Because the problem is, like, you start to get in your own head, don't you? Because if you score one penalty and then you get the second, it's like, well, do I go the same side? Do I go a different side? Like, what do I actually do? And so I don't know if maybe he just got into his own head, you know? Bellingham's pretty disappointed. Bellingham's pretty gutted. You can't blame Kane for the penalty miss, says Dylan. Oh, no. Not blaming Kane on England going out, but it's undeniably a massive missed opportunity. Southgate coming over and having a word with Kane. So Southgate just saying a few words. France won't let Argentina, Croatia or Morocco through. Victor, shout out to you. That's classy. Shout out to you, Victor. And yeah, all the best to France. What team will you support now? Well, I like teams that haven't won it before, to be truthful. So I'll probably be looking at like Morocco or Croatia. No, again, nothing to do with France. It's literally just, I've said that the whole tournament. Like, people have asked me if England don't win, who will you support? And they asked me that in an earlier round. And I was like, well, you know, Netherlands. Because Netherlands have got to 3 finals and they've never won it. So, like, Netherlands would be nice for them to finally take that step. So, I mean, like, it'd be magical if someone like Morocco could do it. And I do feel a bit sorry for Croatia because they got to last year's final and they lost. So, you know, it's heartbreak for them. Heartbreak for England. Look, Henderson just consoling Bellingham. He'll be back many, many times. One more from France, and I would have got the correct score, said Davids. Mouldy said, I think that might be Southgate's last game. France-Morocco, what are your thoughts, says Amar? Tough game, man. Tough game. I really don't know. I mean, Morocco might just defend, keep it tight, try and take it into extra time and penalties. France have got the ability to just not even look that good at times, but they've got such quality that, like, it can just hurt you at any moment. They can just create something from anywhere. And, like, you know, you're worrying about Mbappe, but you've got to worry about Dembele. You've got to worry about Griezmann. I mean, Griezmann, 2 assists for Griezmann. So, you know, there's so much to admire about this French side. I mean, they're the world champions. They're the best in the world. So they are the world champions. I think even they would say this was a hard-fought victory. Obviously, we never got to push them into extra time or push them into penalties. But to be honest, we didn't set up for that. We set up to believe in ourselves and be positive. And that was a statement made by England. And England got their rewards, to be honest, from that. They got their rewards by looking really good in the game. So, I mean, look, I've just seen England go toe-to-toe with France, and it really has been toe-to-toe. It really has been toe-to-toe. It really has been 2 teams battling it out, trying to get the victory, and it's France that emerged with it. And, I wish them all the best. The only thing I can tell you is if you look at expected goals say that England 2.3, France 1.1. England unexpected goals 2.3, France 1.1. I think what it comes down to is taking your chances. Simple as that, innit? France had 5 shots on target. They scored 2 goals. England had 8 shots on target. They scored 1 goal. It's about taking your chances. England didn't take their chances. They had a penalty, which obviously, no, I don't feel anything towards Harry Kane about that penalty miss. Legend. He scored the one that got us back in to 1-1. I mean, what a great moment that was. Second penalty miss. It is what it is. As I said, I think it's hard because, like, if you go left, that second one, do you think, well, the keeper's going to think I'm going left this time. Do I go right this time? But what if the goalkeeper thinks, well, I'm going to change it? And you can really probably get into your own head. So I think what Kane has done is he's just hit it. I think he's just gone up and hit it, but he's got too much lift on it and it's gone over the crossbar. And it's penalties, isn't it? I mean, we've seen people missing penalties. So that is what it is. But the Maguire chance, the Rashford chance at the very end, there was opportunities there for England, and it's about taking your chances. And don't know, that's a tough one. It's a tough one because how do England take that next step? How do England improve? How do England get better? How can England advance? I mean, I don't feel like there's much to criticise England about, apart from the fact they didn't take some of their chances. What? I mean, look at those numbers. What do you criticise England about? How do you look at those numbers and just I mean, if anyone's Southgate out, I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand that if there are Southgate out people out there, like, that's going to really need to be explained to me, because those numbers do not say Southgate out to me. But it is what it is, and that's football. I mean, that's football. Felix said, sorry, Days, that they're coming back home. Felix, who do you support? CJ said, never thought I would say this, but now France have to deal with an unstoppable Morocco. Dash Dog said, I'll see you later for UFC. See you later, buds. Moldy said, I do respect Southgate for not playing 5 at the back, and he did stick to his guns. Yeah, that was a good statement by Southgate, and it seemed to work as well. So it was a good statement, and I feel like we did get our reward from it. The problem is, if you then create your chances in the game and you don't take them, then this is what happens, isn't it? So Mitchell says, sorry, bud, I was rooting for England. Who do we root for now? What are the big matchups? Messi is big. France, Argentina final. Well, there's not really any big matchups in this semi-final because, like, I don't think anyone was expecting Morocco to get this far. So it is going to be France versus Morocco, and it's going to be Argentina versus Croatia. The favourites have got to be Argentina, France. I don't know. I mean, we just sit back and watch it. I don't really have another team. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit weird. Like, who are we rooting for? Like, it doesn't really work that way for me. I mean, I suppose, like, I'll be hoping that Morocco get through, and I'll be hoping that Croatia get through, and that we get a new like champion, that's someone that's never won it before. But it's not something that I'm, gonna. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't really change anything, The second penalty wasn't on target, says KS. Kit Bok Lang said, Kane made England lose. He should quit football. That's a very silly comment. It's a very silly comment. Harry Kane was great at times in this game, and he scored the one penalty. But, as I felt at the time, I was like, this is a big ask, to get 2 penalties and hope that he can do it again. To ask him once and for him to go and do it, okay, but then all of a sudden, like, for him to have to do it again, it's a big ask. England lost because of ITV, said Rotem. Mustafa said Croatia Morocco will be amazing. Yeah, it would be amazing. I don't think that's the game the world wants, but it would be amazing. If France retain the World Cup, and Mbappe would have 2 World Cups at the age of 23. Oh, here's Henderson. I really want to hear from Southgate and see what he's got to say. Henderson says it's hard. I mean, for some of these players, that will be their last World Cup, of course. I don't know that we see Henderson at another World Cup. We gave everything. Yeah. All eyes on the semi. This is going to be intense, says Victor. Legend974, shout out to you, buds. Croatia versus Morocco would be great as a final, giving both a chance to be new champions within the World Cup. Hopefully something new. I would like that. Yeah, I hope that Morocco do it. I hope that Croatia do it, but it's I'm not really one of these football fans that has second nations or whatever that, Henderson said we felt good. Performance was good. But it wasn't our night. France are a good team. Henderson said he still felt like it was there for us. But I'm so upset that we lost said game in Doug. Chin up, mate. Chin up. I've seen England go out to Iceland. You want to know pain? That's pain. If you want to know real pain, that's pain. That said, it was a much tighter game than I thought it would be, thanks to Upamecano, Tchouameni, and Hernandez. But France prevail, and that's all that matters, says That's Kankta. Dat, shout out to you. Well done. Richard said, I got to say, England and France played a good match. Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard for me to know kind of how that came across to neutrals, but I thought it was entertaining, so. James said, we lost, but we did play great, and that is football. Leeds, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Derek said, England were the better side in the second half, but you do have to take your chances. It's very true. Very, very true. What a game for England and France. Yeah. I would love to know what lessons we take from it, to be honest, because, I mean, I feel like we can take confidence from it. I feel like now we've gone up against one of the best nations, gone toe-to-toe, and it was a 50-50 game, and it genuinely was. So I feel like England have to take that from it. I feel like England know that they've got the ability to create chances. We just need to be able to finish some of those chances. Don't know. It's very difficult. I mean, look, this French side could win this World Cup, and then Deschamps could leave, and then they could go and get Zinedine Zidane, and that's going to make things even harder because Zidane is one hell of a manager. So that would make things hard. Cameras saying, leave him alone, have some privacy. So they're just going around Kane. Kane really struggling with this one. Kane really struggling with that. Roy Keane said that Harry Kane is a top professional He'll be able to bounce back from this, but he seems to be really shouldering it, and he shouldn't. It was a penalty. It was a chance. It was a great chance. There were other great chances. I am upset, not because we lost, but the way we lost. It's unbearable. I actually think this is quite bearable. I genuinely feel all right about it. I really don't feel that down. Which, I mean, I've been devastated in the past. I really have. England have gone out in tournaments, and I have just been absolutely heartbroken and crestfallen. I mean, I love watching England at major tournaments. It's my absolute favourite thing. There's nothing I would rather watch. But, God, I just feel a sense of real pride for the fact that we did it. We went out there. We went toe-to-toe. We gave a real good account of ourselves. And granted, we fell short. But we fell short because we didn't take our chances. I don't know quite what we take from that. I don't know what lessons we learn from that. I mean, take your chances is a very easy thing to say, but how do you actually fix that? I really want to hear from Gareth Southgate. I'd love to know what he's got to say, because I feel like he's going to say that he's proud. And I feel like he's going to say that, we just didn't take our chances. I think he'll say something about Kane, about how he's been amazing and how well he did to score that first one, the amount of pressure. And I think he'll want to say, like, you put that. I think he'll want to take that. He'll want to take, like, the blame. He'll say, give me the blame. He says that all the time. Put the blame on me. I'll take it. Don't level it at the players. Give me the blame. It's another World Cup that we're unsuccessful at. So give me the blame on that. This is the kind of stuff I expect him to say. Whether he's going to stay or not, I really don't know. Roy Keane said, the last thing these lads will want to hear is that they played really well. It's no good to you. There's not really much else you can say, though, is there? What else do you say? It's fair to say Trent won't be a Southgate guy. It is brutal. It is brutal. They're saying on TV that they always say that there's a lot of romance playing at a World Cup, but the truth is it's utterly brutal. Argentina will be looking for revenge if they meet in the World Cup final. They are younger and stronger, said Victor. Lads did themselves proud, says Shiver. It's a team sport. Baka said, we got the potential to win everything, not with Southgate. He's holding us back. I don't see that. I just don't see it. I'm definitely open to people's perspectives and everything on this, but I just don't see it. The numbers don't say that. There was no holding back there. I mean, look, if he had played a back five, then I could understand people saying it. People could come out and say, look, we should have been on the front foot. We should have played a back four. We should have been more attack-minded. England were constantly attacking. We had 3 more shots on target than France. We had 8 more shots than France in the game. It's not that there was a handbrake on. It's not that he was holding us back. It's not what I saw. What I saw was England doing themselves really proud, but just not taking their chances. And to be honest, that's worse. That's worse, because if it was Southgate holding us back, I'd be right there with you saying he needs to go. He needs to go. He's holding us back. We need someone that's going to get us going forward. That was a team that was going forward. That was a team that was trying and looking and working. That was a team that created chances, but didn't take them. What was Mason Mount doing as well? Mason Mount took a pop shot from miles away. That was never going in. Never going in. There was some questionable decisions at times, but it is what it is. I seriously think this is the best I've felt after England have gone out to any tournament. I cannot remember feeling this fine. It's really weird. Maybe it'll hit me later. I don't know. Perhaps I'll start the UFC stream later. I'll just be in floods of tears. I don't know. I just don't feel that. I think that we've gone out to a team that we were not favourites against. I think it was always going to be a fight, but it was a fight I felt we could win. Gave a great account of ourselves, and we created chances, and we just couldn't take them. I know I keep repeating myself, but that's what I saw. And I already know there'll be other narratives that kind of go out. You know, there's going to be people that will say Southgate, and there's going to be people saying that it's Harry Kane's fault. And you'll get loads of different, reasons. But, well, it's not what I saw. Under Southgate, England at least make it to World and Euro later stages before that qualifying for the Euros was in question, said Mustafa. It's true. I mean, I remember us going out at the Euros to Iceland in the round of 16. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's a lot of England fans that have forgotten that, or maybe they've forgotten us like going out in group stages. There's this idea that like we're meant to beat these nations. I keep saying this though, like Brazil was meant to beat Croatia, they didn't. Spain was meant to beat Morocco, they didn't. Portugal was meant to beat Morocco, they didn't. Like these, there isn't really a meant to in sport. You can be a favourite, but it's hard to get results. It's hard to get results, and he has done that consistently. He has done that consistently. The bottom line is, if you're not going to be winning tournaments, you're just never going to get the respect, are you? Simple as that. Simple as that. I ain't too displeased with Southgate today, said AJ. He should have started Rashford for pace over Phil, and he shouldn't have taken Saka off. Saka ran himself into the ground, though, I mean, he took Saka off and he brought on Sterling. He took Foden off, and Foden was brilliant. And he brought on Rashford. I don't mind those changes. The only one that I'd be like, why did he do that, was Grealish in like the 96th minute. That's the only one I'd be like. But in all fairness, he did it, I think, because John Stones had to go off. So I think he just did it because Stones had to go off. And so he was like, well, let's just put Grealish on. Let's just chuck everything out there. We've got a few final minutes and let's just, go for broke. You can make the argument he could have gone for broke earlier, but then, if France score a third, I mean, it really is game over then, isn't it? So I suppose you're constantly having to weigh up that balance. I'm just waiting to hear from Southgate. That's what I'm waiting to hear from. If you are just joining us, then France have been victorious, winning 2-1. Right. Pitch side. Jill Scott's there. Okay, so they're just going over to Laura Woods. Jill Scott, some glum faces there. Not long ago, the French team would have destroyed us. We've only lost 2-1. We've come a long way, said James. Yeah, I agree. Well played, both teams. Women's World Cup starts in about 5-6 months, says David. Great. More heartache on the way then. Brilliant. More heartache on the way now that England have got themselves into favourite position. I'm sure that's another tournament we can get kicked out of. To be fair, Saka did run himself into the ground, but Sterling coming on when he's had personal issues wasn't the best idea, in my opinion, said AJ. That's fair. I mean, I can only imagine that he did some light training. I can only imagine that, obviously, he said he's feeling really good. I mean, I suppose you are looking for pace at that point. Rashford was coming on as well. You're looking at your bench going, where's the pace? So he's just put on Sterling. He's put Sterling on. He's put Rashford on. He's put that pace on. I feel like he's done what people would have hoped for. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be, a conversation that comes up. Why didn't he put on Callum Wilson or like someone like this? But I feel like the substitutions were all right for me. England manager. Are we going to go over to that now? Yes, we are. This is what we've been waiting for. Here he is. Performance was better. Goals are what's decisive. Don't think they could have given any more, said Southgate. It's fine margins. The way we've progressed has been fantastic. It's pointless me going into the referee's performance. Yeah, I ain't interested in that, to be honest. That ain't a conversation I'm bothered about. I don't think we could have done any more, said Southgate. Southgate says we win and lose as a team. They're just asking what went missing for Kane's second penalty, and Southgate's like, look, we win and lose as a team. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for the goals he scored for us. Key moments. He said, we're not really missing much. It was just in those key moments. Goalkeepers made a few saves. Pickford made a great save, actually. We haven't praised him. Pickford did a great job of keeping England in it. We were here to try and win this, said Southgate. Yeah, what about you? You probably won't answer it. To every tournament we've sat and we've reviewed. No answer. No answer from Southgate then. Southgate says that he, after every tournament, they've sat down and they've reviewed all decisions. Gary Neville said he'd like Gareth to stay for another few years. Yeah, Gary Neville said, in the last 10 years, we've won some youth tournaments. We've won the Women's Euros. Like, there's lots of positive things. Ian Wright says the same. He would like to see Southgate staying on. So Ian Wright said if he's not going to be the manager, I'd love to see him in some role. Oh, Ian Wright looks close to tears, man. Ian Wright looks really close to tears. I've sent you some on Twitter regarding the ref, says Daniel. I'm not. I really ain't focused on the ref, but the ref ain't someone that I'm worried about. Some great performances during the World Cup, but now time for Southgate to step down. No. I can't. I don't know where the ref thing is. Blaming the ref is a bit pointless. Yeah. Southgate could be the new Man United manager, said Dave. Yeah, Ian Wright said Harry has to take it. It's an interesting one, isn't it? It's an interesting one. Should Harry have took that second penalty? It's a really interesting one. I don't know. I mean, like, he's took one, he's scored it, he's got confidence. Yeah, he was I think he would have been the right. If you'd have changed it and that person had missed, you then would have said, why didn't Kane take it? So I think Kane had to be the one. Southgate should stay. We had our chances and we missed them, said Dave. Southgate moment when lightning struck. Yeah. There we go. And that is that. That is that. Right, guys, we're done. Well done to France. It was a good game. France progress. England sadly go home, but they go home with their heads held high. There's no doubt about that. Putting on a fantastic performance and really showing that they belong now amongst the top tier teams. They really do belong up there, but they've got to take their chances. How we fix that, I don't know. But there are some good players there. That is a good squad. And I think there's a really good chance that they could get something eventually. But certainly not this time. And that is the end of England's World Cup. But appreciate the support. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And if you are an England fan, keep your chin up. If you are a French fan, then good luck in the semi-final. And we will be back later for UFC. Bye for now.